Hello and good morning. Here we are. Look, we promised we'd be back at 8:30. It's 8:33.
Just about.
We tried our best, but it's myself, Jake Peach, and Keogh Lynch, and Chris McCarthy's going to be out and about in the paddock once again this morning. How's everyone been? What did we miss?
Absolutely. I know the live chat has unfortunately been off, but that was because we went to get some beauty sleep, so the team thought that was definitely the best option. But what a night it's been. We have the same lead as the one we left off as of now, which is Project X. Of course, winners of the 8 hours here not long ago, so definitely a confident team who are looking for that win again.
It seems really close though between Nameless Motorsport, who are up there, and I feel like they were running in sort of maybe the top 7, so they've done amazingly to be up in the mix. Of course, pit stops are always changing the state of the race, but we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, you're right. They were a team that we didn't necessarily see actually up there in kind of the top 5 yesterday, but clearly overnight, like we spoke about earlier, overnight is times where the teams can kind of make up on pit stops and maintenance stops. We've been told that the team have done 90 maintenance stops between the karts, and hopefully that'll be it for now. The maintenance team have been here the entire night. Bless them.
Yeah. Do you want to know how many laps in total that all of our drivers have done around this track in the time up to now?
Go on.
Do you want to have a guess?
Okay. All total teams and drivers?
Yes. Yeah.
Everyone. Okay. 18. No,
just 18.
16,000.
16. No, you get towards double of that. 29,000 laps have been done. 29,000. So yeah, it's crazy amount, and lots of fuel, lots of man hours, lots of maintenance, as you were saying, going on between that, and helping this race continue right through till 3 o'clock today. So we're going to be here with you until then. All right, we've made our way from the studio, and here we are in the commentary box. Jake Peach here with Keogh Lynch, and we've now got all of you back on the live chat. How are we doing, people?
It is great to have everyone back. Someone is saying, is that overall or just one team? No, that's overall. Between everyone overall. I would be a bit worried if that was between one
I know.
team.
I mean, they'll probably be doing, what, about a 48, 72-hour race if we can get close to that. Probably not even that close. We've got 45 teams. Everyone is still going out there as far as we can see, and I'm sure you've been keeping a track of it overnight, but right down to Loughborough's late breakers. They are 63 laps behind, albeit, so there's been some issues throughout the night. But our team out in the lead at the moment are the two Nameless teams. Nameless Endurance, Nameless Motorsport. Project X are running in third whilst there are pit stops going on. And Project X have just set the fastest lap of the race pretty recently, actually, about 3 laps ago. So we've just gone into the 1 minute 14s, 1:14.7. So an impressive display out there already.
It is good. It's nice that the drivers are actually getting the opportunity now to drive the track dry, because even yesterday, the fastest lap we had set of yesterday was a 15.7, I believe. What did they just do? Got into the 14s now.
14.7.
So we were a second quicker.
Look at our producers here. Look, in the live chat, they're already putting Jake was slow, because they asked how quick I went yesterday. Yes, I did something like a 1:26. I had about a lap and a half round here. So
hey, come on.
Can we just, you know...
That is what we need to mention. Yeah. You did have 3 laps, and you did say it takes you a couple of laps. Yeah. You had 3 laps out there on the circuit. So I think that didn't help your case.
You could say that, yeah.
Let's say that added about 3 seconds on, shall we? Yeah, okay, there you go.
We'll go with that. And just good morning to everyone here. So many of you giving us your wake-up call, I guess you could say. MGK Squad, good morning to you. And yes, Alpha Live now saying, sorry, Jake. for throwing you in the deep end. I bet you're not sorry, though, are you? Sorry, not sorry was maybe the phrase we're getting there. And morning to MRPG. Nice to have you here as well. Morning to Isaac Barker as well. And all of you watching around the world, wherever you're watching from, and if you're here at the track as well at Silverstone. Here we are then, into a more racing action, and we've kind of got a slight field spread at the moment, like a lap ahead, as would be the case with 6 hours and 21 minutes.
Shall we run through the field?
Let's run through the field, shall we?
Go on.
All right, let's do it. Am I doing all 45? Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Nameless Endurance are in P1 at the moment, followed by Nameless Motorsport, their brother team next to them. Project X is in third. Maple Team Orion, one of Maple teams throughout the night. Maple Team Falcon down in P11, spun out quite a few times in the tricky conditions, but they've managed to sort of claw their way back up to P11. But back to P5, called Blimey Racing. KBR 14 are in 6th. TRX Motorsport in 7th. Iagoros's Angels in P8. Not a clue racing in P9, and then KBR 17. Rounding off your top 10. Maple Team Falcon P11. Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing in P12. Maple Team Eagle, Miles Shelby Squad, Fox Motorsport down to P15. Senna Squadron, Cool Blimey Racing, TVP Racing, TRX Academy, the EDK 24-hour Team Blue, round off your top 20. Phoenix for Charity, P21, Team Yellow Racing, Loughborough Cartel, BN Racing, Rango and Red Mist, TRX Academy 2, followed by their sister team, TRX The Academy. Oh look, I'm on camera, how long did that take? And it wasn't going to be long until I was seeing what 8:30 Jake looks like. Cool Blimey Racing, Senior Frogs, they're down in P29 at the moment. So they're in the top 30.
They did just pit, so that obviously
is
something to do with that. But yeah, you're right, they do have some work to do. Someone said in the live chat, speaking of them, someone went round and had a couple of offs. I think that was Chris, if we're remembering correctly. However, clearly managed to keep it on the track for the rest of the night because they're not quite at the back of the field.
No, they're P29, and then the top 30 is rounded off by Live, Laugh, Love. Kartura is a P31. CI Group, 32nd, down to EDK Team Yellow. Hawthorne's Heroes, the Met Police Club, are in P35. They haven't nicked anyone yet, as I've seen this morning. The Sterling Moths in P36. Sofa King Fast are P37.
Your favourite?
There they are again, my favourite team. Will they be Sofa King slow in the rest of this race? Well, they're trying to find their way through. The MSK team are P38. 24-hour team white for EDK are P39. AFR 40th. W3DM Racing, Loughborough Fast and Curious. W4M All or Luffin or Loughborough's Late Breakers. Down is your final runners in P45. There you go. There's your 45 runners. All still running in this race, albeit maybe 63 laps behind because of maybe some issues during the night. And
here
other things
is a brilliant angle of the dry line that we have now out on circuit. Of course, the drivers are lapping the fastest lap that has been set this morning. Of course, like you said, Jake, is a 1:14.7, and
really
there is a specific dry line going on. There is still wet parts of the circuit, which is. It's been wet for the entirety of the race so far. 6 hours to go. Could dry up if we don't see spots of rain yet, but it was damp yesterday. It was cold, it was cloudy, so there wasn't too much opportunity for the rest of the track to dry out too much necessarily.
We're possibly going to be seeing later on. I looked at the weather yesterday for the end of the race, and if you were hearing me talk about it yesterday, it's going to be very close on like possible rain in sort of the last half an hour of this race, possibly last 20 minutes. So that could really throw a spanner in the works. We don't really know how that's going to pan out, but it's going to be interesting if it does. And obviously the drivers that might be thriving in these morning conditions in the Silverstone sun, that's really hard to say, the Silverstone sun, will possibly want to switch out maybe for their driver that feels a bit more comfortable in the wet, although they had plenty of practice overnight from what it seems.
Yeah. Definitely. Let's have a look. Our live chat is booming once again. It's good to have you all back. Someone said, let's have a chat shout out. That is MRPGP6H. Not too sure on your name, but that is your username. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here with us already. Someone says 29 out of 50 is not bad. No, absolutely not. And there is still plenty of time for them to make it up. Someone says, didn't the Met Police get caught speeding the pits? No, I'm very sorry. I think I did start a bad rumour. I said they would have been ironic if they got caught speeding in the pits. They haven't just yet,
That's
I don't
good.
think.
I like
Maybe
that.
I'll fact check.
I love that.
Unless they did during the night. However, as of yesterday's stream, they did not. We were saying it would be ironic. Can I have a shout out? That is MGK Squad. Yes, shout out to you. Thank you for joining us again. There is some love for Phoenix, the Phoenix team in the chat, like we saw yesterday. Alpha says, we reckon it'll go the last few laps. Absolutely. What does everyone think in the live chat?
I think so as well.
I think so. It is looking so close so far already. Of course, the teams have had a few pit stops since we have got in the box this morning, so it's looking slightly more spread out. However, it wasn't.
There's only 8/10 of a second between
Yeah.
third and second right now. So, you know, after all of this racing.
I have to say, though, Project X, they pit not too long ago, and they have absolutely clawed their way back up already. Of course, a team that has won already in the 8 hours. As some practice, they are definitely looking to come again. However, they now drop down into third, and it is both nameless teams 1 and 2 are the teams to beat so far.
So the people asking what the quickest times that the senior frogs, or at least some of the senior frog drivers, have been doing overnight. Now, considering our field are lapping at the top of the field a 1 minute 14.7 in a few laps ago, the most recent, or probably the quickest lap of the early morning session here, is a 1:16.73 for the senior frogs. That's the quickest lap. They set that on the, if you're interested, the 639th lap, which means absolutely nothing to anyone at the moment. But that was
Thank you for the start.
No, you're welcome. A little while ago. So they're about, I don't want to push this home too much and drop the minute, but they're about 2 seconds off the pace at the moment for their fastest lap compared to the fastest lap at the front. But of course, there's been toing and throwing all night. I'm sure that's, you know, ebbed and flowed, and will continue to do so in the 6 hours and 15 minutes we've got left. Oh look, but that has got to be, I'm sure overnight when you stop, that's got to be pretty difficult. But also now as well.
He's holding his own yellow flag.
We saw this yesterday when one of our drivers were coming in fairly early in the race, and the marshal will get the driver to hold the yellow flag so that the marshal can push them in, or just you know, do his job for him.
Going again.
And get him going again. Although it doesn't look like it's going to be much fun. This could possibly be a full course yellow, and it is. Yeah, slow boards are out then, because that driver, if the car obviously gets off to the curb, I'm just trying to pick out where they are. Yeah, so I believe they're in turns 14, 15 and 16, which is Seagrave, Seaman, and along there and into Wing Curve, around in that section. And obviously you're coming through the hairpin as the drivers come in there, as you can see on your screen right now, and you can enter the middle of your picture here. If a driver gets caught out on that curb, you don't want to be collected out on the side there.
Definitely, and one thing to note about these hairpins, this is a really wide circuit, so people obviously go in very hot, especially in the drive.
Use all the track.
Yeah, they feel like there's a lot of confidence, there's a lot of room there on the exit. However, on that second one, it does tighten up ever so slightly, which can be a little bit deceiving. We have a poll in the live chat saying, will it remain dry for the rest of the race?
Ooh, I'm going to say no.
Are you?
I'm going to confidently straight away say no. Yeah,
okay, but look at the clouds out there, Jake. I might be
know.
optimistic on this one.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna vote in our own poll, and I'm gonna say no. What do you think? Look, most people are saying at the moment going towards no. 57% of you think.
Here is the recovery car out on circuit to collect that driver. We do have full course yellows now to kick us off this morning. Thankfully, the driver is okay. They weren't able to get the cart going again, so it will be the recovery cart collecting him. It will be the drive of shame back. He's telling everyone to slow down, slow down and stay away. I'm not in the 24 hours, he says. I am just recovering. Here we go. The driver will be off circuit and we will be underway with racing no more. The weather report says no rain during the next hour, says our team at Alpha.
I think we're going to be all right for now.
The next hour sounds good, but we do have 6 of them left. So I think you might be right. It is too early to tell as of now, Jake.
The 37 team then being rescued there. You can just see it's being brought away. That's the EDK 24-hour Team Blue being brought back to the pits. And unfortunately for them, that car is out of action. That's the it's the English Deaf Karting Association team. We've got about 3 teams here this weekend and being brought safely into the pits by our team. So we're on the slow boards at the moment still, and we'll be going obviously green flag again, but whilst we're under the slow boards, karts have to follow one by one. There's no overtaking obviously in normal yellow flag conditions, but almost slowing down to half pace and making sure that the race is neutralised. There's no dangerous overtakes or going for moves around the outside, and obviously there could be marshals still working on track. They are working to get that 37 car out the way at the moment. You can see there from our marshal, just with the yellow flag, just in the bottom of the picture there. Yeah, there we are. You can see him doing his best to push it with all of his might. I mean, I think there has been obviously switches of shifts here from our team, but we know that overnight the maintenance team have been working flat through the race. There's been no break for them as far as we understand, and maybe lots of the teams, I don't know who has been doing the most stints out there for our teams, but you'd like to think that someone has had a little bit of a break if they've done 8, 9 hours, 10 hours.
I know. Well, I am interested to see, as of this morning, how many laps Matt Plum ended up doing during the night, because I have a feeling, I think he knew what he was in for, and I think he knew he was in to race most of it. There was a really wet track when we left you there at 10 o'clock last night, because just after we left the live, it started teeming down. It
came
rain.
right down, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. So I think that he had a long night for himself, I do. But we will have to see him if we can catch up with people earlier on. Our team at Alpha say, let us know who you would take for a lap in the 2-seater car. Could be a friend or someone famous.
Oh.
Who would you take?
Is that like carpool karaoke, but karts pool karaoke?
Who would you take?
Oh, that's such a hard... Oh, I don't know.
You offered Chris. So you could say Chris, but I feel like you could have a better answer.
That's really difficult. Has he got... if we're going racing, I'd probably say Lando, because he'd just be like laughing the whole way around at how bad I am. He does that that kind of laugh. I don't know if that's pretty close or not. He does that little laugh when he like loses his mind. I think.
What laugh? What does it sound like?
No, you had it once. It's enough. No one needs to hear that again.
Someone said my dog. No, your poor dog.
Oh my god.
No.
If I was going for not a racing driver, I don't know. I think I don't know who's. I know I'd take round Big John. The Bosch man, the Bosch. I'd take him round. Yeah, he's quite a cult hero of mine and many, and he would just be every corner we're going into. He might be quiet until the end, and then he'd go, and then you get the fastest lap and go Bosch. I'd take him round. That's who I'd take round.
Someone else says I'd take Lewis Hamilton or Lando Norris.
Yeah.
Kimi Antonelli. We're just naming Formula 1 drivers now.
Well, obviously Kimi Antonelli's going to be racing round, the track we're looking at right now, Luffield and Brooklands on the backdrop of the Kart Silverstone track in the not too distant future for the Grand Prix in the summertime, not too far away now. That obviously, this is mad, isn't it? The F1 cars will be going around on the circuit just over the way of the other side of the fence in about a month or two's time.
Well, it is brilliant, and like we touched on yesterday, this is going to be a fan zone for the Formula 1. Unfortunately, it will not be open, this track will not be open in the months of June and July, but here we go. We are still under full... No, it looks like we're going to get back underway racing, and this has bunched the pack up significantly, which means we are hopefully going to be in for some good racing this evening for the next 6 hours. Everyone's had a couple of laps to take a breath, have a look at the lines, and here we go, wasting no time is anyone as we are side by side everywhere so far. There is the Senior Frogs you can see in the bright green helmet. I'm not too sure who we have out there. If you could get us a fact check on that, Jake, do you know who we've got out right now?
No, unfortunately, my facts will not be up to speed, because I am trying to dial in as much as possible here, but I've no idea who's out there. I don't know, maybe one of the Senior Frogs can let us know who's taking one for the team at the moment. The team are down in P29, and considering they started at the back, and with all the pit stops at the moment, they're not doing too badly. I'm just trying to see if that is Matt. I'm trying to see if there's glasses through that visor, because then that would probably point towards him, but it's not Matt. We know it's not Matt, so it could be, or any of them. Really. And we knew that Harry was going to be doing some possible overnight stints in the early hours. It could be Ethan, it could be Bazinga.
Look at this, though. It looks like they could go for a move soon. They are right on the bumper of the cart in front. Are they going to make a move? Nope, they've dropped back ever so slightly. Coming side by side, but it looks like they're going to slot back in for the slipstream once again. Has a look, but doesn't quite get the move done just
Of course,
yet.
they'll have a look. Cal Freezy said on Snapchat he was on, and that was his last upload. I don't think Cal Freezy is racing this weekend. I thought he was just being a team principal, unless we know otherwise and there's been a last-minute change of strategy. I'm not too sure, but we think it's possibly Bazinga, and we think it's Ethan in the car, possibly, and a move down the inside. Beautiful dive down the inside there from the Senior Frogs. In the KBR 4 team, we have got obviously the likes of Brad Philpott, we've got Cameron Dass in there. We do believe there's going to be a familiar Formula 2 face, a former Formula 2 face in that car, and a F1 development driver that's going to be in one of the KBR teams very soon. So when Chris McCarthy is down in the paddock for us in a short while, hopefully we'll be able to see if that's possible. We've got a penalty here coming up on race control for our number 1 car out there, which is the Core Blimey 213 Racing. They've been caught speeding in the pit lane, unfortunately, so they've got a 2-lap penalty right now as a result of all of that. Still, might be a bit of fun with the Kart 24 Hours here at Silverstone, but it's still got to be followed by the rules. You don't want to gain too much of an advantage, because that is any kind of second counts, particularly when we saw the gap so small and between Nameless, the Nameless ones earlier. I mean, look, the gap between Nameless Motorsport and Project X is only now 0.6 of a second, as you said, Kiel, the pack is bunched up somewhat through that slow ball procedure. Yeah,
well, you're right. And both Nameless teams did manage to make up some serious time overnight by the looks of it. They weren't a team running in the top 3. As of 10 o'clock last night, they've clearly made up time. I don't know if they've had some good drivers out on circuit during the night, or if they really made it sure that they didn't go over 3 minutes in their pit stops, etc. And it's done them well, because they are running in 1st and 3rd right now, and still very competitive. Of course, Project X still the fastest lap again set today, just running in between them, who I believe they've just dropped to 3rd.
Yeah, so
as we're speaking of it.
So now it's a Nameless 1-2, so it was a great move from them up the inside. The only thing, psychologically, I think when you're driving out there, you probably feel like you've got to defend every position, even though
you don't.
Even though you kind of don't, because there could be lap traffic, unless you know the numbers of the teams, like off by heart, which is impossible to know the other 44 teams, I'm sure, as you're going around. But you don't know if it's going to be lap traffic, you don't know if it's for position. So I always find that quite an interesting dynamic in a 24-hour race, specifically through our top 3, but then even like sort of lower down in the field. And if you thought that maybe you saw like one of the top teams up at like maybe 20 laps ago, and you're probably thinking, oh, they're right behind me now, they're like 2 laps behind. Are they in the fight for this? I'm not too sure. So I thought that's always really cool with a 24-hour race.
Well, yeah, that's true. And the key, especially in the wet yesterday, we saw a lot of teams kind of battling it out, and then we'd have people on the grass or some spins. That obviously significantly gave some people a massive disadvantage. Here we go. Ooh, 3 ways. Who is going to come out on top? And it is Kart 23 to come out on top. And car number 8. Who is that? What team have we got in that car number 8 car using that to the best of his advantage? That is the TRX Academy 2, making up 2 positions now. Lovely moves from that car. Clearly feeling eager after the slow boards came back in. Battling
with the Miles Shelby squad there, but you've got number 8 team for the TRX Academy, and between them and the Shelby squad, just trying to figure this out on the timing, as you can appreciate, it's quite a task. We've got at least about 10 laps between them. So I think our Miles Shelby squad in P15 are fine at the moment. We've got a couple of teams in the picture, seeing them coming in. Kent Brewery Racing and Maple Team Eagle in P12 and P13, who are about 11, 12 laps down at the moment, currently in the end of their pit lane. Well, look, we've kicked you off here in the commentary box as best we can, getting up to speed, but Chris McCarthy has been out there and down in the paddock, and he's catching up with one of the drivers this morning. Oh, and who's this?
Thank you, guys. Yes, welcome. Morning to all the guests to what is going to be our Kart Silverstone 24-hour paddock show. Special guest alongside myself, Chris McCarthy. Jack Crawford is here, F1 reserve driver for Aston Martin and the Formula 2 vice champion last year as well. Jack, welcome to Kart Silverstone first of all. It's great to have you here.
Yeah, thanks. Nice that the sun's finally out after I think it's been raining for the last, I don't know, however long the race has been going on now. But yeah, excited that the sun's out and we got some dry conditions.
You had quite an interesting couple of days because you were out testing with Aston yesterday at Hungary, flew straight over, and now you're out in this. So been a busy couple of days for you.
Yeah, been lots of fun. Was driving in the wet a bit in Hungary, and then got on a flight. Got here around 9 p.m. last night. Hopped in the kart around 11, and it was still wet. So I drove yesterday in just all wet conditions, which was great fun. But yeah, really enjoyed obviously racing here. Got minimal sleep, and came back early this morning.
And you're with KBR4. You guys having quite a good race so far. Brad Philpott was leading in the early stages. How's it going for you now?
Yeah, I think good. You know, I think if it was fully dry the race, we would be looking in a decent position. But I think with the wet, our kart just wasn't strong enough in wet conditions. We couldn't really, you know, get the pace as, you know, the same as the front runners right now. But now the pace is a lot better, which is good. Now in the dry, so hopefully the last 6 hours we can be strong. Yeah, we just tried to avoid black flags, really. We've actually had no track limits penalties, which a lot of people have had. Track limits penalties. We've had speeding under yellow, and I accidentally took someone out, so we got a black flag for that. So we got 2 black flags in the race and none for track limits, which we're a bit surprised about.
Very competitive field out there as well, isn't it? Were you surprised with that, or something you expected?
Yeah, it's what I expected. Yeah, it's to be expected. I've done a lot of rental karting in the UK, and I know that the level's quite strong. And I came here last Sunday for my first time, and you know, there's a lot of people that are here today were out there, and you know, the level was really high. So.
Well, we're going to do a walk around the paddock. More questions to ask. Would you mind leading us first of all to KBR? I think that could be a good place to start. And would you be up for joining us?
Anyone's there?
Well, I'll tell you what, if not, you can show us your facilities. How about that? You've driven lots of kart circuits around the world. You raced in FIA karting, all the championships over in America. Yeah. Tell us your thoughts of this kart track, not just the layout, but the facilities as well.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I mean, the facilities are great. You know, we have this nice big building here, nice big paddock, and yeah, it's really nice. The kart track itself is super high grip, got a nice flow, high speed, slow speed, quite technical, I think, in both wet and dry conditions. So yeah, quite fun, and yeah, I've really enjoyed driving so far. I can only imagine what it's like in like a KZ kart or something. It must be absolutely mad, to be honest.
Are you tempted to now come back in a KZ kart now you've said that out loud?
I am tempted. I came on Tuesday, and they were testing actually KZ karts, and I was just watching a bit, and it just looked absolutely crazy.
I mean, you raced FIA karting European Championships. I mean, this would be quite cool. Having something like that here, like KZ Championship, OK Championship, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah,
I mean, they definitely have the facilities to support it, and I think it'd be super cool. You know, I think for basically ever, I think they've only ever gone to PFI. Yeah. For anything in Europe, so it'd be cool to have another track to the list for the UK.
And is this your first 24-hour race out of interest?
Actually, my second. Actually in January I did iRacing Daytona 24 hours, so my second of the year and my second ever.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's quite cool to have you in that. So we're going to get Dante Dillon in. where are you based? You're over there, aren't you?
Yeah.
So I tell you what, if you go and get ready, we've already had someone do an episode of MTV Cribs, so we're going to get you to do the same. So if you go over there and get ready. I know I'm putting you on the spot there, but finish that coffee and be prepared, sir. You're going to talk us around. Dante, we'll meet you over there, Jack. If you head over, get yourself ready. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
Good, not bad. I'm okay. How are you?
Yeah, good. Let's keep walking. We're not going to give Jack a long time to get ready for this, and I want to make sure he doesn't run off as well and hide. So, producer James, make sure he does that. How's things been? I mean, I haven't seen you in a long time. Who are you here racing with this weekend?
So racing with some people you may recognise, Chris, back in the day from the D-Max days. Sam Lovelace, Harrison Kirkham, and Bobby McGear. Bobby's one of our younger drivers. He's an absolute superstar. Unfortunately, he could only do the start of the early stints because he had to go to Saudi World Series final. So, yeah, so we've been running as a team of 3 all night. I've not slept at all, but I still feel okay. Thankfully, the sun's out. We're having a good time.
What do you think of this track, these karts? You've done a lot of 24-hour races. What do you think of it?
I think it's great. I think the track's really well designed for a 24-hour like this. It really can cater for a lot of karts. The tyres, they've made a really good choice of the tyres. They're different to what they usually do, and they're on rails. They're absolutely amazing to drive. I really enjoy it. The parity looks pretty good. Yeah, not much to moan about.
Where are you guys set up? Out of interest.
We're in that blue awning over there.
Oh, that's exactly where we're going. Perfect. All right, we're heading that direction. Let's go around here. If you follow us around. Yeah, we'll go over. We'll have a look at your setup as well. We're gonna make sure we're gonna get Jack Crawford to show us his. This is a great paddock as well, isn't it?
The whole concept of this paddock is really amazing. You don't really get this at other 24 hours where you can be right next to your car and you do your driver changes in this way. It's very rare. So this is an excellent setup they've got. We've got the marshal there, the speed gun, so you really can't exceed speed here. I think it's a really good element of the 24 hour and in endurance in particular. I mean, Silverstone have so much space to play with and they're really utilising all of it.
Going to be your first of many here?
For sure, definitely.
So go and get ready in your tent. We're going to go and we're just going to go and see Jack, and then you're only next door. So
yeah.
You're going to show us around. So.
Oh, okay. I'll forget about my toilet break. I'll wear it.
You should have one in there. Right, we'll go and get ready, Dante. Right, I think we're going to go. Jack's running off. Look. Oh, and actually, no, he's cleaning up. Perfect. Right, so we're going to go and see Jack Crawford. I'll tell you what. We'll give him a couple more minutes. Let's go and look in with these guys here. Hello, guys. How are we all doing? We are live on air. Please do not swear. Tell us, which team are we here?
Accelerate. Yeah, we're having a bit of trouble. We're having not the best performance, I think, at the moment, and we're. I've not quite much. I've only got back recently. The last time I was in the car, I did crash at turn 1, which wasn't great. Not the best line, but.
Could you give us a tour around your setup?
Better. I mean, the helmet setup is probably the best bit. And then he's doing the timings to get the strategy, which hopefully is working. But say I've only just got back because I was trying to rest up. And then we got the wrong kart board as well now because we've swapped karts, so we're not 44, we're 34 now.
So that's going to be a bit difficult.
Well, that's what caught me out because I looked across and saw that they had 44 out, and I thought I'm 34. And by that point in the wet, I locked up and then went crashing to the wall. It wasn't ideal. It wasn't best for pace, but yeah. And then obviously the drying rack is very, effective. So yeah, It's good.
And this is the pit wall, essentially. I'm sure there's stuff on there you might not want to give away, but
there could be some top secret information, and we did also think we should have left this bit open so we could watch the race. But you learn these things as you go along. But
well, you can listen to us live on YouTube on Alpha Live in Silverstone. One thing I really needed this morning was some milk for the tea. So we've got plenty of supplies in here.
Yes, we have.
Have you guys done a couple of 24 hours before?
Yeah, we've done about 11. Yeah.
Very experienced.
A little bit, yeah. We've got a good team, mixture of good drivers, and we've got a few new drivers. But yeah, we seem to do okay.
All going well so far.
Yeah, it's really tired though. This is sort of time, we've been up during the night. It starts to get real, and yeah.
Have you slept?
Not really. I fell asleep for about a half hour on the chair over there, and you feel worse when you get up, so... Yeah, that's
Looks quite a comfy chair.
It's a comfy chair.
I'd fall asleep there. Thank you very much, guys. Right, we'll continue on and make ourselves out of here. Okay, should we go find Jack? Let's go find Jack. Dante, we'll come to him again in a sec as well. Let's poke our heads round and see. There he is. Jack, hello. Would you be up for giving us a tour of your facility?
Yeah.
I tell you what, I might give you the microphone for this, and you can lead us round.
Well, there's no one here, which is fitting. But yeah, Kart 11, Kart 50, we've got 2 karts, KBR 4, which is my kart, and KBR 7. But I have to tell you a secret right now.
Please.
We have a room in briefing room 1, which is a room just for our team. And yeah, so we're in the warm. We're one of the lucky ones, and we're right next to Senior Frogs. And when I arrived last night, all I heard was yelling and screaming for about 3 hours. I don't know what was happening. But yeah, this is our little tent. Obviously, we do the pit stop right over here. My seat, I was looking for my seat, but me and Brad are using the same seat. So yeah, we just hop in and out, which is easy. We weigh similar, so we don't have to change anything in the pit stop, so they're always nice and smooth. So yeah, this is it. Yeah.
Nice. Could you show us what's in here? Because Jake Peach was like, I wish I had.
I don't know.
So can we have a look? Let's
find out.
Okay, go for it.
We'll find out.
If we can get. Oh wow! Look at that! Wow. Okay. Loving these. What would you be? What are you going to get your hands on in there?
I don't know. Actually, we got tons of stuff. Maybe some chips.
This one thing I don't like.
Oh yeah,
open sandwich.
Oh, that sandwich is really good though.
Yeah, but BLT, that would be your go-to for a meal deal?
Go for a BLT, yeah.
In the comments, let us know what you go for. Could I steal a Snicker?
Oh, go for it.
Thank you.
I don't think anyone.
Thank you. And this is for whoever I'm commentating with next. And that's one more question. What's going on the whiteboard over here? It looked like there was plans to do real things with this, and then it's not been used. The whiteboard over here.
Yeah, not sure.
No tinted visors. There's so much space to work with here.
That's important. I mean, that was an important moment in the race last night to not have tinted visors on. But yeah, people haven't been really hanging out here. I'll be honest. It's we've been more in the briefing room because it's cold outside, and it's much nicer in there. So.
Great effort. Loving the scooters as well. Absolutely fantastic. Jack Crawford, good effort, sir. Thank you. We're going to leave you to it. Great to have you with us this weekend. Enjoy the rest of the F1 season as well, and thanks so much for being part of this. It's quite a decent effort. Should we see Dante? Dante, sir. All right, we've had 2 attempts of cribs now. You're going to show us around your tent. Do not be shy with it. Are you up for this?
Yeah, I'm absolutely up for it.
Right, the microphone is all yours, sir.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Okay, it's not a lot to see here, to be honest, but let's go and have a look anyway. It's a bit messy. The guy who owns this awning is now in France, so we'll be dealing with putting this away. That's fine. We've got a million chairs here, which is not actually used for sitting. It's actually used for just dumping all our stuff, so we don't have to bend down and grab it. We kind of dumped the laptop and the tech and the GoPros here, just so it's next to where we change it, so we can put cameras on quickly, not have to faff about too much. We've got our own scales actually just in the corner here, So we've got spare bags. It is a bit of a mess, but you expect that towards the end of a 24-hour race. It's just kind of what happens. We've got our own scales here to make sure that we're all the same relative to each other. It doesn't matter that that is not the same as that, because we can just all go off what it says for one person. And yeah, they've been very reliable. Tables here, lots of weight to keep the awning down. Some people's awning have gone flying, not ours, thankfully. But yes, then the table's just used to dump some stuff. But otherwise, this is kind of it, really. It's nice, safe, secure, strapped away. I like the privacy of this, looking out to the pit lane here. It's a good setup, and that's kind of it, really, for this. But yeah, thank you. Welcome to our crib.
Thank you. That was a great effort. Well done. We'll do that. We almost failed on camera. Thank you. Good to see you again. Good to see you. All right. Cameron, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. I got 4 hours of sleep, so I'm like actually kind of alive.
You look really fresh, I have to say. Looking good. Which tent are you?
This one, KBR. Yeah, Jack's tent. So.
Can you walk and talk with us? We're going to take you in the opposite direction of where you need to go. We're going to go around this way. So, yeah, it's all seems to be going pretty well so far for you guys. KBR, your top 5?
Yeah, I believe so. I think through the night there were no major issues. I mean, our strategy was like just keep it clean and minimize penalties. Like we knew we didn't have ultimate pace like the Project X guys, for example, but we knew we're pretty precise as a team, so I think we can just reduce the mistakes and hopefully edge a few positions forward because of that. And so far, so good. But I think we're very on the limit with track limits warnings, so we have to be careful for the next 5 hours or so.
Think you can get a podium? Oh, mind your back, Luke. Mind your back.
It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible, but I'd say P4 is realistic if we're on it for the next couple of hours.
We'll leave you to it, Cameron. We're going to do a bit of a dash round, but thank you very much, sir. Good luck for the rest of the race. Right, shall we? I think let's hop in a few awnings and try and show you around. Where should we? I tell you what, I saw some really good beach chairs around here, and I was like, I want to have a sit in one of those. Ah, they're over there. They're over there. Right, I'll tell you what, I'll lead the way. These are the guys I want to go and see, and I think we'll poke our heads in a few others soon, but these look absolutely fantastic. Hello guys, how are we doing? Can I have a sit down? Is that all right? Yeah. Thank you. Where go? This looks amazing. Can I sit here?
Yeah.
Thank you. I walked past here earlier. We're live on the Paddock Show, by the way. But I walked past. Yeah, precisely. I feel like I'm going to fall over. Oh wow! Look at that. That is so comfortable. What's your name?
I'm John T, mate.
Good stuff. Come to this place often?
No, ish. I was first time doing the GP circuit. I've been with my dad doing the international one, but it's fun.
What team are we?
It's so fucking fast.
So you guys have been in the chat so much. You've been.
We were skiing yesterday. It brought a lot of enjoyment to the commentators. So,
whose idea was this?
Dad's.
Dad. Is this the bed? right, okay. I'm gonna.
There we go. What's it actually?
Oh. So where did the name come from?
I did some. We did some Caterham endurance racing. So Sofa King Fast came from that. Or also Sofa King Fast as well. So whichever way you want to say it.
It's really so. One of our commentators, Jake, he was the first to read it live on air, and I put him on.
We heard him say it. They were all laughing away last night. It's very funny.
very. It's actually started a chat within. Well, it started a challenge for people to now give their best team name suggestions. We had Norfolk in Chance. That was a good one. So yeah, I think Sofa King Fast. I don't think you can do better than that.
Although there was some comments about so fucking slow as well. I thought so. we're not at the top half. We're having Sofa King great fun, so it's all right.
Yeah. When you got the 2-lap penalty for speeding in the pit lane, I think the team name is what brought down. So is this bed been used, by the way? Can I try it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, there's only a little bit of drool on it.
Right. Oh. That's actually not too bad. But there's no duvet. No.
This was my duvet.
Your coat was your duvet. Okay, that's quite good. Feels like, yeah, that's quite good. Right, Sofa King fast. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, where should we go next? This looks like a really cool setup. I think we're going to go in here next, have a little wander around and see what we've got going on. Hello.
Good day.
Come out, sir. This is your name, sir, and your team.
Joe Kennedy, TRX Academy.
TRX Academy. I mean, this looks like quite a setup.
Yeah.
Can you show us around?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Tell you what. Do you want to do it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Go on. Off you go.
Hi, I'm Joe Kennedy, and this is my house tour. TRX Motorsport, TRX Academy, and TRX Academy 2, and TRX The Academy. We've commandeered all 4 spaces. It's been our home for the past, I don't even know how many hours we're on now. It's been a sleepless night. It's been hard.
Take us round.
Take us through.
This is Cribs.
Yeah, MTV Cribs, that's it. Pit stop area, paid about £10 for it. We move into the chill out area. As you can see, it brands over the whole 3 spaces. We can't use that area because that is the office. The office.
See the office.
No, we can't show you the office. The office is where all the secretive stuff happens. I'm sorry. It's completely off limits, even to drivers. Team managers only. Sorry. Yeah, we move through second space. We're going to go this way.
Sure.
Follow me. Second space. Another pit bay. We keep it in if we have to bring the cart in. Luckily, we've not had to do that yet. Plenty of gear. How many drivers have we got? Have we got 5 drivers for each team? Everything like that? 4 teams, 20 drivers. 7 drivers on one. Yeah, there we go. That's the secret to a 24 hours. 7 drivers on one team. Honestly, yeah, I know. Helmet racks. Full of essentials in this place, multiple helmet racks, full on desks. Obviously the food needs to be supplied. That's just how we work in TRX.
Can we see the food?
We can, yeah. I'm going to be honest, it's been absolutely bamboozled because it's been quite a hungry 24 hours. This originally had a lot of good snacks on it. As you can see, we've got baked goods. Look at these, absolutely stunning, honestly, and they're so good. I've been absolutely gorging on these for the whole week. It's been nothing but good food. Yeah, the essentials, Jaffa cakes. That is the way to go. You can have a Jaffa cake, of course you can, man. Absolutely, help yourself. Do you want a Jaffa cake, Mr. Cameraman?
You're very kind.
Well, it's the way to go, honestly.
Producer James of it.
Yeah, of course. Feel free. Honestly, it's the right thing to do. We share here. We share. We like to look after people.
Jake and Kill, you're not getting one, but.
Sorry.
Rude.
I'm going to be honest. I think that's the end of it. I need to go finish changing my visor. But thank you for coming to MTV Cribs. This is TRX.
Thank you. That was very good, wasn't it? One round of it. Thank you. There'll be a lot more in the comments. I'm still swallowing a Jaffa cake. Okay, we're going to end the show with this chap here. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
What name's William. I'm in Phoenix for charity. Do you have a show the shirt? We got a charity. We're supporting 3 charities, really good charities. And do you have the barcode? Yeah, there we go. Barcode's there. Please donate money. It's for charity. It's not for us. My name's William Tyson. I do a lot of racing. It's fun.
Tell us the charity, what the purposes of the charity are, and are you here to raise money for that this weekend?
This weekend, yeah, we're here to raise awareness for Refuge, is it Dementia UK, and what's the other one? British Heart Foundation. Yes. So we're just here for some fun. We're here to raise money for charity and really to just be a fun team to race against. I mean, we're not at the front end, but it doesn't matter.
So is there a particular reason that's attached you to the charity, or is it do you just enjoy kind of raising money for it?
It's a bit of both, to be fair. There's some personal reasons. You know, there's a lot of people out in the world that struggle with these things. So I think it's good to raise awareness for them, and sort of any money is good for them. So I feel like if we can stop some of the problems, then the world will be a better place. So it's personal, and it's just we like raising money for charity. It's useful.
I think that's very well said. Where can people go if they want to support you guys, donate some money this weekend?
Instagram, they can find us in Instagram, they can support us, and they support this charity that we run for, you know, so do visit our Instagram site.
What's your handle? What's your Instagram handle?
Phoenix Racing. UK.
Phoenix Racing UK. Guys, anything with charity, I love. Good luck to all of you. Fantastic jacket, by the way. Absolutely love that. And thank you, sir. Cool. Good luck, guys. Good luck. We'll give that another shout out as well. Oh, we got a pit stop going on. Here we go. Oh, I thought I was going to get run over there. Right, live pit stop. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Go for it, man. I'm going to try and keep up with him. Are we timing the pit stop? Oh, slow down. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Have you seen the back of his crash helmet? The back of his crash helmet is fantastic. Okay, there we go. I was live in the pit lane. Whew, out of breath. We're doing another Jaffa cake now. I think we'll end it there. Jake and Keogh, back to you in commentary. I'm going to go and have another sit on that sun lounger. Bye-bye.
I don't know what to say after all of that.
That was, thank you very much, Chris McCarthy.
Yeah.
What a 20 minutes that was.
Iconic, I think, is what we would say about that. Well, sort of paddock tour we just had this morning. You could say paddock tour. You could say that Chris is having a nice time. Chris's cribs, we could call it as well. Yeah, wonderful to see all the different teams down there. We obviously had Cameron Dassett he was speaking to, Jack Crawford. It's great to see him here. I find it pretty mad, right, that he's been testing in Hungary and he could fly anywhere in the world. He could go on holiday. He could go to the Bahamas. He could go anywhere he likes. And he's chosen to fly back here to Silverstone to take part in the 24-hour race.
And what did he say in that interview? He said he landed at 9 and he was in the car at 11.
At 11.
That is some serious dedication to this car 24 hours.
I mean, Hungary, not much jet lag, but, you know, he just flown off.
Yeah, that is really impressive stuff. And then we saw awning tours. We saw Chris take a lie down, take a sunbathe, take some Jaffa cakes, which rude, by the way, that he didn't bring some up here to the commentary box.
I shared a room with him last night, and by the amount he was snoring, I think he did get some nice rest. So I was surprised he needed to have a little lie down there in the paddock, but, you know, needs must.
But the thing we're going to take away from that, Jake, is that the paddock is feeling good. The paddock is in high spirits.
Yeah, there's good
the sun is actually out. It's cold out there, but it's not dark. It's not gloomy as of yet, hopefully. And the spirits are good. We have 5 hours.
Hang on a minute.
No,
Whoa.
5 hours and 34 minutes left to go, and the spirits are high between the entire paddock. It was good to see the insight from KBR, who are in a briefing room, which we didn't know.
No, they're opposite the senior frog, so that it was interesting also that Jack was saying when he got here late last night there was a good atmosphere in the senior frogs room and team, which is good. You know, I've got to keep going somehow through all of the hours. Just an update on the lead then, whilst Chris was having a chat with you. Project X, you can see, are up there in P1 right now. They've got the fastest lap to their name as well, so they're setting the pace. And it's sort of all kind of evened out a little bit. But Nameless Endurance up there in second, 35 seconds behind. So almost a kind of, about a quarter of a lap? Maybe a third, a little bit? Yeah, roughly, maybe a little bit more than a third behind. But again, not undoable for them to come back into this race. I mean, if you're at least within 2 laps at the moment, and in the top 4, I think you're within all of a great shout. Even obviously the KBR 4 team that we were hearing about with Brad Philpott, Cameron Dass and obviously Jack Crawford doing a stint as well. Did see that there was a penalty for one of our teams for the Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing. because their pit time, they're meant to do a minimum of 3 minutes in the pits, and it was only 1 minute 36 in the pits.
Oh no.
So
that is huge.
That's
that is half of the time
yeah,
they're meant to do in the
meant
pits.
to just be a bit longer than that. Yeah, there's a few rules you've got to follow if you're just catching up with our live stream here, brought to you by Alpha Live and on Silverstone's YouTube channel as well. Welcome to everyone watching around the world, wherever you are in the UK, watching this inaugural 24-hour event here at Kart Silverstone. Yeah, it has been great so far to see all of our teams going round.
Yes, and let's look back to our leaders. Of course, they've led a lot of yesterday's stint. They led a lot of it through the night as well. When we got here, they had just dropped to second, however, now back up into the lead. Mr. Consistent, these drivers are. However, let's have a look at how many laps they have completed. Guess in the live chat for us. We have as of 9 AM, so about half an hour ago, will be more now. As of 9 AM, we have the amount of laps that the leaders completed. So put in the chat how many laps you think they have completed from, 3 o'clock yesterday to 9 AM this morning. Tell us, and we will tell you who is closest. We're not going to give you any hints as of yet, but just think we had some wet conditions, which obviously slows the lap times down a lot.
Well, we've got some other stats as well, though. We've got the amount of marshal calls that have been made up into the race control. 2,600 marshal calls. That's insane.
That is insane.
Throughout all the time up to now. The gap from the last to the leader, as of 9 AM, half an hour ago, was a modest 63 laps then. And if you see people getting penalties for speeding in the pit lane, well, the speed limit is 10 mile an hour. And they do kind of have speedos on their, so not wearing speedos, obviously, not the trunks, speedometers on their screens on the go-kart in front of them. The speed limit in the pit lane's 10. If they're a bit over that, then obviously if they're doing 12, 13 mile an hour, they will be penalised for their speed.
You're right, there was a team that got penalised for it yesterday for being 1 mile an hour over the speed limit. But let's see.
There's a team here that's been the fastest, been 5 mile an hour fast, 15 mile an hour fast. Too fast. So
you guys are actually not too far off in the comments at all on how many laps the leaders have done. We'll tell you now, we've had 698, 699, 650, 700, another 650, 720, 845.
Have people been getting their calculators out and just doing an average?
Yes, it's surely, because they've been quite accurate. Anyway, the total laps that your leaders had completed from 3 until 9, with wet conditions as well during the night, was 678 laps. And obviously, that was now half an hour ago. So someone says, I'm guessing I'm not allowed to guess. Apologies, I've spoiled it before you were allowed to guess. But if we could get the camera to us here in the comms box, look what we have been treated to.
There we go. So from down in a very generous paddock there on his paddock show, he did remember to bring us back some refreshments as well. I don't know if the people have particularly stocked up overnight. You know, like actually, yourself watching. Have you been watching the full 24 hours? Has anyone been here since the start yesterday? Maybe had a little kip and has sort of woken back up with the laptop or their phone in their hand going, oh yeah, it's still going on. Okay.
Yes, who's woken up to be with us at 8? Who woke up to be with us at 8:30? You've already been with us for an hour. Thank you to everyone in the live chat. But yeah, let us know. Did you sleep? Did you sleep well? Did you set your alarm? How much of last night's static cameras did you watch? Of course, unfortunately, we couldn't have the live chat because our entire team needed some beauty sleep after the long day they had yesterday, setting up, of course, as well. They all had to do on Friday. But let us know. Someone says me.
So
me?
Caitlin's been here this whole time. So
wow. Yes,
M24's been here. Yes, Leah hasn't slept. Been right through just like our drivers. That is incredible stamina from yourselves watching through all of this. And I guess because for our drivers out there that are racing all the time at the moment, it's been pretty full on for us here in the commentary box, but obviously full on for them out there on the track at the moment. People watching back home, you're just hopefully cooped up on a on your beds, on your nice comfy sofa, with Alpha Live bringing you all the coverage here. On our screen at the moment is our number 4 of Maple Team Eagle going up the inside there. Not for position, I don't think, in where they are at the moment. No, not for position. They're battling with our number 33, not of Max Verstappen, but along with Sofa King Fast, who were on the paddock show with Chris.
That was another team that we didn't actually mention after that paddock show. We heard a lot from them. It was great to hear from the man himself who came up with that name. Apologies, I'm actually finishing my Milky Way that Chris kindly brought me in. That is what's going on for me right now. But we've got a new fastest lap set for the first time this race from another team. We heard from one of the TRX drivers who now just sets a fastest lap of a 1:14.6. That was exactly 1 second and a tenth faster than the drivers were lapping yesterday. The track is clearly getting significantly better now. We can see that it's hardly actually a wet line now, which is good for the battles that will be happening in the next 5 hours. There's not going to be necessarily a ropey line for the drivers, so that is looking positive. That is TRX managing to make their way back up into 6th. Maple Team Orion in 4th have pits, so that's going to drop them down the order ever so slightly. Nameless Endurance now in 2nd and 3rd still. Project X, though, being the team to beat. We knew they were the team to beat already from the 8 hours race, absolutely smashing it still. Who's driving for the Senior Frogs right now? I am not too sure, but it looks like we are going to get that the inside information very soon. Our production in the live chat has spoiled it for you. Who wants to see an interview with Chris MD? That is who we're going to see very shortly. Leah Bransby says, me, yes please, and yes. Well, it is going to be very shortly, so stick with us if you want to hear from him and how the team has done over the night. We're now getting frogs in the chat. Thank you very much. We had lizards in the chat yesterday, which I was very confused by. But let's go for the top 5. You have Project X leading Nameless Endurance, Nameless Motorsport, the brother team, in 3rd. KBR4 and Core Blimey Racing round out the top 5 so far. Maple Team Orium, it says, is out. So have we got some grassroots going on then from then? I can't see here from the comms box where they are. We'll have to see when they come through on the next lap what they've dropped. Yes, it has. Core Blimey is now up into the top 5. Not a Clue Racing also now up into 9th. The team we did see in the top 3 a lot yesterday. Not a bad job at all. Let's look just outside the top 10 though, some more teams. Maple Team Eagle, their 2nd team, just outside the top 10. KBR 7, also just inside the top 10. Someone says they said yesterday they were senior. Yeah, the name changed, I think. We can also see then towards the end of the timesheets, the Loughborough teams, the Loughborough Inspire teams haven't had the best run. Quite a few of them so far, all kind of down in that top 30, top 45 region, which is unfortunate. We're going to have to see what the Loughborough athletes can do with us from here. Of course, me and Chris both having graduated from here, one of our other commentators. But let's have a look, because we have had another penalty for kart number 18. That is for speeding the pit lane. 2-lap penalty. And a black flag for kart number 9 already. Oh, they are all coming in now. I think the wet conditions yesterday had it be pretty tame, and that is not the case anymore. Unfortunately, here is a driver enjoying the sun, tucking his head in, trying to optimize the power down the straight as he heads through turn 1 now and turn 2. Shout out to the mechanics. Yes, this is a good point. Shout out to all the team behind the scenes here at the Kart Silverstone's first ever 24-hour. It is a lot more that goes in behind the scenes than just the drivers going out on circuit. There are all the teams, all the parents, all the drivers, all the family, all the marshals here out on circuit. Of course, our team. There is Philpott, Brad Philpott, someone put in the chat earlier on. Where is he? There you go. He is back out now for the KBR4 team, who are running in 4th. We heard from Cam and Daz, who did say he thought that they could get an overall 4th. But it is looking like they could be knocking on the door of a podium here. It's not out of the question. Brad Philpott is running about half a second quicker than the driver in, oh no, sorry, that is incorrect. Call Blimey Racing. He is running half a second quicker than the team running in 5th. So he's not in a bad position. Big shout out to Alpha Live for the brilliant commentary. Thank you very much. It has been a long 19 hours so far, but it is time. Everyone's been putting frogs in the chat. Let's hear from one of the favourite teams out here at this 24 hours.
Here we are in the studio, and Chris MD alongside me with, what was it, 3 hours sleep you were telling me?
Yes, 3 hours sleep. I look like I've been punched in the face after doing a stint out there, because I think the air's just been going straight into my eye, but I've looked better.
Yeah. You were unfortunately getting some stick on the chat last night, and we were doing our best to defend you, but I think you...
Doesn't sound like it.
No, we were.
That was your best?
No, yeah, we were trying. You were clawing back, though, and finding your feet, because the conditions last night, just tell us how difficult it was out. It looked really hard.
Yeah, finding my feet and the wall a lot of times. Yeah, I mean, I've never really driven in the wet that much, so I was sort of meticulously studying the good driver's laps and trying to work out the racing line and stuff, but it was just like, it kept raining for kind of 5 minutes and then stopping raining, and so you were kind of constantly having to change which parts were the dry parts of the track and stuff, and it was probably quite entertaining for people watching.
What's the support been like from the rest of the crew as well then? Count Freeze, your team principal.
He's a man of he wears his heart on his sleeve, and you really can see what he's thinking, you know. So even if he's saying nice things to you, you can see in his eyes that he wishes that you
I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
Kind of like that, yeah. But you can tell he is angry and disappointed.
So I think you're sort of in like the mid-20s at the moment. You're kind of, considering where you started, to be honest, yesterday, you got right up there. You're sort of in the middle again.
Yeah.
How close do you think you can get to the front?
Well, we've got Chip and Matt Plum going out. I think Harry's out there at the moment, and then we've got just those two left. So we've got good drivers still to go. We've had me and then Ethan, which I think is probably our slow. Actually, no, that's probably unfair on Ethan. Me, you've had my 2 stints, which is I think the ones that you need to get out of the way. So it theoretically should be an upwards trajectory from this point onwards.
And how have you found like the pit lane bit and coming in and sort of going through all that? Because it's probably not something to
feels like a targeted question.
No, not at all. I just mean in general for the team.
Got caught by the speeding gun at one point in the pit lane, which I felt was maybe unfair, but maybe I was going about 30 miles an hour. I'm not sure. Yeah, to be fair, like it's just trying to the marshals and everything very, very helpful, because you go in and you're like, I can't remember what I was told, where I'm supposed to go, what the speed limit is. But yeah, generally it's been really good, and like the fuel bay and stuff's all been very clearly marked, so it's been good.
I don't think the Met Police Club have been caught speeding.
Really?
Ironically, they haven't.
Well, not with their lap times.
No way.
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
No, that was
You're nicked.
Yeah,
we are. Get you.
Yeah, it was. To be fair, it was looking close with them for a while, but it looks like we're hopefully going to beat them. Which
so are you done now for the stints?
I'm done.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah. I'll stay around for the rest
I'm
of it.
done.
Yeah, physically I'm
done for the stints.
Karting, I'm done.
Generally,
with Chip, I'm done. My teammate, we've had a falling out. It's never happening again. So it's a great feeling when you do that last stint, to be fair, and have that first cappuccino in the morning. So I'm looking forward to having a sleep and staying around for the rest of it, though. At least I'm not going to leave.
Get your beauty sleep, and then maybe catch up with the football later.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm at Arsenal Burnley tomorrow, so very much hoping.
I'm an Arsenal fan.
Are you?
Fingers crossed.
Oh,
I can't be there though.
I mean, yeah, we could bottle it all. So
we got some tuts in the commentary box. I don't like that, but
that was quite loud. Tuts, actually.
Yeah. I think we should probably leave it.
Yeah, we'll win the double. Good luck, guys. Keep time.
Well, thank you very much. It was great to hear from Chris MD, who did a lot of the night stints yesterday. We did see him have some slight complications with the conditions and some trips into the barrier. However, nonetheless, his stints are over. You heard it here first. They have Matt Plum to get back in and Chip also. So they will be the 2 drivers you will see for the rest of the day. Yes, keep the frogs coming in the chat. They are hoping to beat the Met Police, which they are doing a good job so far. As we heard, the lap times are apparently looking positive. During that, though, we have had 2 penalties. One for kart number 53, Let's have a look. Car number 53, that is W3DM Racing for being underweight. And the other for car number 14, who are... Let's have a look if we can see car number 14. I can't see them right now, but 2 underweight penalties while that interview was happening. And, of course, plenty more warnings for track limits. So
what was happening?
Let's...
Hey?
Hello.
What was going on?
You're joining us again?
Yeah, hi. I was catching up with Chris MD, you know, my
Ooh, we have
mate.
a stopped driver on the circuit.
41 there. And that's probably going to bring out a full course yellow, I would think, because it seems to be in a bit of a precarious position and can't get that kart going again. That's the Midland kart team now in the 41. As you can see, the marshal has attended, and we have a yellow flag in the sector at the moment, but
also a black
flag. Find our way through. Black flags being handed out as well for track limits, possibly. Yeah, track limits warning. And you imagine that the track limits, trying to keep up with it now is quite a challenge. And yeah, full course yellow now. So yes, with slow board, we've neutralised the race, and we're going to be possibly seeing again some karts bunching up together. And this isn't like, so obviously if you watch Formula 1 and you're aware of the virtual safety car procedure, where cars have to sort of remain within a delta of where they are on the track and they can't get closer. With the slow boards, there isn't any of that. So whoever's sort of crossing the line first at the time, obviously a bit difficult with a 24-hour race, effectively comes the pace setter, and then they have to follow one by one. But they don't have to maintain a gap of wherever they are, you know, on that lap of 30-odd seconds. So that's the slow board procedure, and just doing that whilst we're trying to get that 41 car out the way and all safe.
Someone is helping in the live chat. BN Racing are now car number 14. That is why we couldn't see them on the live timing. They were 51, but they have changed cart. Their complaints have worked. They've been given a new cart, and it's BN Racing. We had, I think, a couple of drivers who wanted a... Oh, there we go.
They come to the rescue again.
Telling everyone to slow down once again. I am not a part of this, and the driver is going to get out safely with the yellow flag, of course, still there. His cart will be recovered, as will he back into the pits. Looks like he's going to recover. So, his seat. There you go, of course. That would be important for him. And head back. Someone says, Cal, I know you're reading this burger review of Silverstone.
Yeah, I think they want Cal Freeze to give a burger review of the food here. I'm sure it's probably top tier. I don't know. I feel a bit weird about having a burger at 9:44 in the morning. I'm not going to lie. I mean, you can get sort of a breakfast kind of version, but I don't know how I feel about that. It's not really wouldn't be my choice, put it that way. So under this slow board at the moment, there's our senior... Oh no, that isn't the senior 14, that's 32. They have very similar liveries, the 32 team, Live, Laugh, Luff. They're 29 laps down, unfortunately, though, who's just on your screen with the green helmet. Just coming down the start-finish straight. We've got Team Yellow in the mix as well, I think, out there. And it's all finding their way through. And these snowballs are actually quite good. Not for us, because we get to obviously have some action as we get going again, but it's quite good that it brings the pack back up together again, where they can have a bit of a battle once more, because people are going to get out to the distance and then it's all going to just, you know, settle down again. So it's nice to have this reset.
Yeah, you're right. Because of all the pit stops and stuff, it can really space people out. And obviously, so far in the circuit, because of the sheer amount of drivers, there's 45 teams and over 400 drivers. It has been known to kind of squeeze the pack up again. You can see our hands telling everyone to speed up, because this is a significantly slow lap. Someone is definitely trying to back up the pack, which isn't going to be bad for all the drivers. Of course, not all on-track positions are the official result positions. However, that's still what they'll be trying to do. There are some drivers that are a significant amount of laps down in this race. The Loughborough's late breakers, etc., for example, aren't necessarily in the contention anymore, you would probably say, at this point of the race. However, still going to be using this as valuable experience on a new circuit. So much as this. It looks like it's going to be slow balls once again while we go round. And look at this. We nearly have the entire pack actually backed up and starting together this time. Someone out front was definitely tactical thinking with that. We actually have some tyre warming going on. It's like we're seeing an outlap 20 hours into the race, 19 hours into the race, and we are seeing what we would see an outlap in the championships that we would usually work for.
Just seeing on the chat at the moment, Karting with Josh, who I believe is part of the MSK team here at Kart Silverstone this weekend. They're in the 41, and that was the kart we just saw being rescued. They said they've managed to kill off 4 karts in this race. So does that mean they're possibly onto their 5th kart of the night?
Yes.
and through up into, we've got 5 hours remaining and they've gone through 5 karts already. Incredible things. Must be pushing them hard out there, is what we're gauging from that one. Whilst we were chatting a little bit before as well in the last 10 minutes, we got a new fastest lap of the race, and it's not from our leaders, it's TRX Motorsport, so keep an eye out for them. They're only a lap down at the moment in 5th position, and once you have the pit stops coming back in, TRX Motorsport have definitely climbed their way back up into the mix here. The previous fastest lap was being set by our leaders of Project X, as you can see on our screen there. TRX Motorsport are, oh no,
Look
they're
at
not
this.
a lap behind, they're 4 behind. So okay, they've got a bit to do, but they've got a chance.
Look at this though, green flags are out and they are along the main straight for the first time. We are back racing. It's like a restart, this is. It's like a restart. That is karts out in front, and we've got about a 4-way karts 4 ways around the first sector. What a brilliant restart to this race. It's like we're starting fresh, 19 hours in. Someone is going to try go around the outside. I'm not sure if it's going to make it stick, though, through the chicane. And look at this. We are all bunched up back together. Of course, slowboard is not the situation we want. However, some drivers significantly gaining out of this as someone with that very colourful helmet. Let's try and get a number of the car.
I think it was W3DM Racing
yes,
with a 53, chucking it down the inside on our screen into that part of the track. And coming out very successfully indeed. They're coming through sort of the, what was the sort of national or Indy circuit straight. Oh, and we got a spinner somehow. Someone's managed to spin it on the straight and get it back going again, just off your picture at the moment. But here we are in turns 14, 15, through Seagrave, through to Seaman, through to the wing curve. And then into the final turn here at the moment. You see a dive down the inside from our 24 runner. Coming down the start finish straight, as I was saying yesterday out on the circuit at the last turn, it's kind of not really, it's kind of a turn. You got turn 17 and then turn 18, sort of the kink down the start finish straight towards a heavy braking zone at the front, of course. So technical all around here. Lots of drivers that have been going round, obviously we've been chatting to on our paddock show as well, have been saying that this is a very technical circuit. I personally think there is a lot to remember. You know, it's a long lap. I think a lot of our drivers have had plenty of time now to get a bit of momentum and a bit of routine into their laps, a bit of muscle memory. But there's a lot of corners to remember, a lot of technical things to, and just push him onto the grass there as they were coming down the start-finish straight. That was interesting defensive driving. Don't think he knew he was there though.
Someone just took an apex that did not exist. That was the optimum line if there was an apex there, but there was absolutely no tarmac. That was just the grass. Straight over he went and possibly gained a position from it. So that is something I've yet to see this race. Brilliant
I've seen that quite a few times.
Have you?
I've seen a few people going off on the grass bit there. I've seen lots of people straight lining the chicane as well. I think in sort of turns 6, turns in 6 and 7,
that
and
is
5, 6, 7 and 5.
That is definitely interesting.
It's definitely been straight lines through there because they've run out of road.
Something else to note is that Phil Potts, I think he came in to fill up the tank of fuel, but that is Brad Philpott that's out on circuit for KBR4 right now. They have dropped to 7th after they did pit shortly. I did see some hands waving in the air, as we know he likes to do, while out on circuit, so I'm not sure if he was maybe having a complaint about the car, but he is now back out on circuit. Those slow balls would have probably helped that position as he
Great time to pit.
Yeah, exactly. So he probably didn't lose out on as much as he should have. So now running in 7th, they were 4th before that, I think. So definitely not in a position, considering there is teams ahead that will also need to pit. Project X, though, still leading, Jake.
Yeah, Project X out in front with a gap of 36 seconds at the moment, ahead of Nameless Endurance and a Nameless Motorsport. Can Nameless Motorsport teams and Nameless Endurance, can they hold on to their 2-3 right now towards the end of this race? It'd be very interesting to see, as Tier X Motorsport setting the timing screens alight still. A 1:14.641 is their fastest lap at the moment, coming through. Their last lap was, well, a second and a half shy of their best right now, so wanting to get back up towards the 1:40s. But when you're caught up in traffic like this, so hard to get a clean run of a lap, because you're obviously worrying about racecraft, you're worrying about keeping your track position, and if you get a little bit out of kilter, and there's, as we can see, Harry is out for the Senior Frogs at the front, and well, letting, I wouldn't like to say letting that driver through, but they are in a different battle at the moment. That's Maple Team Orion, they're in 5th place, and Senior Frogs back down in 26th right now. So quite smart from Harry if he knew that wasn't for the lead.
Callum Clark in the live chat says, can we get an interview from one of the drivers? Well, we have Chris McCarthy down in the paddock right now. I'm sure for the remainder of 5 hours, we will have plenty of interviews and features coming your way, so stay tuned. Here we see Philpott going down the inside to make a move as he hunts down another kart that is in front. He is hunting down now kart number 15. Don't think that is that is just for track position. However, he will be trying to make up all the time that he can, them still running in 7th. You can see that is Philpott there with the white and yellow suit. It's standing out significantly, actually, this part of the circuit. Now, Jake, I know we spoke earlier, about an hour ago, about the weather conditions, and I was feeling really positive. I'm not going to lie to you, there is some serious clouds coming out.
Yep, I called it. I called it yesterday at like 4 p.m. or maybe 5 p.m. maybe. It was saying to me yesterday on the weather front that we're going to have in the final hour or half an hour of this race, we're possibly going to have some rain. So I'm just going to quickly check on the weather app I've got here of if that has changed at all and how that's going to affect things going forward. But so, right, the highest chance of rain has increased in the time that we were thinking yesterday, between 2 and 3 p.m, the final hour of the race. It was about 40-something% yesterday. It's now 59% likely that it's going to be raining in the final hour of the race. So there you are. And the clouds are proving it. But whilst we, well, scaremonger over the weather conditions probably a bit later on, we will go down to Chris McCarthy, who's catching up with, well, pretty important face around here.
Thank you, guys. Yes, I'm down here with Alistair, the karting manager here at Kart Silverstone. Alistair, well, we're into the morning now. We're getting closer to the finish. First of all, I just want to ask you, you only opened this facility a matter of weeks ago. How has the journey been from opening to doing a very ambitious 24-hour race?
Yeah, I mean, it's been intense, to be honest. We opened sort of 7 weeks ago officially to the public. We had a little bit of pre-testing with staff, family and friends before that, but yeah, it was hugely ambitious for us to run a 24-hour race, but we didn't want to miss the opportunity with the C1s being out on track and doing their 24-hour and working alongside the team over at BRSCC to make sure the event becomes a little bit bigger. So yeah, hugely ambitious of us, but the team has done a fantastic job.
We spoke about this yesterday. It's been a bit of a 10-year journey, hasn't it, from when the idea first came around that we want to do a kart track to now this happening. How's that journey been for all the team here at Silverstone?
Yeah, intense again. So yeah, it was always the ambition of the BRDC to have a world-class karting facility here, and there was an indoor track here some time ago that was around for a little while, and then that closed down when the museum took over the facility. So they wanted to have something, but they wanted to do it right. So the planning process and getting the funds together to be able to put together what is deserving of Silverstone took a little while. I've been in this role for just over a year now. I was brought in March last year, and so the planning process was long and very strategic, and we just wanted to make sure we got everything right.
And what goes into planning a first 24-hour race. Can you give us a little bit of an insight into the amount of work that goes into putting this together?
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a shout out to Ben Winter, who you know was the lead for this event, and we very much gave him the freedom to run this how he wanted to. A lot of us have worked at karting tracks before, so we leaned on our previous experience. You know, this is my 10th 24-hour race that I've run from when I worked at Daytona Motorsport as well. So just putting all those learnings together and trying to make sure that we deliver an event that's suitable for the public.
And you know, of course, a lot of the public have been here, but some very famous faces have also been here as well. You can see you've got some signatures on the wall in there. Tell us how that's been welcoming Formula One drivers.
Yeah, challenging at times because their schedules are a lot harder than ours to fit them in. But yeah, it's great, and the feedback that they've had from going out in what I'd call proper race karts, senior X30s and KZ gearbox karts has been fantastic.
Just a couple more questions for people watching that like the look of this circuit. What opportunities do they have this year to come down and race at this circuit, and also what young drivers have if they want to get out in the kart for the first time? What can they do here at Silverstone?
Yeah, so we want to be accessible to everybody. So we've got open laps, which is an entry-level product where people can just come do a time session with us, and that's for bambinos all the way through into adults, to try and get as many people into motorsport as we possibly can, people to come and try it. With us being Silverstone, people are naturally drawn to us anyway, so the motorsport fans and the karting enthusiasts have certainly come out in their droves to come and try out the circuit. So moving forward, we just want to focus on getting new people into karting and introducing and raising the profile of the sport overall.
We've got a Bambino Academy launching in 2 weeks. We've got the 8 to 15-year-olds can come down here and race in their own championship, and then there's more endurance races as well, and not just opportunities for drivers, there's opportunities for people who want to work in motorsport here as well, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We want to create more motorsport professionals, whether that be people like myself running facilities like this, or genuine drivers. So we've got full support of the BRDC to launch this academy and start bringing people through into motorsport and helping people get into motorsport, because it's not such an accessible sport that it was 15, 20, 30 years ago. So yeah, we just want to get as many people in as we can.
And I get the ambition, isn't it, to get a Bambino start here and win the British Grand Prix. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the overriding ambition. I mean, that's 15, 20 years away, but even if we could get someone who started out as an adult or a teenager here who moves into a professional racing career, and we can get them racing at Silverstone, and that's a huge success for us.
Alison, I'm sure you're very busy. We'll let you get back to it. We'll go back up to Jake and Keel in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Chris. It is always great to get insight from an official like that, because I think, this Silverstone circuit, there was a lot of ambition, there was a lot of talk of it over the years, and it definitely hasn't disappointed, not only with the thought that has gone in behind the circuit, but the facilities also. Yeah,
hugely. I mean, I can always remember thinking it would be really cool to have a track there, or you'd hear lots of conversations about, why doesn't the home of British racing have a kart circuit? You see tracks like Spa, Francorchamps has got in the final third sector. You've got the kart circuit sort of in that part of Spa. They've got their own one. They've got plenty other circuits around the world that race on the F1 calendar that have got their own kart circuit. And finally now, Silverstone has got one that not only can have great races like this, but a track that it can be really proud of. It's incredibly long for a kart circuit. There's nearly 1,400 metres or so, isn't it, out there? So plenty to mull over. Plenty of turns as well. There's 18 turns, which is quite a lot to remember. But named after, obviously, the main circuit. And if you think of other tracks on sort of the UK calendar, on the British calendar, maybe for you, Keel, this season, and for some of the championships that I've been covering, you think of PF International, you think of Wilton Mill, you think of Sheddington, you think of Rowra. Not anywhere kind of near as long, but equally got their own challenges. But it's so great to have a real state-of-the-art facility like this that is going to be obviously incredible into the future, not just for the next couple of years. And this isn't to say that this cannot evolve as well in a long time, but it's great to start from the point of where we're at. That's the 31 there coming onto the Weybridge. I think for the first time, that's the Loughborough Fast and Curious team. For the first time I've certainly seen this, we're starting to see underweight penalties or overweight penalties there at the moment. So 2 lap penalties being given for maximum or minimum weight limits, which has become a bit of an issue. And this may be where, I don't know, they've sweated off some of their, I mean, not to be disgusting, but, you know, they've sweated off some of their body weight and they're not putting enough into the karts now, and maybe going between different team members. There's a slight weight difference. You can see our cameraman is down in the workshop as our maintenance staff here at Kart Silverstone have been working right throughout the night trying to keep these karts going, making sure that they're all really working on the chain there at the moment.
You're right, and this is the problem, not the problem, but this is the difficulty as you get 19, 20 hours into this race. It's that teams you can get lazy, you can get sloppy. Unfortunately, we've got a driver in the barrier on the grass. It looks like they are going to be assisted to by a marshal, again holding their very own yellow flag, while the marshal's going to try and hopefully push them out, but it looks like this is possibly going to call for some slowboards, which is going to be good for whoever is in the pits. We have got one of the EDK teams, the Deaf Association, and the Loughborough Fast and Curious also in the pits. TRX, the Academy, their second team, also in the pits. This might be a good time for them. It looks like, though, that kart is possibly going to have been pushed back out because I can still see greens out on circuit. Here, though, you are watching one of the maintenance stops. Can you believe our maintenance team has been here the entire time?
It's incredible effort. They're really committed to the course of this 24-hour race, and we're being told this maintenance, the guy at the back here with the glasses on, he still has the same socks on as he did all the time ago. And he's got not just the same socks on, he's got possibly odd socks as well, the pink and yellow.
Yes, it was Chris that was with us in the commentary box when we saw this earlier, but those socks, everyone loved them in the chat yesterday. And there you go, the man, myth, the legend is still here doing the maintenance stops. We had 90 maintenance stops as of 8:30 this morning. Clearly, more added to this. They were hoping that was going to be it, but it looks like not as of yet. They look like, they're ready for a shower, for starters, and they are going to be absolutely deliriously tired. Of course, everyone must have done 2 maintenance stops by then. Therefore, by the end of the night, it was all evened back out.
It's incredible work by these teams, though, because we're just seeing one kart being worked on here. This has probably been done multiple times right throughout the night, just non-stop.
90.
90 of them, yeah, but just constantly one in, one out. It's probably relentless for them because the karts are coming in trying to find their best, trying to screw that back in, make sure the cover is back over the pedals and the main fuel tank part of these Sony karts up on the jack. At the moment, it's good we're getting some intel actually about the causes for some of the underweight penalties. Particularly, we had one for the BN Racing guys. They had a low fuel level after a late pit stop, which caused the underweight penalty. So, their fuel between sessions. Trying to keep track of that in the awnings as well, down in Parc Ferme with all of our teams. Trying to keep an eye on strategy. Those are the kind of things where it might just look like they're looking at lap times and not maybe doing too much, but it's important strategy to the rest of the kind of how long do we have left? Nearly just under 5 hours we have left here at Kart Silverstone. There you go, 4 hours and 54 minutes. The clock is ticking down second by second, and we're getting I think, considering where we started from, obviously, we're 20 hours in. Nearly 19 hours in at the moment. We're getting close to the 20-hour mark. We're getting close, and it has flown by in the grand scale. I know we went and slept for a few hours, so we sort of cheated a little bit, but
yeah, we feel bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as of a couple of hours ago. So, however, that is like the maintenance team you've seen. There has been some people who haven't quite had the privilege of getting some sleep. I know we came to lift the spirits in the paddock this morning, which, to be fair, considering how little sleep people have gotten, I think the spirits are good.
Yeah,
for 4 hours left.
And you think the adrenaline is pumping as you see these two here
some sideways action,
having a great battle. That's our 27, Not a Clue Racing, battling away. I think that's one of the is that one of the KBR teams around there? Not trying to pick them out. The 26 drivers further down is not looking like it's possibly for track position. Yeah, it was the KBR 7 team. battling with Maple Team Eagle. So there might be 15th battling further up, but there obviously caused quite a bit of lap differences between our drivers. But if you know that you're within maybe like, if you're a lap down on a driver, but then you know that there's a pit stop coming between, let's say, you're sitting in 12th and your rival that you were just batting on track, they're sitting in 11th or 10th, it could be a really interesting strategy to try and hold up that driver, because if they're about to have a pit stop in front of you, holding them up on track, albeit 2 laps down at the moment, could make all the difference when the pit stop's done and they're back out pretty neck and neck.
Yeah, that is a good point. And another thing to note with these new Silverstone karts is that they are very up to date. They've got a screen on the dash which tells you your speed, your gap to the driver in front, and everything actually. So these drivers do have a lot more information than obviously others would in various other 24-hour races, along with the fact that they have their teammates in their ears for a lot of it. But one team who I spoke to on the pre-grid yesterday who do not have their teammates in their ears is Nautically Racing, who is still in 8th place.
How apt.
Never been to this circuit before. Some very familiar kart races that we have seen, though, that are very established, of course, too, though, running in this, showing their natural ability, you could probably say, having never been here before, never running here in the wet before. They didn't really have a plan coming into this when I spoke to them. No radios or anything between them, but they're still running there in 8th place. So clearly that is accuracy for them, still remaining in the top 10 most of the race, to be fair. They ran in the top 3 for some of yesterday, dropped back ever so slightly, but they are still in the contention, some would say.
Yeah, no, I think, looking at the field at the moment, I think if you're within 5th place with KBR4 team at the moment, 5 laps down, maybe down to P7 in maybe 7 laps down. I think P7 and up to first are within a bit of a shout at the moment. I think if you're any further than that, it might be quite a tall order to get into the mix for first in this race. But stranger things have happened, and we haven't had rain come yet, which we are expecting a bit later. So, you know, it's all well and good zooming into this part of the race now, where it's pretty dry. We've had favourable conditions so far this morning. It can all very quickly change. You know, a driver goes off, they spend 2 or 3 laps being recovered by the marshals. Maybe their kart engine has cut out, they then need to carry on. There's a lot that can still happen. Not a lot can go wrong. I don't want to jinx that. There's a lot that can still happen.
Don't commentators curse it at this point.
I said it would be inevitable. It's going to
stage.
happen at least a few times in 24 hours. I mean, when we're normally commentating on races that are 8 minutes plus 1 lap in heats or 12 minutes plus 1 lap in finals, we feel like we're being quite chancing our arm there when we're doing only 12 minutes. So it's bound to happen in double that and the rest in 24 hours.
That is a good point to mention. We're used to the sprint racing.
Was that the KBR team coming into the pits? Did I just see that rightly there? KBR 7 into the pits, just peeling off there. So that's your 26 driver coming in over the weighbridge. They'll be getting on the scales to make sure that they are all in check, and then they'll be getting fueled up as well. And they come down. So how it works, they go onto the weighbridge, they come into the pits at the speed limit of 10 mile an hour. If they go over that, they will be given a penalty, as have the 29 runners most recently. Just seeing that pop up. All or Luffin, they've got another 2 lap penalty, although they are in last, so they probably just kind of want to be up there back in the mix again. It's not going to make too much of a difference to their race at the moment. But yeah, they come into the pits, they come in through at the speed limit of 10 mile an hour, they go over the weighbridge, they get weighed. If the weight's all good, lovely, they carry on. They'll then come and get fueled, as you can see on our screen here. In this section, our team on the right hand side under this sort of we call that lilac awning, you can kind of say colour to the right, and then our teams that look, it's no electric involved in this, it's pure arm power, manpower fueling the cart down there. And then the driver will get back in the cart, they'll go through into the P paddock system, they'll drive round, and if they're doing a driver switch in their awning, they'll make that happen, and then they'll be back out. And if they have got to the minimum time of 3 minutes in the pits, they can go straight back out. If they're a bit quicker than that, and have to wait at the pit exit, like one of our drivers are at the moment, and then as soon as the clock hits 3 minutes on their dash, they can get underway again. There you go. There's your life story about the pit lane.
That is your step-by-step explanation, so to say, if anyone was looking for it.
It's a long pit lane, by the way. Long pit lane here at Kart Silverstone, and well, we might be finding Chris McCarthy in that pit lane or further afield. Where are you now, Chris? It doesn't look like you're there.
Thank you, guys. Yes, I'm here in the cafe with some, I'd say, karting royalty. We've got Louis Westover, Kai Hunter here with us, drivers who have raced at every level in karting, been very successful. Guys, Louis, you were starting the race. How are we enjoying it so far?
It was good fun. Yeah, really good start to the race. I've never done a Le Mans start before, so that was something interesting, but got into the lead by first corner, and then, yeah, it was good fun from there.
I'm sure you guys are feeling very tired, so this is going to be a little bit rude, but I forgot to order you one, guys. I'm really sorry. Cheers. Kai, sorry about that. So that's actually really rude. Yeah, how are you finding it? I mean, you guys are used to doing like 20-minute races, so what's a 24-hour race like?
Yeah, it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. I mean, the racing that we normally do is very high tempo, very fast races, but now we've got 24 hours. But I thought it was going to be a bit like calmer, but it's not. It's flat out all the time as well. It's actually probably more intense than you do a normal 8-lap heat or 8-minute heat. It's, yeah. And as soon as it started raining, it was just, everyone was everywhere. So many people.
What do you think of the circuit?
I think it's really good. I mean, the track limit thing is hard, obviously, this week, because we've obviously got to stay in the white lines. I get it. We don't want to write any higher karts off. But, yeah, the track's really good. I mean, we've had it in the wet and the dry, and it's been good in both, so, yeah, can't complain.
Is that Sean Butcher I can hear on a radio, is it? Oh, maybe we can say hello. Yeah, can you speak? Can we speak to him through that, or can you just hear him?
He's swearing quite a lot. So.
Okay, maybe we'll stand there. Okay. You guys, Kart Masters is an event we stream every year on Alpha Live. You guys you're both doing it this year. Louis, what are you going to be racing it?
Senior Rotax.
Senior Rotax. When was the last Kart Masters? Were you in it last year, or has it been a little while?
2021 was the last time I did it.
2021. So good practice this for.
Exactly. Yeah, getting warmed up.
And Kai, you're going to attempt to do the double. You've won Kart Masters before. Looking forward to that?
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to retire, but I think Kart Masters is one of them races where you just have to do, just because it doesn't matter how much you prepare for it or what's going on, it's all about that last race, and you could be half a second faster than everyone, but it doesn't mean you're going to win.
That's very true. They're changing the layout there as well, so it's going to look a little bit different by the time you get there, so that'll be good fun.
Exactly, we'll have less of a disadvantage being retired.
Big grids across seniors as well. It's going to be really good fun. But guys, it's great to have you here. You've got Mark Kimber and Sean Butcher with you. That's quite the team. Who put the team together?
It's kind of just a mixed bag. We all thought it would be a good idea. Yeah, it's turned out well. We're quality P2 somehow, and we've done barely any practice. So yeah, obviously we've got a pretty strong lineup, but not in these kind of karts. So yeah, it's working out all right.
First time all together. First time doing 24-hour stuff, or have you done that before?
Yeah, I did a one at Teesside before, but that was in a pro kart, and this is higher karts, and this is completely different. I don't think I've ever had a cramp as bad in my right foot from being flat out for so long in my life.
We had cramp actually. One driver had to pull over. It was so bad. So yeah, that's genuinely a thing then.
Yeah, because you just flat out everywhere. Like you're just constantly on the throttle. So yeah, it's just it's the pain that is the biggest part of this 24 hours getting through.
I can see the pain. I can see the pain in your face. This is all cool though as well, isn't it? You guys have been kart circuits all around the world. What do you think of the facilities?
I think it's good. I think it's what kind of British karting needed. This is like a top level facility. Obviously we've got PF in Wilton, but this is also a really good place to go racing. So yeah.
And Warden Law.
less so, yeah. Wardenlaw's, it's all right.
We'll forgive you for that.
In the wrong place. It's too far up north.
Yeah, worth the trip. And British Kart Championships will be here at the end of the year, both seniors and I mean, you guys are going to be here. I know you might not be racing, but you're going to be here coaching some guys for that.
Yeah, I hope so. Watch some racing. It'll be good to see.
Sean, I think Sean's on his way back.
Sean, we'll be back in a minute.
Sean, it's Chris McCarthy here. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Sean, what's the track like out there?
What?
What's the track like?
No swearing.
Slippy, to be honest. I'm missing quite a few apexes.
That's normal, then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you enjoying it?
We're really professional.
It's good to speak to you. Anything you want to say to the live stream?
Yeah, thanks everyone for the support and thanks for paying for this because I'm not sending the money.
I didn't actually hear a word of that. I hope you go. Bye, Sean. Bye.
See you later.
We'll go and grab him later. I think that's a good way to end. I'm going to rub it in now.
Cheers.
That's very nice. I'll go and buy you guys one now. Oh, I've got chocolate all over me. Okay, we'll go back to commentary. Jake, you.
Thanks, Chris. He's just getting the biggest scowls of where's our caffeine, guys. Thank you very much. And great to hear Sean out there at the moment. And, well, talking to Chris as he's going around on the radio. That was your 16 team there. We just patched to. Going around the Met Police Club with the blue race suit on. Fielding a team here this weekend and currently down in 35th place right now. But yeah, great to see Kiel, people from right across karting, but the likes of Louis and Kai there, who obviously have been there and done it in UK karting so far, and great to see that they'll be doing Kart Masters as well, supporting a track of this magnitude.
Yeah, and like they were saying, that is more so what they would have been used to. Obviously, sprint racing is what we commentate on. It's what we present on at the minute, and it is very different. There is a lot of strategy that goes into it, but obviously a race like this, there has to be a significant amount of strategy and a lot more teamwork, of course, because there is constant driver changes, and it's not all down to you really. It is a team effort. But yeah, it's good to get the insight, and of course seeing like drivers like they call themselves retired but still appreciating the new facilities, and I think every kart driver,
they're not even in their 20s, are they, both of them, and they're retired from karting? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I can't believe that they're always thinking about retirement, but obviously they may be looking forward to head in the karting world to do that driver coaching, to support the stars of tomorrow, as well as having their own fun as well. Let's just keep you up to speed with what's happening out there on track. Nameless Endurance are actually up into the lead now. They weren't too far behind. They were sort of about a 36, 37 second gap at one stage. And both Nameless actually are up into P1 and P2 as they just come across the line now. So Nameless Endurance, Nameless Motorsport are leading the charge ahead of Project X, who did start this race on pole. So nowhere near done and over yet. But Project X, Nameless, both Nameless teams very much in this fight. Maple Team Orion as well in P4. KBR4 team, definitely one to watch out for as well. They're your number 11 kart out there right now. And trying to build back up with their superstar team of their own round here. Names Endurance out the front. Oh, and there's Chris McCarthy just giving us the biggest jump scare of our lives. Am I still here? Is my heart still beating?
He's indulging in that nice coffee of his.
I don't know what's in that coffee, but it's doing something.
The coffee that he didn't get anybody else.
That's crazy.
Not the drivers he was speaking to, just himself.
I don't think I've ever seen Chris that close up, to be honest. I don't think we need to see that again. It was quite it was quite the shock. Yeah, there are, just on the chat, you'll see that, just realised there's two Nameless teams. There are two Nameless teams, Nameless Endurance, Nameless Motorsport. We had Chris McCarthy on the live stream last night, getting a tour of one of the Nameless awnings and getting the Jesus sandals. and finding themselves there. But Keogh, I think it's been great for us to kick off the stream again. You're going to go off and find some more unwilling guests on the stream now that are 20 hours into their stint nearly now. And yeah, have a good one. We'll catch you down there.
Thank you very much. I will see you very shortly.
All right, so you got the 46 on your screen here. Project X, that's your third place runners right now. And as we get into these latter stages of the race, it's going to start to become even more integral for our runners in at least, well, the last hour and 45, 2 hours, because when we get into that period, there won't be a need for a pit stop unless they want to do a driver change, because the fuel tanks of the Sodis can go for about 1 minute and 45 if you're going flat out. When it gets towards about 1 minute and 45, 2 hours, we're into the territory of the final stint, but we're not quite there yet. But we're getting closer to it. But our Project X team, you saw, were going around and trying to find their feet and their place in the race. So that's your 49 at the moment. The TRX, the Academy, chasing down the 24th runner at the moment. And Chris McCarthy.
Hello.
Is back in the commentary box. Hello, my friend.
Yeah, good to see you.
Had a fun morning out there with Jack Crawford and the like?
Yes, it was absolutely great.
Yeah?
It was good to... the attempts of cribs were pretty good, I thought.
I thought people took it into their own, quite literally.
Yeah, I literally thought that. Nice to have a Jaffa cake as well. I really wanted to have what was in the box of celebrations. That looks... the cake in there looks really, really nice. But
you got to keep going somehow, haven't you?
Exactly that. Exactly that. Good to speak to Sean Butcher whilst he was out there on the circuit as well. That was...
and didn't swear, that was good.
Yeah, that was
I was
good.
worried for you.
That was good.
When you're out there and you've been out there this long, maybe done a couple of stints, your mind's probably all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're trying to sort of, get yourself together mentally, also physically out there on the track. Because I still kind of see that. I'm sure it's dry out there, but it looks a little bit almost at the moment like.
Thought I'd lost it.
Oh, you've got sunglasses here in front of you.
I could have done with those earlier.
They're beautiful,
to be honest.
actually.
Yeah, I could have really done with those earlier.
And do they suit me? I don't think they suit me at all.
I think they do
cut
suit
to
you.
The commentary box camera here, you can see.
I think they suit you.
Me wearing Chris's glasses. It's just, I don't think it's the one, to be honest. I'll just keep wearing them, and then you can just cut to me if you want at any point.
You look like a host of Eurovision.
We were watching that last night.
Yes,
with despair.
we
were. Unfortunately for the UK.
Yeah. Well,
but if he'd been wearing these sunglasses,
he might have done even better.
Could have been even better. But there we are. On screen here at the moment, we are in the section. I think we're in the final sector of the track before they get towards turns 16, 17, and 18. And I saw you catch up with the Sofa King Fast team this morning, and you didn't even realise you were in their awning until you got there.
I just saw those sun lounges, and I was like, I'm going to go and have a sit in those later, 100%. And I didn't realise it was then. I nearly fell off the chair a couple of times. It was so.
We were hoping that, unfortunately. We were.
It was Sofa King comfortable.
Sofa King comfortable. It was.
It was.
It didn't look like that.
Exactly. So I absolutely loved it down there, and a bed with no duvet though. I didn't really.
Oh. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it?
No, you have to just use your jacket basically.
I was saying you got enough sleep last night though, didn't you? Didn't need to sleep again.
I think. Well, you would know. Yeah. No, it's a bit bright. But yeah.
You've now become Tom Cruise, just for the rest of this stream.
It was good. Good setups all around, I'd say. The TXR guys, they had a very good TRX. Yeah, there we go. Like 4 teams in there, and really nice setup as well. So, I think it is starting to hit people though. The tiredness. Right. Yeah. I did find people sleeping in the cafe area. So, yeah. Well,
talking of the TRX guys, we've got a few teams out here at the moment. They got the fastest lap of the race right now. They are 8 laps down, so they're trying to claw their way back. But they were running up in sort of the top 3, top 4. So there's been changes all around here. And look at these two battling. Number 3 driver there.
Is that Project X?
I think that's Nameless Endurance up in the lead, and that's 45 off the road there, trying to find their way around. That's the Kartura team. That's the team of McLaren Automotive engineers, and I don't think maybe we've not had much of a chance to actually follow one of the drivers as we've gone round this circuit for sort of tackling how you take on this new Kart Silverstone track. So maybe we can pick up one of the tracks, Chris, and you can...
Well, I tell you what, we have access to speak to Not a Clue Racing now whilst they're going round. We found.
Do we?
Yeah, so, we spoke to Sean Butcher. Maybe, I'm going to throw this out there to viewers in the gallery, maybe we can get one of them to talk us around a lap.
That would be a great idea.
Well, we can get their radio up here in the commentary box. Mark Kimber is about to go out. Mark Kimber has won the Rotax Max Grand Finals. Maybe we can get Mark Kimber to talk us around a lap. How about that?
That would be pretty cool.
That's a good idea, right? So I don't know. The chat can let us know what they think. But we're seeing the guys in the gallery. Maybe we can get one of them up here to talk us round for a full lap on board with Mark Kimber. So we'll see what the guys over in the gallery think of that one. See if we can get that sorted. Have we had anything down the start-finish straight yet? Any more creative positions? People dabbing? No. Will there be a class system implemented next year? Not too sure is the answer to that. With that one just coming in from Jude in the chat. I think it's been quite refreshing just to have one category, just everyone in the same category. It's been a little bit easier, but a class system, I think you've got to remember that they only actually had this open in the last few weeks, so getting this 24-hour race organised is in itself a really big challenge. But yeah, I think that maybe, who knows, maybe it might be something that's looked into. They'll get feedback from all the teams and the drivers post-race, I'm sure, and then build on that going forwards into next year. And they do have 2 more endurance races. So Ethan says get Harry or Plum on the mic instead. So maybe we could get one of the Senior Frogs guys to do it. That would be quite cool. They can talk us round a lap. I think. What do you think of that one, Jake? If we get one of the Senior Frogs guys,
well, it'd be interesting
and we follow them round, and we hear they talk us round the lap.
It'd be interesting to see the difference between Butcher, but also the Senior Frogs team, and see how they would commentate on a lap differently and how they see a lap of Kart Silverstone. So we'll try and.
I think that's maybe we can get down to their room and. Or we can get one of them up here in the comments box and make that happen. It's something we'll look into. We've got 4 hours and 30 minutes left. We'll get an onboard lap.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
That's a challenge.
That's a challenge from us here. We will get a full onboard lap. Let us know in the comments, who would you like to see do that onboard lap? I'm being stared down by a producer now. Producer James is thinking, who came up with this suggestion?
I think you did.
I think that. Well, he gave me the thumbs up because he really likes that idea.
He does really like the idea. Our Alpha Live crew have been working very hard.
They have
throughout this event to bring you coverage.
Dean in the gallery, he was in there all day yesterday, and is now into his stint as well, and camera ops as well. They're out there all day yesterday, weren't they? So. They're doing an absolutely superb job. Maybe later we can go and show you how it all works and show you the system that is in place here at Alpha. But I think James there, that meant that he is going to do it, but
they just need some time.
He just needs some time.
Hopefully we can make that happen.
He needs 1 hour.
Yeah. Well, let's give him now and see if we can make it happen. But here's your number 1 runners. This is called Blimey Racing. In the pits at the moment. This is the 213 team. They're down in P16. I don't know if they're getting a telling off or whether their telemetry isn't working as they plan.
I think it's the first one. I was speaking to Alistair, and there has been teams that have been brought in. One of the Nameless teams being one of those that brought in for a bit of a chat. This penalty system isn't exactly there isn't exactly a time that they have to serve in particular. They are just bought in, and it's then down to race control how much time they need to speak to them for, if that makes sense. So if it's a bigger issue, then they will be held for a bit of a longer chat. But if it's not something too bad, it will be just a quick chat and off they go again. So avoiding those penalties is definitely a thing that you need to do. And there's been other teams saying that they really are playing the long game in this one. KBR being one of those. There, Jack Crawford was saying that to us, that that yes, they lost some time in the wet, but they just feel that they're going to play the long game with this one. Don't get any black flags, don't get any penalties, stay on the track, and the race could come to them over the next 4.5 hours.
There's so many variables. There's a nice dive down the inside there from one of our TRX. Two TRX going ahead of each other. There's a TRX Academy and TRX Motorsport team out there at the moment, battling between each other. There's a nice move up the inside there. You can see the number 6 on your screen going through your shot. That's TVP Racing. TVP Racing there. And
yeah, well, I saw Max O'Shaughnessy going through shot there. It's great to catch up with him yesterday. Great to be down in pit lane as well. So
right in the action as well.
Yeah. It's a good system they have. It's same what they use in 24-hour Nürburgring, but plenty of space around there. I think it was Max O'Shaughnessy who drove round camera up Luke and gave us a wave.
I didn't know if that was part of the sort of the challenge of the 24-hour Kart Silverstone. You must drive around this track as fast as you can, and also avoid cameraman Luke.
Exactly that.
Bonus points.
Yes. Yes. Perfect.
To take through into the rest of this race. But yeah, you were talking about the how obviously that people are using their different strategies in the race, and me and Keogh were saying that obviously you kind of got the fact that this is obviously such a long race, 24 hours. There's so many variables at play. We keep talking about the weather later on.
This is our friend.
And this is our friend, is it?
Yes. Well, we caught this guy yesterday. The white crash helmets on, and yes, I don't know which team this driver races for actually, but it was the visor as well. We could see all the facial reactions.
Ah, yeah.
So there we go.
And you can see it in full now.
I think it's the neck brace that just makes the crash helmet sit.
Looks like he's about to go on a transatlantic flight. Just wants to have a little bit of a rest.
Yeah.
Your flight is 8 hours. Do take a rest. Oh wait, sorry, no, we're karting. He's back in the track now. Back in the kart. Sorry, going out on track. And
he's coming in pit lane.
He's coming in pit lane, possibly to switch drivers as they've just filled up, or maybe he's staying for another stint. He's got to keep the minimum pit time. I go through there. That's the Miles Shelby squad.
Yes. Someone just putting that in the.
He's racing for
in the chat as well. Give a big well done to Jake Wynn in Bambinos, please. He's proving every race. Well done, Jake. I hope I'm pronouncing the last name correctly, but Alan sending that one in for us. Do give us messages you'd like to be read out, and we'll get those shout outs coming in for you.
Because if you watch Alpha Live throughout 2026, all the years, we've recently celebrated our 10th birthday, by the way, for Alpha Live. That's huge.
Yeah.
And I feel like a moment like this, in conjunction with Kart Silverstone, it just kind of is a nice milestone in conjunction with that.
I think that's a very nice point. I mean, Alpha Live went from essentially filming the NKL, which is a karting league at Wilton Mill, in similar karts to this, I guess you could say. It's races that took place on a Monday evening, I believe, once a month. And the cameras were similar to the cameras we have here in the commentary box that were strapped onto the windows of the old the old race control building at Wilton Mill. But the only problem the team used to have is when it was raining, the windows used to steam up a little bit. So there was a lot of cleaning windows going on. But that essentially was their setup 10 years ago, and they went from doing that from what seemed to be a little bit of fun to now filming Kart Silverstone 24-hour, Formula Winter Series, Porsches around Europe as well, Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals, giving that the coverage it deserves as well. So yeah, and kart masters as well, which I think was another really nice thing. And we spoke to some kart masters winners earlier, which is always one of their biggest events. 4 days of full live coverage, 3 paddock shows. Yeah, I think it's been fantastic. You know, I first worked with Alpha back in 2015, 2016, and they've come such a long way. That was great, by the way. I think
dab on the camera. In fact, they've got enough brain capacity to spot the camera coming down the pit straight and see that they're on screen is incredible, and take their eye off the braking
Head
zone.
down.
Human DRS in action. Team Yellow
DRS.
coming through. Any waves? Any looks to the camera?
Yes, more DRS from Kart 32. I'm interested just to see this.
I could just stay on this shot for the rest of the race just to see what would happen.
Someone give us a wave, come on.
That's the Senior Frog going through.
Frog, yeah, Senior Frog's going through. Bit of human DRS here for 30. It looks like it was about to launch out the car there.
Not as much as yesterday. Someone was just chilling and just like putting their feet out the car to go. Well, we were joking yesterday about how they were looking like they were on holiday, but you're talking about cramp. And the drivers getting cramp around here. Probably wanting to actually rest one of, obviously their braking leg out the car.
I think that's very good observation, actually. And
try and give them some breather.
Yeah, I mean, Kai Hunter said, because you're flat out for so long, you get cramp in your foot. And so some of these teams have done races like this for a long time, similar 24-hour races, 12-hour races. But drivers like them, they're used to just doing sprint races, 15-minute sprint races. And so to go from one extreme to the other, your body is not going to be prepared for that exactly. So, yeah.
It's almost like if you are like Usain Bolt and you're doing a 100-metre sprint, or you're Mo Farah and you're running a marathon. You're not going to have the same body conditioning for those kind of things. So, yeah, it's a great observation, particularly for this kind of racing here. But you were talking about all of the series that Alpha Live have been covering, and it's probably great to see loads of you in the live chat for our live broadcast here on Alpha Live, but also on the Silverstone YouTube channel as well for this 24-hour event. There's going to be people in the live chat that have maybe joined us at all of these different events across the 10 years, and actually here today that we are maybe have caught some of those kart masters and maybe are racing in some of the championships in 2026 that we're covering. So it's great to see all of your support there.
Yeah, let us know if any highlights in particular, whether it be yourself racing on an Alpha Live broadcast or any of the ones that have really stuck out for you over the years, and we'll get those shout outs coming in. I think so we've got Nameless Endurance leading, haven't we? From Project X, have got the fastest lap. We're still going through this pit stop cycle. Is that a picture of me with an ice cream? Yeah.
Yes, on our WhatsApp chats here.
That really caught me out there.
We had you with James taking a lovely picture of you.
Right.
Down in when you were doing our sort of paddock tour earlier, and then our producer Luke has used AI to replace it with an ice cream. So it looks like you're eating sort of a cookies and cream sundae on my laptop there.
Shall we, shall we show the?
Oh yeah, we're going to show the camera, aren't we?
Exactly.
So, have you got the other picture?
Right.
So here was the original. Here was the original picture, right, of Chris down in the paddock. Okay, and here's him eating a fictional ice cream. Would that be your choice of flavour, or would it be rum and raisin? Or?
No, actually, I think that would be. I think they've nailed that. Yeah.
Oh look, it looks so cute with an ice cream, don't you? Yeah.
The things you can do with ChatGPT. We need to get one of you now somehow, and one of Kiel. That can't just be me.
I'm going to be switched. Oh look, so Butcher's out of the car here.
Yeah, race for Team UK in the Rotax Max Grand Finals did Sean Butcher, something that Alpha Live does cover. An event that you have to qualify for to race in that takes place once a year. I believe it's going to Portugal this year. But Sean Butcher he started on pole in that race, I'm sure, a couple of times, and he's took podiums in that for Team UK, helped Team UK win the overall event as well. So he's jumping in back in the car, but we're going to go from one driver who has taken podiums in that event to another in Mark Kimber, and this could be...
It's a huge moment for this team.
It is. Mark Kimber's going to jump in the cart now, and we'll head back out for his stint. Kai and Louis, I think, are going to be going out a little bit later, but yeah, really big drivers within the sport. They've raced all round, and Kai in particular was racing over in the States, racing in the SKUSA Super Nationals, which takes place in Vegas, and I think was doing the Florida Winter Tour as well, I think. So, he's a very, very talented driver, and Warden Law is their kart track.
Yeah,
so,
which I had the pleasure of visiting earlier this year for the first round of the kart championship.
Yeah, and they have Hunter Motorsports as well, which are now bringing in young drivers throughout. So, you're in safe hands. It's not just Kai, it's his brother Reese as well, who is a very successful karting driver, who also a big part of running that team.
But here is Harry, or Road to Shore as you might also know him, in 52. We've been following the Senior Frogs round here on the lap, and we're coming through, I believe, around about sort of turns 14, 15, through Seagrave, through Seaman, through the wing curve, and not wanting to get some of the curve there. Took a bit of a clatter, didn't he, over the curve, onto the start-finish straight, and coming down past our commentary box now, and into turn 1 and spot the braking point, and there you go, right through.
Nice stuff. How long has he been on for? I don't know. Oh, someone's saying an hour and 27.
Gee, someone got a stopwatch at home timing when he went out, and then that's incredible.
That's
very specific.
Thank you, Ali.
Keep got eyes and ears out there.
If you could keep that coming in for us,
that would be great.
Then it looked like we're doing our jobs.
Look at this battle though between the two of them. Oh, move round the outside of Harry. Is he going to make it stick and hold the inside into the next corner? No, because the next turn, I believe, would favour driving around the outside. So that's a nice move from our 23 runner out there at the moment around the Senior Frogs.
I tell you what, some people saying that they want to see Harry before I sleep. So does that mean we've had some people with us for the whole stream?
Yes. Yeah. Some people have confirmed they've been here up to this moment. We've had at least about 4 or 5 saying they've kept with us. They've been up at night and following the action on the static cameras, and then when we've came back, and there's I want to see Harry finish before I sleep. That's that just proves the point right there.
That's really cool. Let us know in the chat if you have been with us the whole time.
Dive down the inside there from.
Oh, love that. Love that.
What does that hand signal mean?
So that means think about it. Let's go. Quite an exaggerated one, but I guess they've been out there probably for a very long time. But I do love that. I think we're going to see another move here. Just kart 30. Yes, my old race number. They can move.
That's the Loughborough Cartel.
The Loughborough Cartel.
Who have made quite a gain up from, they were sort of further down, sort of in the 30th places. They're now sitting in P20.
Oh, there's
right now.
There's one of our camera ops down at turn 1.
And that is Reese.
That's Reese.
That's Reese on the camera. He's giving us a wave.
Reese,
lovely.
Give us a wave.
And he's been hard at work here at Kart Silverstone yesterday, and also here today with us, and stars of the future for our camera people. Well, maybe not by that camera shot that we just cut, that we kind of did him dirty on there, but the rest of the drivers he'll be catching. Slightly unfortunate. We promise that Reese is a great cameraman.
He is. He was here as a runner with us, and now getting his work in as a camera op, doing a really good job for the Alpha Life team. We know Dean is time, but
our director.
I tell you what, Dean, the director, was having a little bit of a battle with some of the paddock yesterday, who were trying to get their face on camera or get their phones on camera on our
in front of the cameras
in our stationary camera down there. I'm sure there's quite a lot of static shots that Dean has of people. And part of his battle yesterday wasn't just to be swapping between the cameras, it was to
keep people off the cameras.
Get people off the cameras, exactly. So, yeah.
Well, here's our number 44. It's not Lewis Hamilton, unfortunately, this weekend, coming down the start-finish straight, but rather it is the Rango and Red Mist team.
Yeah, no pressure
on display. Yeah, sorry about it. I've just put that right on there now.
Exactly.
Can we find, where's 33 as well?
Exactly.
Where's number 4? Just put all these really big numbers out there.
Just keep going.
Where's 77?
Right, let's watch Lewis Hamilton 44 going round for a lap and see British Grand Prix winner.
Can you imagine if he just came in the pits and took his helmet off? As like, yep, it's me. I've been racing this whole time.
Yeah. Incognito.
I'm not sure if he's enjoying his time between the races with a certain Kardashian. Maybe. I don't know what he's up to at the moment.
Yeah. Well,
I have to say that doesn't look like the build of Lewis Hamilton, unfortunately.
No.
This driver at the moment, as a doppelganger, is not quite cutting it. It looks a bit shorter than Lewis Hamilton.
Yes, yes, he does. But yeah, we'll say. Oh, there's the double carts.
I mean, yesterday on the stream, remember we had Daft Punk were taking part as well.
We did.
Not to forget them in the gold helmets.
And we've got Ainsley Harriott on the back of one of the crash helmets out there.
What?
As well. We need to find.
Does it say, "Why, hello, Jill"?
Listen, the person I was running after in the pit lane, I recognised who that was on the back of the crash.
It was Ainsley Harriott.
It was Ainsley Harriott. I don't know what the story is there. What team was that again? I need Director Dean or Producer James to remind me.
I'd love to know.
But yeah, no, I really I want to get that on camera so people know I was in line.
It was purple helmet, wasn't it?
That kind of made me speed up a little bit more because I was wanting to see the face on the back of the helmet, and it was it was a big smile from me.
You were running so fast after the go-kart, you were speeding in the pit lane.
Exactly.
You were going faster than 10 miles an hour.
I know.
It's incredible. Have you got 2 laps to your name?
Well, yeah. I've got 2 extra hours in the commentary box after the race.
Brutal.
No, I need to find. Yeah, we'll find out who that team was, and we'll show that to you guys because I think in terms of crash helmets,
there's been some good designs.
That one's my favourite so far. Actually, that one's my favourite so far.
But I think a lot of the helmets on display are the Arai helmets. They've been, as you can see there, got the Club 100 sticker on, so you can see our Maple team of Emerson going through there. I'd like to think has raced in Club 100, not just got the sticker on it for just for show.
Just for show, yeah.
Racing in this weekend. You've got.
I like this one. What's this? Kart 9.
Kart 9
like
behind.
a golf.
Yeah, it's
like
got like a golf livery that McLaren had, isn't it? The special livery in was it Monaco last year?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I like that one. That's quite cool. Who's that? Number 9. Number 9. Well, we'll keep looking into crash helmets. I think Keo has some information for us. Let's go down there.
Well, thank you very much, boys. I was getting excited because I'm down in the pits on black flag duties. I'm not going to hold it up too high, but we thought we had one, and I was getting ready to give it a wave, but it looks like that was a false alarm. There are quite a few karts out there, though, who are on their very last warnings, so they better watch out because I'm ready.
Thank you, Keo. Yes, we need this. We need Keo to wave the black flag for us. Someone asking if we need a lizard helmet. I still don't understand this, by the way. But yeah, I think so. Ah, look, someone just gained 2 for the price of 1 there, being let through, and a thumbs up from the driver at the lead of this trio now. Good to see Keo down there with the black flag. I'm looking out the commentary box window and I can see that one of the Kart Silverstone team are down with her. So I believe she is currently at the ready to wave a black flag for a kart, which is going to be something interesting to watch. There you can see instructions being given. Cameraman Luke is down there as well. Confirmation, I think, just coming in as to who is going to receive the black flag. There is. I think that's it. Is it Kart 42 has a black flag? I think Kart 42. Who's that? Oh, there she is. So we do have one about to go out. Keo, let's go to you.
Yeah, now starting out. Okay, ready? Now's my time. Too happy, so we're not going to catch the chat when he comes in, but thank you. That's my duty done down here for now.
Thank you, Keo. Taking on marshal duties whilst down there in the pit lane. Just coming up to 4 hours to go in this race. It's absolutely flying by, isn't it? Wow, it only feels like we've been here for a few minutes, and we are absolutely flying by. Let us know in the chats if you're going to be with us for the remaining 4 hours. Nameless Endurance leading from Project X. It's quite close between second and third, isn't it? We've got the Nameless Motorsport team in third place. Maple Team Orion, who we caught up with them yesterday, were keeping their strategy very much to themselves. KBR. Is Jack Crawford out there for KBR at the moment? I'd love to see that. I don't actually know what if he's got his Dams race suit or his Aston Martin race suit with him, but we'll. I'm going to keep an eye out of the outside. Someone asking who got the black flag. I believe it was kart. Yes, it's kart 42. Confirmation of that, and it was for track limit. So the system for that is you get 5 strikes, and then after that you are given a black flag, and that is Team Yellow Racing, who are now in the pit lane, going to. They're in the pit lane, getting their black flag penalty, and I think Kiel's actually going to go and get. He's going to go and speak to them as well. Here, let's see. Here they come. And oh, there she is.
All right, so I'm down in the pits with the driver that I black flagged. He's not going to be very happy, but we're going to get going on this little chat right now. We're going to wait a sec while they actually get told. It was for too many track limits, so I'm going to see how he felt about it. I'm guessing he's not going to be too happy, so we're not going to chat for too long, but we will wait a slight second, see if I can get in on the chat. Hey guys.
How many totals do you need? 5.
It's not good.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, you guys have your 3 minute penalty in the pit lane, and then you can go out, okay?
Here, if you heard that, that was a 3 minute time penalty in the pit lane. I'm very sorry, I had to black flag you. How do you feel about that?
Absolutely devastated, but it's alright, there's nothing to play for anyway. We had a 14-minute pit stop already, so I'm sure we might not even lose any positions, to be honest, but I thought we only had 3 warnings, so it's a bit disappointing, but...
I'm very sorry, I don't want to waste your 3 minutes, but you were quite easy to see out there. Tell us, what team you're racing for today?
Team Yellow Racing, of course. I've seen there's another Team Yellow, the EDK Team Yellow. Not sure about that, I think we're stepping on our toes a little bit, but I'll let them off this time. But yeah, it's a shame the kart's not yellow. We usually have it yellow, but yeah.
And you're on the back foot, but what do you think you can do for the rest of this race?
I'll set some fun lap times. It's just a procession to the end now, I reckon.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Wasn't too happy about that, so let's let him be and not waste any more of his 3 minutes, and you will see that kart back out very soon.
That is scandalous. Our Alpha team are black flagging people
and holding them
in a pit lane. Honestly.
He was a good sport though.
He was good,
Chris,
yeah.
fair play to him. He was a good sport about it. But
for Team Yellow Racing this weekend.
Yeah, for Team Yellow. Car 42. Oh, Ted Kravitz has got to watch out for his job there.
I think so. I don't know. Have I ever seen Ted Kravitz black flagging people?
No, I haven't actually.
Or giving a mechanical flag or
yeah, well,
anything in F1 or F2, F3.
No, I've got to say that's the first time I've seen someone black flagged, and then
from the media team,
from the presenter, and then interviewed about it in the pit lane live. There you go. That's what Alpha Live bring you as coverage.
I've been informed by our producers.
Okay.
About trying to get on board with. Oh, Senior Frogs are changing here. Look in the pits just before we get to that.
Yeah.
Before I get to that.
Who's going in then?
I believe. Let's have a look. We can get.
I'm trying to look at the name on the.
I think it's media's in the way.
I think it's Matt.
It's Matt Plum.
Yeah,
yes, Matt's going out again. So he's taken this stint on, and actually quite interesting that he's taking this bit because it's going to possibly be wet towards the end of the race.
Ah, okay.
So there's a potential double stint maybe coming here for Senior Frogs, or maybe they're going to finish with one of the other team. One of the other members of the team.
And what was your updates?
The update is that unfortunately we're not going to be able to follow around any of the drivers here because, one, Nameless would have been, I was informed, been able to do it. The Nameless Endurance, who are in the lead of this race at the moment, ahead of Project X, and also in third place, synonymous motorsport. But also because for Senior Frogs, they have to hold a push-to-talk button, and they can only do it at 4 corners of this lap because the track is so big. So we tried, but we failed. No, we didn't fail. We're just for next time. We will hopefully be able to get that going. And obviously, it's the inaugural 24 kart race here, so we'll see.
Exactly.
But let's get down to the pit lane, fresh off of the stint, and Kiel's there for us.
Well, thank you very much. We just saw the Senior Frogs. Senior Frogs? Not too sure.
Still, yeah, Senior Frogs.
Senior, okay,
Yeah.
not senior right now, but you've just done your driver change. You've got Matt Plum back out. You've just done 2 hours. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm done for the day now, so I'm gonna have a beer, I'm gonna kick back, I'm gonna enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, we've got Plum and Chip left, who are our quickest drivers, so we'll see where we end up. Hopefully it's all right.
The live chat's going to be very happy that it is Matt Plum back out there.
Yeah.
Do you have confidence in your teammate?
Yeah, very much so. We tried to get him to do 5 stints, but 4 was the max we get out of him, so this is his fourth of 4. But he'll be all right out there. Well, I will say the kart's feeling a bit sluggish on the straight, so if he can get that thing to work, we'll be fine.
And did he teach you guys something in the wet? Because I know you guys weren't too confident in the wet yesterday.
If you look at our times, evidently not. I think, yeah. Matt was good in the wet, the rest of us not so much.
What about Chris?
Chris had the most eventful stint of all time. He went off about 6 times. He set some unreal laps, did some great overtakes, got some penalties, so he had a fun time.
Well, it's okay. And are you guys going to be here for the rest of the race to cheer your teammate on?
Yeah. Once I've got a beer, I'll go and find somewhere nice to sit.
Well, thank you very much. You can enjoy that beer now. There you go, here from the paddock with the Senior Frogs. You can now go watch Matt Plum back out on circuit.
Cheers, Kiel. Yeah, Harry in fairly good spirits. He seems a bit drained though, to be fair. He's put in a killer stint there.
Yeah, he has, and a well-deserved rest coming in. But like you said, it's now over to Matt Plum, and at the moment the weather looks okay, doesn't it? Doesn't look like there's rain due particularly soon, but there is rain forecast for the end
60% chance in the last hour of the race.
60% chance.
So, yeah, that's all you need to know for now.
Okay.
But we're getting plenty of frogs in the chat, and I reckon that's for also a good reason, because we've had one Senior Frog down there with Kiel, and who else is Kiel catching up with now? Let's go and find out.
Oh, we're live.
Oh, hello.
I'm here with team manager now for this Senior Frogs. How's it going for you?
Yeah, it's been good. You know what, if the weather was like this the whole time, I think we would have had a grand old time, but with our luck, of course it had to rain for half of it, so yeah.
Yeah, we did hear from your team. You weren't too happy about that. We saw your interview yesterday. You were taking it very seriously with that headset on, like a Formula One team boss.
Yeah.
Is this going well for you so far? How are you feeling?
No, I think it's the best way to describe it is a disaster, to be honest with you. It's not gone at all as planned, and now we're just trying to enjoy the day. The drivers that have finished their stints, make sure they've got a beer in hand, and see out the rest of these 24 hours.
Well, I'm sorry to hear it's been a disaster for you so far. Are you going to have a beer in hand while talking to Matt Plum for the rest of this one?
Yeah, do you know what? I'm actually just going to turn off the radio. I feel like Matt Plum performs best when he's just dialed in, locked into the zone. So I think I'm just going to let him do his thing.
Yeah, I'd agree. And confidence in him, where do you think he can get you guys to then?
Look, I'll be honest with you.
Don't underestimate him.
No, it's not underestimating. It's a hell of a mountain to climb. So anywhere better than where he is now will be considered a success because we love Matt Plum and he is our golden child.
Well, so does the live chat, so I'm sure they'll agree with you on that one. But there we go. Let's go straight back and watch Matt Plum back on track again.
Cheers, Kiel. Yes, it is a bit of a mountain to climb. It's a 30-lap mountain to climb. So that is the challenge that is ahead of them at the moment. But they're in the top 30.
Yeah. I mean, you can see why Cal Freese is saying it's been a bit of a disaster, because they were in the top 5.
They were winning.
And they were leading. They came from 34th, was it, to first in the wet. And then now they've dropped back. So
they're in P28 at the moment.
But if history is anything to go by, they'll have 2 more. We'll see how they get on over the next 2 years. Maybe a podium could be coming for them. But
it's been great to have them participating, and I think, like you said, Matt, when he's dialed in, is probably one of the quickest drivers out there on the circuit.
So the story of Matt coming into the Senior Fox, I don't think maybe some people don't know, but essentially he was at a Buckmore Park event, and essentially he was just found
he was
to be quite talented. They were like, "Oh, do you want to join the Senior Frogs team? We need a driver like to balance things out." Maybe that's putting it politely.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's doing the business for them. All of these different 24-hour races. One's like Buckmore, one's right here now at Kart Silverstone, and it looks so measured, so controlled out there. I mean, when I was out there, I felt like I had no grip underneath. But you'd like to think there's plenty of rubber down there now in this race, and knows where to brake. The slight dab on the brakes to get the brake light on the back.
It's actually a really nice story, isn't it? That he was racing in karts like this at Buckmore Park, and then essentially talent spotted by Senior Frogs team, and has now gained a huge following as a result. So not something that he would have ever imagined happening.
Not the usual journey, is it?
No, not at all. So I think that it is a great story, and a credit to the Senior Frogs team as well for giving Matt the opportunity and then sticking with him all this time, because he'll be great for driver coaching them as well, which is definitely going to be needed when you come to new tracks, racing in new conditions as well. So it's a thing you see a lot in racing. Teams will try and balance that out by getting someone who really knows their stuff to help you move forward as a team. So yeah, I think that's a really nice thing to have happened, and look forward to seeing them back here again. I think it will be. They've shown they can go and fight for podiums.
And how much is driver coaching making the difference for drivers coming up through, senior road tax, junior road tax, right through to, the series you're covering, Formula 2, Formula 3?
Oh, massive. So Louis Westover and Kai Hunter, who we spoke there, you got the Hunter Motorsport team, but Louis Westover is a driver coach for Dan Holland Racing, who are one of the most successful road tax Miami teams in the world. And when I think they had over 20 drivers at Kartmasters, so they need a number of driver coaches to spread across the drivers. But yeah, it's huge when you jump in a class like that for the first time as a mini-max driver. You need drivers just to be able to tell you where you can gain the advantage, go and do the tracks walks with you. And karting at that level in particular, there's a lot of data involved, so it just comes down to a matter of 0.2 of a second can gain you 20 places, and that can be the line that you're taking through one corner, or how you're getting on the throttle, taking curving places, or where you're braking. So to have a driver go through that with you and then get out there on the track, walk you around it, and watch you from different parts of the circuit as well. Once you're, as you would have seen yesterday, when you're trackside, you see a lot more than what you do through a screen. So yeah, it helps massive. And like you said, it goes all the way through the categories to genetic junior racing, F4, and then up to F3 and F2 as well. And drivers at that level then will often have one person that they're working with in particular to give them assistance. So yeah, it plays a huge part, and it gives careers to a lot of people in motorsport as well. People like Mark Kimber here, for example, who has the talent to go all the way up through the ranks, similar to his teammates Kai and Louis. They just don't have the finances to do it. So they can create careers for themselves in the sport by coaching other drivers to go and win things like they did in Kartmasters and the Grand Finals.
And it's important to say, obviously, every driver is going to have their home track. I would like to think there's none of that here this week. There's a bit of neutrality around all that, because people would have raced around PF, Wilton, Warden Law loads, but they would never race around here because it's very new.
No, that's I think one of the things that that teams and drivers enjoy the most, because that's where you see the biggest test of who can adapt the fastest. Oh no!
Oh, not again!
Project X.
Oh, Project X going slow. Oh no! In this stage of the race, have they run out of fuel? Have they got their engine in a bit of a twist? Is the chain working properly? What's the issue here? They're trying to obviously stay out the way of the track. They pulled off to the side. This is huge for the race.
I think the chain's gone. I think the chain's gone because the throttle. There was a push on the throttle there, and there's nothing coming from that.
No.
The kart just came to a stop.
And he's looking at the chain.
Yeah. I think it's gone.
So that is That is absolutely rotten luck. They were setting the fastest pace out there by at least 5 tenths ahead of Nameless Endurance, and they're going to fall right down the order now. That is such a shame. And we were saying that you get into these latter stages of the race, people and teams are looking pretty in their position of where they are.
Yeah.
But not anymore. That's huge. Oh, is he going to try? You're not going to try and fix himself.
Well, actually, the rule is
they're not allowed to, are they?
They should be on the radio to the driver here. They cannot get out the cart. So they don't want to get themselves in any more trouble. Yeah, so just sit in the car.
Here comes the marshal.
Wait for the marshal. The recovery cart will now come out and pick them up, unless they're in a position where they can be pushed back into the pit lane safely.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see.
Here you go. Yes, so the recovery cart's now going to go out, collect the driver, bring them back and swap them into a new cart. So
just trying to see where they are out on circuit.
The yellow flags are up at Priory, so I think that, and we've actually gone full course yellow. So full course yellow now around the circuit.
We just had a confirmation that is full course yellow, a chain for the car. Whilst you have the full course yellow at turn 8, so at Bridge, coming into that hairpin there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a blind spot for us, isn't it, because of the elevation change.
So I reckon the chain might have maybe gone in turn 5 and 6 and 7 through Maggots and Beckett's and Bridge.
Yeah, I'm going to assume
down to there.
One of our this, as it's. Although bad news for Project X, this is now an opportunity for Maple Team
and KBR
Orion to try and get onto the podium. KBR as well, yeah, you're absolutely right. So this is now, when it's bad news for one team, it's good news for another. And they will now be on the radio, Maple Team Orion and KBR. In particular, KBR guys will be saying, we've got a chance here to go and get on the podium.
They've taken the chance, the Nameless teams have taken the chance to get in the pits.
Get in the pits because it's full course yellow. Yeah, no, good spot. So, yeah, they're going to be in the pit lane now. I wonder who's out there for KBR. We'll have to try and spot them, but we'll see. See Nameless Endurance.
Take your ballast with you.
Nameless Motorsport, yeah. Well, that's got to go in the side pods. So they'll get that back with them now.
That's such a shame. Such a shame. But hopefully we'll see where they can get back to in this race. Hopefully we're going to hear from one of the Project X team.
Okay, yeah.
That we were going to possibly hear from them before this moment. It's going to be even more poignant to hear from them on the live stream now. So once they get their head back in this race and try and find where they're at and where they're sitting in this one, we'll hopefully hear from one of the Project X team. But you can see them being brought back in for our I guess safety car or medical car. Bringing them back into the pits.
Whatever you want to call it.
See that engine powering the twin seat around. Big old engine on that one to get the extra weight around.
Yeah.
But a chance to kind of rest, but also just mull over what could have been. It's like, I don't know, what do you want me to do?
Yeah. Well, this is a good line you're taking through here. Maybe I'll do that next time. They'll be able to get back out, yes, absolutely. So they're going to get swapped into another cart now, and then they'll go back out. Someone's saying they should have to finish in the two-seater.
Oh, look, the frustration.
No, it is a real shame for Project X, because they were chasing after the race lead, and now it's just going to be a case of trying to go for the podium. But look, as much as this has happened to them, Nameless Endurance will be thinking we have to be very careful.
And capitalise on it, yeah.
No, but also we have to be careful if we find ourselves having a similar scenario. Do not put so much
frustrating for the Project X team. I'm going to get a quick word with you while you're switching carts. How frustrating is that for you and the team?
Massively frustrating. It's just the chain's wrapped around the axle. There's nothing we could have done about that. It's a complete mechanical failure. It happened in a straight line, didn't hit any curbs. It's just how it is.
And you guys have been so consistent. We'll walk to your new kart. You guys have been so consistent. You won the 8 hours. Where do you think this sets you now with not long left?
I have no idea. We'll see. Liam?
Well, good luck. There you can see the driver heading into his new kart that was ready to go for him. How devastating, though, for the Project X team. We've been saying up in the commentary box, they are one of the most consistent teams. But while he heads out, we're going to speak to some of the team in the scrutineering bay, because we know that they have been here they will have been here for the entire 24 hours. They have had no rest. So we're going to see the iconic socks in. Hello, guys.
Hello.
These socks have been a topic of conversation on the stream. Is this daily attire for you?
100%. Yeah, daily attire. I've got about 6 different colours. Don't pair them up, just get them out and put them on. I've got orange, blue, yellow, pink.
What are tomorrow's colours?
Who knows? Whatever luck comes out the draw.
Who knows? The world's your oyster.
Absolutely, yeah. Don't plan these things, just roll with it.
But you guys have been working incredibly hard. We know you guys haven't had a break since last night. Tell us, what was it like? We know you did 90 checks over the night.
It's been emotional, but you know, we managed to pull together and get through it. So certainly proven to the event that you know we've managed to get through all of those technical checks, especially in the first stint. Second stint, obviously, we had the one bay running. But yeah, no, it's every single one of us in here has dug out, got on with it, no complaining. Yeah.
It must be really mentally taxing for you guys. Tell us what's gotten you through it. Food, drinks, anything?
I'll be perfectly honest with you, just knowing our role, knowing our jobs, and just getting on with it. You know, just helping each other out. If one's struggling, like what tool's going to get you? You know, can I help you with anything? Yeah, just working together as a team. So it's working. It's working. So.
Well, we're all really grateful for that because these events would not get underway without your dedication to it. But tell us, what are you guys going to do to recover after this? Because you all deserve it.
I think everyone knows the answer to that. It's going to be lots of sleep.
I thought you were going to say a beer.
Well, there is going to be some beers as well, yeah, but we'll have some beers and then I hopefully get some shy and go again for next week, so, yeah.
Well, thank you very much. It was great to get the insight from you. There you go, hearing from some of our scrutineers and the iconic tie-dye socks that we have seen mentioned in the chat a lot. We'll go back to the boys.
Cheers, Keel. Yeah, we are obviously down there in the pit lane and lots of efforts going down in scrutineering, but we had a couple of other carts stopping out on track during that slow procedure. We do have another driver currently stopping down in towards turns 14, 15 and 16. You can see there, just coming past your screen right now, having some issues. There's a 45 stopping out on track. That's the Kartura team. That's the team of McLaren Automotive engineers wishing that they could work on their car on track and get it back going again. So we had the stoppage for the Project X guys. It's then gone to the Kartura teams, and I don't want to jinx anything, but when these karts have been racing flat out and the engines and the chains have been working at the full pace, when you do get a slow procedure like this, it can possibly risk the kart sort of slowing up a little bit, getting a bit caught, more susceptible to stoppages out there on track. But we wish them obviously the best as they try and get going again. Brad Philpott there, just in a fuel stop for the KBR4 team, and in a crucial moment for the KBR4 team. You can see our Kartura driver being brought back in as well for another pit stop. So this is a very busy time for our pit crew and marshals down there. You're fueling up, you're swapping carts into spares. Dedicated team. We've got 3 hours and 46 going here. Trying to put a bit of WD-40 into the chain guard to keep it going as well. Trying to start the engine and make sure it's going to be back out there and ready to go. Our fueling team working very hard here. You can see them about to fuel up now. And using proper arm power. There's no electronics here. They're using the proper pump system to find their fuel into the tank. Very hard at work. And now look at this, Chris. You've got two nameless teams, Nameless Endurance, Nameless Motorsport, up in the mix now. You've got Maple Team Orion, who you said to keep an eye on. They are 4 laps down, but they're in 3rd position. They're on the podium at the moment. KBR4 team, we just had Brad Philpott into the pits, just going through the P system right now. Has, I think, switched driver for KBR. And I'd be interested to see who's actually out there now for KBR4 team. Just making their way towards the end of the pit lane with the blue helmet on. And seeing who Brad has switched with now. Just making his way around the first turn and through turn 2 and 3 now. we're finding. And here they are. Is this Jack Crawford, by the way, with that helmet on? Do you recognise?
Is it the Dams racing suit? Yes.
It
yes,
is.
that is. That's Jack Crawford.
So Jack Crawford is out for
Jack
KBR4.
Crawford is out. There we go. The Aston Martin reserve driver, Formula 2 vice champion from last year.
I'm going to head off.
Okay, no worries.
I'm going to get out there in the mix. I'm going to try and see if we can catch Jack Crawford down into turn 1 and see how his racing line maybe compares to our other drivers.
Feel free to do some karting signals, you know.
What
tell him to
go.
Yes, but please, can you do
or shall I go X stop? No, I don't want to be doing that, do I?
No, you don't want to be doing that.
So
right,
Jack Crawford has got some time to make up, but let's see where he ends up.
Yeah, all right. Off you go, sir. Down there. Whilst we're doing the swap over and having a look at Jack, we've had a message come through from Glenn Butcher, Sean's dad, and it's a lovely message I did want to read out whilst we're under full course yellow. Just getting in touch with us, saying, loving the 24-hour coverage, just wanted to say how amazing karting is and how it brings people together. Looking at my boy Sean Butcher, but look how there are 4 guys that have been the most fierce competitors over a 10-15 year period, all pretty much top of their game in karting and are all mates now, probably mates for life. It's amazing, and hats off to you and everyone at Silverstone, and of course all the teams and families. And Glenn, I think that's a lovely message, and one that I certainly do echo. That team in particular, they've been really close competitors, as he said, from racing in the likes of Minimax all the way up to senior Rotax racing each other in British karting championships, European karting championships, and then world karting championships as well, and all racing with different teams throughout their time as well, and went from now being what were competitors to now teammates here in a 24-hour race, and all taking this on for the first time. And that is something that this sport does. There is a lot of teams out there who you can say are in a very similar position. Usually they would be racing in sprint races, in championships like this, against each other, trying to beat each other. But this weekend, Keo, they are out there enjoying the action together, and karting is a sport that very much brings the community of motorsport together, isn't it? It's particularly with races like this, very affordable racing.
Yeah.
Motorsport, we all know, is not the cheapest of sports when you go through the ranks, but doing something like this, it's very affordable and very fun as well. And I think we've seen that so far in what we've been doing and Jake's been doing.
We've had fun anyway.
Yeah, and it's been such good fun. This has been probably the most fun I've had commentating ever. I think it's been really good. So I think that's a really nice message to get through. You can see Mark Kimber is out for that team now.
There was, touching on that, there was messages in the live chat yesterday as the green flags are out and it is time to go once again. 3 hours and 41 minutes left, but there was messages in the live chat again saying people would love to do stuff and races like this, and there is full of opportunity here at Silverstone. It obviously, of course, is a FIA graded circuit, which will have plenty of big championships here. However, it is also catering for rental karts and complete and utter novices. So if you want to get involved, make sure to head over to the Silverstone website and see what you can do. And this could be you next year.
It certainly could. Now we're back underway and racing. Oh, there we go. The Golf helmet making a great move down the inside of 2 drivers there. This has given an opportunity for Project X to catch up to Core Blimey Racing, so we'll try and pick them out in this huge queue of 45 karts. We're looking for 25 and 46. They are fighting for the last step on the podium, and they are only 1.7 seconds apart from each other. They might be 10 or 12 karts in between them, who knows, but we'll keep an eye on them. 3 wide there coming into that corner. So there's the Sodi race, who I think of Dante Dillon for Project X. He is now just heading up towards this final corner, and Core Blimey Racing, he's gone round the outside of them, so that is a change for 3rd place live on circuit. Let's see the timing refresh as they come over the line, and there is confirmation. We have had Project X go back onto the podium places. Dante Dillon with a move round the outside up at turn 17. We'll keep an eye on him in the Sodi race suit. There he goes, just at the bottom of the picture, and he is now back into the podium places.
Someone said in the chat, the pods are out. That is correct. I mean, devastating to see Project X in that position after how consistent they had been all weekend so far. And he's going to make another move already. And on track, I don't think this is for a actual position, but this is for an on-track position, which is, of course, going to get him closer once again. But he is getting his head down now in the latter stages of this race. Going to go for a move down the inside, but he sticks it just right behind, back into the slipstream of that car in front.
And this will be the enjoyable part for the drivers out there, particularly the ones that might say we don't have anything to fight for in terms of a podium, but look how much fun this is. Just 45 karts all racing each other, and these restarts have been really good to watch, and I think this will be probably some of the most enjoyable moments for them. Where's Mr. Plum and Jack Crawford? We'll try and keep an eye out for them. I'd love to see how they're getting on this restart.
Where is Plum? He is in 25th right now.
Yeah, but maybe a chance to make some places.
Totally. He's clawing away at it already.
Yeah, sorry, I needed to take my headphones off because I stood up there. Wait, I'm going to look out the window for them. On screen, we can see Project X still working their way through the field, coming into the chicane now. This is where they came to a stop before they were brought back into the pit lane for live reaction with Kiel. It's been great. I think we've made broadcasting history almost. You black flagged a driver,
I did.
then spoke to them
And
when
then
they
I
came
spoke
in.
to him.
I thought you were going to give him a telling off. And then we spoke to Project X when they came in as well. How was that as an experience for you?
I know, I was really in the mix of the action. The black flag, I would be lying if I said I didn't get in trouble a couple of times because I was practicing but too close to the circuit apparently. So they were worried that a couple of drivers thought they had a black flag. However, that wasn't the case. It's okay. I only got a little bit in trouble. It's okay. And then when the driver came in, I was slightly worried that there was going to be some language or
that's
hard
true.
feelings towards me because I black flagged him. However, I couldn't hear too much of what he was saying through the helmet, but I think it was all pleasant.
We heard him. He was okay. Naturally he was just disappointed.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
but other than that, he was all okay. I can see Crawford is over at the last corner, so it seems he's dropped off the back of this group quite quickly. I'm just seeing him make his way down the start-finish straight now. Let's wait for him to come past. Yes, there he is. So Jack Crawford is coming up towards turn one now. He's going to pull out the slipstream and go for an overtake.
Yes.
So there we go, live Jack Crawford overtaking on screen for the KBR team, who have dropped to P6. I don't know if that's because of that pit stop. But they don't seem to have been particularly good on the restart here, so I'm not too sure if they had some issues. But there he is, Jack Crawford, who was racing around the Grand Prix circuit here in Formula 2 last season. And if memory serves me correct, I think he won the feature race. So I'm testing my memory. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I shouldn't have said that out loud, should I? Let's find out. I'm almost certain he did. It was a wet feature race in Formula 2 on Grand Prix Sunday.
Well, you can
year.
fact check while we watch him complete the rest of this
lap.
lap.
And here he is. Let's have a look. Mr. Crawford. Yes, he did. Yeah, he won the feature race at Silverstone here last year. It was a really wet race, and he took the opportunity, I remember, to come into the pit lane when we went from virtual safety car to safety car, and he just managed to get in time before the change went, and with that he pulled off a very good strategy with the Dams team. I actually questioned his win at the time.
Did you?
Yeah, no, I shouldn't have really, but it was where the pit line is at Silverstone to get in. He did manage to get in just in time, so it was he pulled a blind off with his Dams team there, and took the feature race win. So
and it was great to hear you interviewed him, you spoke to him. He said he just got off a flight, he was in Hungary, and he is making his way, and then he got in the kart last night and did some late night shifts.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's not a bad couple of days, is it?
No, it's definitely
F1 car
not.
one day, and then kart Silverstone back to where he was successful.
Speaking to you.
Yeah, I know. And I think that's been the best one.
Yeah, that was definitely the highlight.
That
of
was
this couple of
definitely the
days.
highlight. No, really good to see him again. American drivers seem to go well around here in Formula 2. Logan Sargent, I remember, won and became the first American to win here. A feature win in F2, won on Grand Prix Sunday. and Jack Crawford then doing the same, giving the American fans some success. But well and truly underway on this restart. Just looking down the order to see what the battles are to focus on. 6.5 seconds Core Blimey Racing are behind Project X. Project X have been going along really well, but they're the battle for 5th as well, which I want to keep an eye on now for the next few minutes of this race, which is Maple Team Orion and KBR. So KBR is Jack Crawford is out for them. Maple Team Orion, we had a good catch up with them yesterday. There they are. I think they're in the red race suit just going through. So that's a possible change of position coming in there. And Maple Falcon dropped to dead last yesterday at the start of the race. They were the first team where we had come to a stop and had to be recovered out on circuit. And they've gone from pretty much last place up to P9, which is an incredible effort. There's the number 10 of Maple Team Orion, just making some ground. We'll keep an eye on that gap live. Whilst we do that, let's head to the studio and Keogh Lynch.
Well, thank you very much, Chris. I am here with someone from the charity racing team. You guys are out for a bit of fun this time after doing really well at Buckmore Park. But talk us through, because you guys are supporting a few charities here today.
So we're supporting Refuge, Alzheimer's Society and British Heart Foundation, as it's a charities that we all hold quite close to our hearts due to various reasons. So we thought, while we're racing for 24, we'd spread some awareness for these charities and try and raise some money to support them.
And you guys have some brilliant teamwear while you're doing it. You have the barcode right there, so anyone who is here today, if they scan the barcode, am I correct in saying they can find the links to donate to charities?
Yeah, hopefully it'll work.
Yeah, hopefully it'll work through your screen, but if not, I'm sure on your social medias they will be able to find it. If you can give them your social media handles?
Just at Phoenix Racing on Instagram, and there should be links there. And if you want, you can donate to the Just Giving page, and then that'll go straight to the charities.
And your race as a team hasn't gone too brilliant so far. Of course, you're racing for a brilliant cause after it went really well at Buckmore for you in the Buckmore 24-hour. You were battling for the lead. Has it been frustrating this time?
Well, everyone's been enjoying it. Everyone's having fun. I think that was the main thing for today. And as long as everyone's having fun, enjoying the karts, getting used to the new track. I mean, first Silverstone 24-hour, everyone kind of just wants to go and enjoy it and kind of say they've done it. So as long as everyone come off with a smile, I think that's the win today. And then if we can get some money raised as well, then I'm pretty sure everyone will be happy.
Yes, absolutely. Make sure to head over to Phoenix for Charity Racing if you weren't able to catch the barcode, but hopefully they have been able to. Tell us, have you had any sleep yet?
I don't know. I tried.
You don't remember?
And then, I slept for it. So I tried. The 24-hour cars were quite loud, so I think I got a bit. I'm still quite tired, but I think I got a bit.
Have you got any stints left for today?
Yeah, I've got the last stint today.
Oh, you've got the last stint.
Yeah, chaos stint.
Well, that'll be a great one. Good luck, and thank you for racing for such a brilliant cause.
Cheers.
Thank you, Keogh, and always great to have teams out there racing for a good cause. So thank you to them, and please do, as we heard there, go and check the links out and support. And races like this, if you are motorsport fans, or whether you're motorsport fans or not, if you're ever looking to raise awareness for a charity that you are very close to, then getting a group of you together, doing an event like this is always a good way to raise that awareness for a charity. Well, let's go from one interview to another. Jake is down there, I think ready to watch Jack Crawford go through turn 1.
All right, you join us down here trackside once again at turn 1. We've had many drivers going through here. The gap to the leaders, I can't remember the gaps on the timings at the moment, but very close on track. Lots of traffic in between first, second and third. The KBR team are also trying to catch up right now as well, with Jack Crawford out there at the moment. Future F1 driver was supposed to be testing with the Aston Martin team, and our drivers coming through here now into turn 1. 1, further back in the pack. But we're going to try and pick up the leaders of number 3 and 35, who are not in that group there. But this is a 39, 23, the 36, the 16. And I think Senior Frog coming through there, Matt coming in, there's the leader, 35 going through there into turn 1 in the group. So they've got a lot of traffic to contend with. Rest of the pack further back as well, a couple or 2 or 3 laps between us. And here comes Jack Crawford coming through turn 1. There you go. Seeing the line he's taking, he's got a bit of traffic also to contend with there, but very late on the brakes, as you'd expect. The confidence from someone of Jack's ability down here at turn 1. It's as fast as it has been. Obviously they're now setting laps in the 1-minute 14s. A lot of a different challenge not too long ago, where the surface was a lot more slippy underneath. Looks like it's going to remain dry for a lot of this race, but it could all change possibly, as we've been saying, in that last hour. So we'll keep having a look and see how Jack and the rest of the drivers are getting on down here, including our nameless leaders out front. Back to you guys.
Thank you to Jake, putting him down there.
He loves that media bib.
I know. He's going to wear it home with him, I think. And he loves that spot as well.
He does.
I was waiting for some karting signals to come in there.
It's going to have to be you, Chris. It is.
One of us can go down there and do it.
What team do you think?
You've waved black flags. So I don't think we can actually beat that, to be honest.
I've waved black flags and spoke to the drivers, so you can do the signals. But what team do you think needs it the most right now?
KBR4. Yeah, surely. I mean, the reason I say that is because they're 17 seconds off top 4, which could then become a podium place. Maple Falcon are about to make a place as well, so that would also be another one. I'd be telling them, get the move done. Let's go. Where are they on track, actually? Because that is... they're with Not a Clue. So Not a Clue is Mark Kimber in the Tony Kart racing suit, which is an easier one for us to identify. And I can actually see he's going into turn 14 through turn 15 now. And I think they actually have changed places. Yes, they have. So it looks like Mark Kimber has just lost that position. They're coming up to the final 2 corners now and making their way onto the start-finish straight, and I think that is a position change that has just been made between them. Let's watch them go through. Yes, there we go. Maple Falcon are now ahead into turn 1, so 8th place has changed, and will Mark Kimber try and get another move down the inside? We'll find out. We've now got Reese in the hot seat. We saw Reese camera operating earlier. Is getting his hands on everything now, isn't he? He was here as doing some running for us yesterday. He was doing this camera, and now he is producing as well. So he's going to be giving us. He's giving Dean a much-needed break, I think. So
yes, poor Dean, our producer, only got a pizza break yesterday.
I know. If you just see only one camera on, I think that's going to be Dean falling asleep in the chair. So
yeah,
but he's going to go and get a well-deserved coffee. And Reese is now going to be producing for us. So the biggest compliment I can give, I didn't even know there was a change.
Yes.
So there you go. Well done to young Reese. One person who has taken inspiration from the sport and really wants to try and work in the sport in broadcasting, something we have both done as well. And I think to anyone out there, if you want to work in motorsport, if you don't quite have the funds to race in the sport but want to be involved, working in it is another good way to do it, isn't it? Be it through broadcasting, whether you're on camera, behind the cameras, on the desk, or like you do as well, social media, because that's another thing you do, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I think that nothing will quite fill the void of racing, is it, coming from 2 people who used to race, but I do think that it definitely scratches the itch, and I think that being in the paddock and sticking around it is definitely better than wishing you were there.
Yeah,
for sure.
So how did you get into the social media? There's plenty of people in the comments who I'm sure love their social media and know how to operate Instagram and TikTok much better than I do. Tell us a little bit about the social media work you do, and maybe advice to other people that would want to look into doing something like that.
Yeah, so a couple of years back when I was in Loughborough, I was looking at different ways. Of course, we both did Loughborough. It's a driver training program, but you get qualifications out of it as well. It's when you leave school. And I was looking just for another path of work. and I started the social media, which I was really fond of anyway. That was something I was confident in, and I started managing teams and drivers, and then I did it a lot. I started in the car paddock because that was kind of who I knew more, and then I moved into the karting paddock, fell in love with it, and now years later, I'm all on the screens. So.
Yeah, and I guess it's drivers coming up the ranks. The drivers from 8 years old doing cadets. It's having someone else to take care of their social media is very helpful, isn't it? Because even if you're a senior driver on a race weekend, you don't really have the capacity and the time to get the pictures you need and put the posts out you need. So that's, I think, a good thing, isn't it?
Well, yeah, as my experience from a driver, and even now, my social media is not what my priority is, and that's because I'm the one that has to do it. It's my priority to do it. I think it definitely can. Oh. We've got some wheel banging straight over the grass, hands in the air for car number 14.
That's one of the Maple teams who is coming through. So I don't think that's Maple Falcon. I think that's one of the other Maple teams going off the circuit there. But just quickly to end on that subject, drivers in this level as well, you can gain a huge following and begin a career for yourself through social media. I think a good example of that is Cameron Daz and Brad Philpott as well, actually. Two drivers who have gone and done rental karting, so to speak, around the world, taken some cameras with them, and have done footage that we can all relate to as drivers, because you can just go to your local circuit like this and go and have a go. And through the content they created, they've now turned it into full-time jobs. I mean, particularly Cameron Daz. He's I think he's got about 700,000 YouTube subscribers or something ridiculous like that.
And it's all about being relatable, isn't it? Because it's not only the professionals that can relate to stuff like that, it's the amateurs or the people who want to go and can access that easily with maybe less of a cost. And I work with lots of, like you said, like young teams and young drivers who they see how important that is nowadays from early on. Like there's a lot of young kids even whose socials are absolutely booming for when they kind of grow up and want to take their career more seriously, or whether they decide to move into professional karting or try and head up the ranks towards the likes of Formula One. I think it is really important, and it's definitely becoming more important as we go on.
Let's steal your advice then. I know it's something you usually have to pay for, given media, but let's steal your advice for people watching, or maybe watching this back, having competed. If they want to start gaining a bit of a following, what would be your advice to maybe drivers racing in kind of rental karting scene or even club karting scene, for example?
Consistency, and I would say follow the trends. I think if you're trying to start off, just see what's trending, because that's what everyone's watching, and there would be no reason why they don't watch your own. I think good quality, relatable, trending, and just be consistent with it, because social media isn't something that kicks off for everybody straight away, and it doesn't have to, because as long as you have a digital footprint, you become reliable even to when people see you. So that's my only bit of free knowledge for you, Chris.
Maybe I'll try and get some afterwards as well, because it's something I'm trying as well, but I'm a bit of a granddad on social media, I think. Right, well, let's go back to the action on track, shall we? Maple Falcon 1.7 now behind Nauticlue, so I think has that been another change? Mark Kimber, I think, has got back through the Maple Falcon team. Let's pick them out. Where are they on the circuit? I'd love to have I'm observing out the window. I didn't bring binoculars with me, but maybe that was something I should have done. I usually have.
I wish you did.
Oh, here we go. They're going down towards turn 1. So I can see Mark looking behind him, and it's only 0.4 of a second. That's actually really close coming through turns 2 and 3 now. Yes, here we go. Reese has found them for us in the gallery. Thank you, sir. So this is the battle for 8th place, 2nd and 3rd in queue. Kiel, that is the live battle for 8th place. 3 hours and 20 minutes to go over a 24-hour race, and they're that close.
Yes. I mean, we said this yesterday when the race kicked off. They was very sprint race-like, and it has calmed down in places. However, it doesn't seem to have calmed down too much, considering we still have 3 hours left. I was speaking to Luke Jones, who is down on the roaming camera. We saw there is not too many pit stops to be done now or driver changes left of the team. This is the battle on your screen, the 2nd and 3rd in queue. Are we going to see a move just yet? We still have 3 hours to go. Are these drivers going to be clever at this stage? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, and this is another thing I love about this level of the sport. You've got a driver there who has raced all around the world second in queue, and I think the Maple guys are focused on the rental karting scene, but there's absolutely nothing to choose between them when you put them in the same kart. So that's one thing I do love about rental karting. Turn up to Silverstone and you could be racing someone who's just jumped out of a Formula 1 car in Jack Crawford, who is out there currently, and we'll pick him up again. I think that's him going through turn 1 actually. So Jack Crawford is out there. Right, let's keep an eye on this battle. It's been a little while since we've seen an overtake. We're going to go up to Jake in just a second. Ah, there he is. Jake, let's go up to you, sir. Who's got the best view, I think, of all
Hi
of us?
guys, yeah, I thought we'd bring you up onto the roof deck. I think we've only been up here once during the broadcast, the live stream here at Kart Silverstone, and I'll just let cameraman Luke just give you the view of what you're seeing up here with all of our spectators and all the drivers going around. And you can obviously catch the 24-hour race that's going on the main circuit at the moment through Luffield, and then if you pan round this way you can see Village behind you. Through the glass you can see them coming down onto the Wellington Straight as well. It's a fantastic view up here. Like if you come for a day of karting at a weekend particularly and you've got all of that, it's a great vantage point for everyone up here, including some of our teams. I'm going to see if I can possibly try and grab someone over here and try and get them away from the action. See if I can have a chat. Teddy, can we have a chat? You're racing out here, yeah?
I'm all done for the day.
All done?
Done my 2 stints. One was extremely wet when it was pouring down with rain, and one was just as the dry line was starting to appear. So that was quite fun, enjoyable, not difficult at all. But no, I had a few adventures off track. But no, I kept it moving when I did go off, and I think I gained about 30 places in my first stint. Wow. So yeah, that was quite fun, because it was straight after our maintenance. No, that's a lie. My second stint was straight after the maintenance stop.
It all blurs into one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been a long time. It's been a long night. Tell us a little bit about TRX Motorsport, and then what your goals were for this race, and how close they've got to that.
Well, our goal is simple, just obviously have fun, but also be competitive, and I think we've done that quite well. We've been up there in the top 10 the entire race, other than pit stops or maintenance. But it's been really good. Just a few small incidents where it's sort of cost us. But you know, it's still 3 hours left, so anything could happen. Yeah, just had to double check. But no, it's been a really good day as well. Last 21 hours. So,
quick maths.
Yes, especially with about 3 hours of sleep, so that was fun.
Well, you're looking fresh, you're looking good.
Oh, thank you so much.
And finally, you know, lots of people might be watching you on Alpha Live, you know, what motorsport teams might be watching, or whoever's watching on the stream. Tell us a bit about yourself, how long you've been racing?
For TRX, about one and a half years, 2 years. So it's been a good 2 years though. Really enjoyable. Everyone here in TRX is great. But outside of that, I haven't really done much. So yeah, I've really been racing for 2 years competitively.
I know it obviously sounds like early days, but like, is there any series you have your eye on that you're a big fan of, that you're always watching, that you'd fancy in the future?
No, not really. No.
I'm putting you on the spot, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I was quite shocked to hear my name being called, but no, it's been a good day, so that's all I can really say and think right now.
Teddy, have a good one, and great work out there. Good luck to TRX.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
And back to you guys in the comments box. I wonder where TRX are sitting at the moment.
Thank you to Jake. That was a lovely interview, I have to say, with the TRX team there. One observation we did have, though, was just at the start of that interview, we loved the double thumbs up over the balcony. I wonder how that's going to be seen, because that's really high up. So a driver looking right up in the sky. Yeah, I did like that.
Yeah, I think there'd be a neck cramp or maybe a steer the wrong way if that was to actually...
or drive off into the miss the braking zone completely. Love that. But great to hear from the TRX guys. They had a great setup earlier as well, so it's clearly a team that if you're looking to get into this...
Is that where you got the chocolate from?
It was, yeah, it was. The Jaffa cakes. So on your next break, Just go and swing by TRX.
I am.
Well, they had a cake in a celebrations box, which
Oh, I know.
which yeah.
I remember the popcorn. Oh,
Ah.
I did
Oh.
fancy some of that.
Oh, speaking of,
I actually fancied
speaking of, Luke, our producer Luke Austin is having very good fun at the moment with this picture of me. Look, there you go.
Can we show the can
Yeah,
we
go
show
on, you can show it.
Come on, let's show them. There we
you
go.
There you go.
We've actually had plenty of
you go.
versions of this picture being shown.
There you go. So who are we? Chris McCarthy here, Keogh Lynch, Jake Peach is upstairs. And someone asked what was Jake's time. Now, let's go back to this. So Jake Peach did some flying laps around the track yesterday.
Yes.
And then we were having you in the chat guess what the lap was. We had quite a lot of guesses. Some were a bit more harsh than others. The quickest time was a 121.467 for obvious reasons for Beckett's.
No pun intended
Beckett's,
or anything.
which is 6.7. Oh wait, we'll come back to this because I think is this going to be a change of position? It's TRX there. No, it's not a clue. Still 1.2 back. But the slowest time came from James Fitchew, our producer, who did a 129.12. His time was a 126.6. So that was his lap time overall. For those of you who may have been wondering, he was very disappointed with that because that was 10 seconds slower than what was the fastest lap. And speaking of, in fact, it might have even been 11 because Senior Frogs have just done a personal best lap. This deep into the race, that's hugely impressive. They've just done a personal best at 1:15, so going along really well as plumb. But why are we focusing on this group of karts? Well, because this is your battle for 8th place live in the Tony Kart Racing suit. Mark Kimber there and Maple Falcon team in the white suit there. I think that is just behind, trying to close in. They've swapped places a couple of times. So you've got 22, not a clue, and then here the number 17, nicely picked up. That is Maple Falcon trying to close them down. There's been a bit of a battle within the pack in terms of getting through traffic, but so far Mark Kimber is just having a bit of a gap, and someone who's used to doing the sprint racing just looking over his shoulder there just to assess the situation, and I think he'll want to get by TRX. They are technically behind TRX, but by some 9 laps behind, so they're going to have to make up some distance. I think that, I don't know why there was a hand up in the air from Maple Falcon. I don't know if they were given a warning flag that they disagreed with. But this is really great racing to see, and if you're just joining us, a bit of an update on what we've had so far this morning. Nameless Endurance have taken the lead of the race. Project X were in second and were 1 lap behind, but then they came to a stop over at turn 8, and that meant they had to be brought back into the pit lane to get a new kart. That pushed Nameless Motorsport into second, so it's currently a Nameless team 1 and 2. Project X are in 3rd place. They managed to get by the Maple team, Orion team in 4th, who are 23 seconds ahead of KBR. Jack Crawford out for them.
Well, I had a little break.
Yes.
Speaking to James Fitchew, he wants to do
Updates.
another poll
Oh, okay.
on Jake Peach's lap time from yesterday.
He wants to do another one?
He does. He wants to do another one. So if anyone remembers it.
Oh, I just said it.
And the poll's right there. You said it.
I said it.
Oh.
Well, maybe you didn't pretend you didn't hear me. So, okay. What time do you think? Ignore the fact that I just said it. What time do you think Jake Peach did? Is it a 123.4, a 124.3, a 126.2, or a 130?
Can I be honest?
What? I don't know if we can
It's not there.
No, it actually isn't there. That's wrong.
I'd like to say that was an admin error, but that was my own.
Oh, was it? Yeah. Okay. Well, just ignore that and guess.
Let's get rid of the poll.
Oh, let's just do it like that. Yeah. Which one is it? There's
Guess
one
the closest.
There's one that's nearest to the second. So there you go.
Yeah.
What would your guess be? Pretend we don't know.
Go on.
Let's kick it off. Can I do this? I'm going to do it on the YouTube channel.
Oh, go on. Be a part of it.
Yeah.
My guess would be the 30 flat.
I was going to say the same thing. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, we can actually choose on here.
Oh, can we?
Where's the mouse? Do you have
I'm actually getting the stream up on my phone. So.
Jake actually did a poll on here earlier, but I'm not sure.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, like he. But
Here we go.
I don't know.
There you go. I've put my vote in. Oh, wow.
What's
Okay.
everyone
All right,
thinking?
we've got some votes coming in. I think 130 was the. Well, we've had 30 votes already. Wow. Okay. Where's this mouse? The mouse for the computer. That means.
What? We have a mouse?
I don't know how he does it. I don't know if he's got it on his phone. Okay. Someone will help us in a sec. But,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of votes coming in, isn't there?
There is.
Meanwhile.
And then we've got some big news about this lap time later today.
Okay.
Well, you do.
Oh, okay.
You've got big
Yes. It'll be like Eurovision, the final result, won't it?
It will.
Like the graphic they did where the vote came
Yeah.
up at the end, it will be like that.
But you're going to wait for Jake to do that.
Yeah.
We're going to wait.
We're going to wait. We're going to do Jake actually, he doesn't know his time, does he? Oh, no, he does.
Yeah,
no, he
yeah.
does. Sorry, I'm absolutely delirious now. No, we'll reveal the poll to him later.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
Yes, we will.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, and look, the weather conditions, rain, none. Thank you for the confirmation.
See, I'm happy about this because I made a bet this morning saying that the rest of it was going to be dry.
Yeah.
But that was when we had blue skies, and now we have some pretty cloudy skies overhead.
Well, Jake, BBC Radio Essex's Jake Peach, said there's a 60% chance of rain in the final hour. Then he told us some news and stopped speaking. But no, he says there's 60% chance of rain at the end of the race. So I might need those Crocs again.
Oh, yes. If anybody missed those Crocs. Well, if you don't know, get to know.
Yeah,
Chris's
exactly.
bright blue Crocs. Yeah. Not here right now, but they were.
Just watch the walk around because it weren't Crocs I just wore, was it? I found the nicest pair of Jesus sandals for €6.
Yes.
Which have gone whitewater rafting and have still survived. Oh,
Look at this.
This is a close battle going on. Is this the Maple Falcon team versus Not a Clue? I think it is. I think Maple Falcon are just ahead. Let's keep an eye fully on this battle then. Oh, defending. You can see, look, Mark Kimber jumping in the car, trying to get through, and he's going to go down the inside. Here is he, a little bit of movement in the braking there. Maple Falcon in 8th. This is your live battle for 8th. They've swapped places once again. Maple Falcon now in 8th, and Mark Kimber's being held up here. He's got the 40 kart going past him, and this is allowing Maple Falcon just to escape a little bit up the road. So Mark Kimber's going to have to try and go for the move. A look over the shoulder, sends it down the inside. Big send from Mark Kimber. What a move that was. That is why he is a winner at all levels of this sport. And now he is going to go after the Maple Falcon team once again. Cue the Jaws music as Mark Kimber tries to close them down. KBR 23 seconds back from Maple Team Orion. What is our lap times, Keon, coming in? What was the last laps from
Let's
4th and 5th?
have a look. From, is it Maple Team? No, Maple Team Orion that we are looking for. Their last lap time was a 1:15.4. And then KBR was a 1:15.1, so they are lapping ever so slightly quicker, but what is the gap between the two of them? It is 23 seconds. 23 seconds gap. So they've got some time to make up. 3 hours to do so, though, Chris.
Yes.
They are lapping faster, so they're on the right road. Project Exco, in the meantime, when I must have been down in the paddock in the pit lane, set the new fastest lap of the race, which was a 1:14.2. They've had the fastest lap of the race the entirety of yesterday, all through the night, and they lost it for a brief second to TRX, I think, but have claimed it back. This is over a second and a half faster than they were yesterday. The track is drying out. These are the favourable conditions for all drivers out there.
Yep, it is. One thing, there's 54 votes now on
They're invested.
Jake's lap time. I wonder if he's voted in that and gone for the 123.4. Keep the votes coming in. The other thing we've been doing, is looking at what's our favourite crash helmet. And please let us know in the chat which has been yours so far. We've had the Daft Punk one. We've had that one. That was good. The one that looks like it was going to go on a long commercial airline flight. That one. That's up there as well. And the Golf one. The Golf livery that McLaren ran a couple of years ago at Monaco. They are, I'd say, so far. Oh, and the one with Ainsley Harriott on the back as well.
Oh my gosh, well this is what you were running after, wasn't it,
it was Ainsley Harriott on the back of the crash helmet.
We didn't get a close-up of that, but we need one.
We need one for the end. That's why I was running so fast.
Someone said, how's the blue Crocs?
Oh yeah, great, actually. I will say what. Speaking of, I might actually take my shoes off. No, they're great. I'm probably gonna wear them again later, even if it's dry. Why not? No, they're absolutely lovely. But so let us know what your favourite crash helmets are. Any that have stuck out for you?
I like the bright ones. There is a kart going round. It's actually this one. I don't know what number that actually is.
That's one. Andrew Mather would not like that.
No, because he hates a luminous yellow.
Yeah, if you are watching the new show we have, the Bump Draft podcast show on Alpha Live, where it was the unpopular opinions. Andrew Mathers was that he doesn't like fluorescent helmets.
I know. Do you know what? I don't necessarily get this one. I wasn't offended because my helmet was pastel colours.
Mine was just white.
Yes. So no offence taken over here, but that's not what I've actually heard too much. Usually people like the colours.
No, I found that one, but Andrew Mathers watched a lot of karting over the last 2 years, so we can forgive him for that. I'll tell you what, should we get some unpopular karting opinions in the chat? Let's do some. We've got to do some ourselves now.
Oh gosh.
We're on the spot here. Unpopular karting opinions. So some of the ones we've had, I liked Anthony Jordan, DJ. He said that the World Championship should be 4 rounds, which I thought was quite
okay.
I thought that was quite a good one.
Piers said about the earbuds.
That's a good point. You should wear earbuds.
I actually think that was a good point.
Henry's was that you should have to race in senior category for 6 rounds at least before moving into car racing, which was, I thought that was quite a cool one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the others now. Piers' earbuds one fell pretty flat, to be honest. I don't know if anyone really agreed with him on that. That was a bit of a but he does wear those earbuds a lot.
Yeah, he does, even when he's working, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he wears.
Well, he's going to be the one laughing in years to come when we're all deaf as bats.
And he wears leather gloves, don't he? And he wore this long black coat that looked like he was a gangster from the 50s. And Andrew Mather had the cap. What was it? The the farmer's cap. And
do you know what? I actually loved that for him.
I don't think he was allowed to wear it.
No, it was actually banned after that round. After re-looking through the footage, it was actually banned. Like, that was the notes. It was the hat's got to go. I actually loved that for him though, and I thought it was sentimental to him.
Same.
I actually liked it.
I think he probably wore it everywhere after that. But the long jacket from Piers was bizarre, to be honest. I thought I was back in the 50s. All right, unpopular karting opinions in the chat. If they're good, they might even get read out in the next Bump Draft podcast. Yes. And there's been 3 episodes, I believe, of this now. So after you've done watching this, go and check them out. They're really good fun. They're about an hour and a half long each. And the last one was filmed here, actually. And we get special guests on to give an unpopular karting opinion. Right. What's ours?
I actually don't know what mine would be.
We'll have a little think. Let's get some people in the chat now wearing a hands device at a rental track. I think the earbuds are a good idea, says Harry Power, especially at a 24-hour, and definitely, especially when there's 2 24 hours going on. Okay, fair play.
Not that the C ones are that loud.
No,
however, I do get you.
Their tyres are louder than their engines. You have to see one of them. Basically. A kart skin's banned. I don't really know what that is, but there you go.
As in, like, the base layers?
No idea. Keep them coming in. We want unpopular karting opinions. Okay, what's...
Karting is so inaccessible.
Ah.
I'm sure you can find a local track.
Well, that's
unfortunate, but they are scattered.
That's not a bad one, actually. That's not a bad unpopular opinion. We'll all give ours. Trying to think. When I watched the bump draft episode, I had so many of these in my head. I was like, ooh, so many I wanted to say.
And now you're put on the spot.
And now I'm put on the spot. I'm not so sure, actually. But I don't know if that relates to rental karting. I could have a couple, but I don't know how relatable that would be to the rental karting scene.
Go on.
But
do it anyway.
More something on. I don't think it would ever work, but like a controlled testing for things like British Championships and
what, control
European.
the amount of testing?
Yeah. So,
okay.
I don't think that would ever work, though. But yeah, something like that would be good, or a series where you will.
Yeah, there's strict guidelines.
Yeah,
on
like
the
there's an
testing.
entry budget for the season, I guess, and then you will go for the same season, and that's why these kind of championships are more fun to do sometimes because everyone's on the same equipment. So
yeah, you're right. It does even it out more.
Yeah, we'll come up with one. But let's get some in the chat.
We're missing half of our chat due to this poll that we can't get rid of.
That's true. 84 votes in 12 minutes. That's insane. Okay. We're going to have to tell Jake. Okay, kart skins are basically cycling suits for karters. Okay.
I've not seen that.
Okay, that's quite a good one. That's quite a good one. Especially when worn indoors. Unpopular opinion: the plain white helmets are overrated. I like fun designs, preferably ones with unusual designs. Chewy,
well, that's offensive to you.
Yeah, that is actually. I think the white crash helmet is underrated. Personally, I'm going to completely disagree with that one. I think they're underrated.
Yeah.
When I wore it, my dad could just spot me very easily.
Nope, I totally hear you.
know.
Well, we were there with. Oh, speaking of white helmet, there's one on your screen right now.
There's
Don't
one.
underestimate it, and it's going for a move.
Yeah, and there's Jack
Absolute
Crawford behind as well. And Jack Crawford's going to go for an overtake at Kart Silverstone. Through he goes. He's just a little bit taller in the seat. He's quite easier to identify, isn't he? Right, here he goes. He's going to make a move down the inside. Yes, Jack Crawford sending it down at turn 14. Great move. At turn 9, rather. It's a great overtake from Crawford. There's a little look behind.
Our white helmet losing out. Can we?
I know.
Can he get in slipstream and maybe push with him?
I know, but now he'll see the damn Lucas Oil suit ahead and go, oh, what's going on here? That's Jack Crawford. Keep the votes coming in. The votes, by the way, is to guess what Jake Peach's lap time was when he did this circuit yesterday. And also we want to know your unpopular karting opinions.
Yes. One thing to note about Jake's lap was that he said he had not even 3 laps, apparently, out on circuit, and he said it takes him a sec. So it would only mean, what's the best lap time on the poll? A 1:23.4. That would only be about 10 seconds off.
Okay.
10? Yeah, only 10 seconds.
Yeah, only 10 seconds.
Only 10
but or he could be literally 15 seconds with a 1:30. So,
yeah.
Okay, I've got my unpopular opinion.
Okay, go on.
I've got it. I remember it now. So when I raced club level racing, which a lot of drivers in this will do, we had an event once a year called the Ace and King of Clubs at Wilton Mill, which was all the drivers in club racing. The leading club drivers from around all the circuits in the UK came and raced on one weekend to fight it out to essentially be the club driver of the year. And I think that should come back. I think there should be somewhere like here at Silverstone, which doesn't currently have club racing. At the end of the year, the top club level drivers from Warden Law, Wilton Mill, Kimbolton, Shennington, all the champions come together in each category to fight it out to be the ultimate club racer.
I actually think that would be good. And to do it at a circuit like this, where there isn't yet a club championship.
Exactly.
So no one's got, I suppose, that much of an advantage. I guess you can come and do your own testing, but that would be cool.
Yeah, could we do the same in rental karting as well? Could we get the champions from things like NKL, Club 73, Club 100, Daytona? all of the rental karting champions from across the country qualify and get into a one-off event. So it's not an international event, it's a British event only. Yeah. The top British rental karting champions come together for a one-off race, winner takes all, and a prize for it as well. I think a good prize would be to get to test in a KZ, or test in a car, test in a Mazda, an X5 or a Clio. I think that would be good. So there you go.
So good.
Bump Draft podcast. I actually dropped a pen there like a micro. That is my unpopular karting opinion. No pressure, but you have to give yours now.
Oh my gosh, I don't have one yet. You need to.
Okay, we'll come back to you.
Yeah.
And
yes,
Jake will get his as well. I'm trying to still see more in the unpopular opinion biz cards are the best. Okay, that's quite a cool one. Sodies are better in the wet than dry. Ooh. I like that one from Riley. Yeah.
From what I see from his Insta.
And we're over 100 votes now.
In 17 minutes.
I don't actually know who's winning, though. We might have to get the gallery to tell us that. Get Reese or Dean to tell us what's going on. So we're into the final 3 hours now. I think it's time we did a full run-through of the order.
Come on. Do you want to do it? Do you want me to do it?
We're going to do rock, paper, scissors again.
Okay.
All right.
I thought you were giving me a fist bump.
People can watch this live if we'll get the camera on, and people can watch us do this live. Oh, what was that hand signal? I don't know if that was like the arm is starting to get a bit sore and it was just stretching an arm, because I don't think that was actually a signal. Right, are we ready? Shall we do it?
Are we ready?
Right, shall we do it? We're going to do rock, paper, scissors to see who has to read out all 45 teams.
Yeah. I won yesterday.
Okay.
You lost out.
Right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors,
shoot.
split. Oh.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yes,
no!
I win.
We actually drew
paper
the
over
first
rock.
time.
It was both scissors the first time. Okay, Keel Lynch, take a deep breath.
Nightmare.
All 45 teams with now 3 hours to go. Over to you.
Thank you very much. In first place right now is Nameless Endurance after their comeback in the night, followed by their twin team, Nameless Motorsport, in second. 4 laps behind, so there is quite the gap. Nameless Endurance is running off with it so far. Project X, after leading so much of the race.
Wait a sec, I forgot. We're going to time you this time. Sorry, I'm going to stop.
Brilliant.
We'll get the camera back on you. You had a little bit of a... Right, I'm going to get the stopwatch ready.
So do I have to start going?
Yeah, you do. Sorry.
Brilliant.
Sorry, yeah. I fully took control of the broadcast there. Guys, sorry, we're ready now. We're ready, okay?
Okay.
The stopwatch is at the ready. You've got a bit of time here. We're just having some...
Technical
we're having
changes
some
before we do this.
technical changes. Whilst we're having that 113 votes. Now, it's a good job we did stop. There you go.
Is.
Yeah, we're having 113 votes for Jake. Wow. And unpopular karting opinions is what we're looking for as well. This inspired by the Bump Draft Karting podcast, which is now out on Alpha Live, which you can go and have a listen to. There's already been 3 episodes. The last was recorded here. Are we ready, guys? I think so. I think is Dean. Yep, thumbs up from Dean. Ready?
Right.
3, 2, 1.
Names Endurance, names Spit. No, I'm joking. Start again.
Okay. Right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Right, your leading team is Nameless Endurance, followed by the twin team, Nameless Motorsport. Project X, who did lead but lost out due to a chain snapping not too long ago, runs in third, 5 laps behind. Maple Team Orion then in fourth, and rounding out the top 5 is KBR 4, with plenty of drivers who we have seen so far, Brad Philpott and Cameron Daz. Core Blimey Racing Team 113 are in 6th, and rounding out your top 10 then is Yorgos's Angels, TRX Motorsport, Not a Clue Racing, who do have a clue. They are some very familiar drivers, and Maple Team Falcon. Just outside the top 10, DNH Miles Shelby Squad, Maple Team Eagle, DNH Senna's Squadron, who are in the pits right now, doing maybe one of their final driver changes. Fox Motorsport and TRX Academy's second team round out the top 15. Gonna take a breath. Core Blimey Racing, their second team, rounds out the top 16. KBR 7, Team Yellow Racing, Loughborough Cartier are up into 19th. It's good to see that. That is the highest placed Loughborough team. So far, there's plenty of Loughborough-inspired teams. TVP Racing and Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing are in the top 21, followed by Senior Frogs, and the driver out for them right now is Matt Plum, of course, who we've seen so much love for in the chat. He is out. It is just him and Chip to go. It's then followed by EDK 24-hour Team Blue, TRX Academy's third team, BN Racing, Live Laugh Luff into 26th, Rango and the Red Mist down in 27th. And your top 30 then is Core Blimey Racing, CI Group, TRX the Academy, and EDK's second team then in the top 31. Whew, okay, we're in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Didn't even feel like that. Phoenix Fall Charity, Kartora, DNH Hawthorne's Heroes, the Sterling Moths, the Met Police down in 36th. I swear they have not had a speeding penalty. That was my own rumour. I said it would be ironic. They've not actually had it. Sofa King Fast are next in 37th. Sofa King slow, but they said so. Sofa King having fun instead, so they want everyone to know that they're not too bothered about that. They're having fun. AFR then are 38th. This is not what it's. We're not able to scroll down, so I'm being technically right. I've been sabotaged.
Oh, try Jake's.
Hold on. Malfunctions. I've been sabotaged, so
There you
I
go.
think I lose about 10. I gain about 10 seconds for that. Anyway, AFR, MSKT, who are in the pits, probably doing one of their final driver changes or refuels. Loughborough Fast and Curious, not so fast and curious. They're down in 39th now. EDK's final team, W4M, W3DM Racing, Loughborough's Late Breakers, and All Are Luffing, who we saw had a bit of a mare yesterday. That is everything.
And that is 3 minutes and 12 seconds.
I think it was about 3 minutes on the dot because I got sabotaged.
Yeah, we'll go 3 minutes on the dot. Wow.
Yeah. Thank you.
The crowd goes wild. Well done.
Thank you very much.
You need to lie down now.
Yeah, I'm going to stop talking now for a minute.
You
can take it away.
I'll go through the order. Oh, no, wait, we just did that. Let's look at some battles to keep an eye on, shall we? TRX Motorsport are 15.5 seconds behind Yorgos's Angels. So where are they? Let's identify where they are on the circuit. 38 and 40. That could be a position change coming up. And then this KBR Maple Team Orion battle still ongoing. Project X as well, Nameless. That could be, with 2 hours and 47 minutes, that could become a battle for the podium places. And likewise, actually, Maple Team Orion, not a huge amount behind Project X either. So a second to fifth, actually not far away from each other.
Yeah.
Two laps, which is not a long time. Not a lot of time with 2 hours and 46.
Well, no, especially with these pit stops, teams do have about 1 or 2 to go at this stage. So we don't know what's going to happen just yet for the drivers. That it takes one mistake in the pit stop or one chain for that all to change.
It really does. Oh, Jake is back. We have 128 votes. So I think it's time we can end the poll, and Jake can find out what his answer is. Is it me? Is it me? Oh, it's me. Oh, is it me or is it you?
I've been down there recently, more recently than you have.
Oh, you have. Oh, sorry.
Chris is enjoying the live chat too much.
I was enjoying it so much. I'll put my shoes on and go. Bye, everyone. I'll see you soon.
Chris is going to go down to the paddock and the pits again and show us some more behind-the-scenes action. And Jake Peach is going to join me again. We can talk to him about his travels down with that media bib. Once again, he loves that media bib being right on the circuit. And Chris McCarthy, if you can still hear me, your mission is to give us some signals. We want to see you down there giving us some signals. He said that the team that he wants to give signals is KBR4 running in 5th, He wants to give them the keep pushing signal because they are 26 seconds behind. However, the teams above that are all a lap apart. So they need to make up some time. However, with one struggle pit stop or a trip to the grass, that is all very doable.
Hello.
Peach, you're back.
What's going on here? Right, there's this poll going on.
Not that we were talking about you or anything.
Oh, okay. So if I'm looking at my screen right, we've put a poll out. What was Jake Peach's fastest time at Kart Silverstone? Wow. And people actually got it wrong, didn't they?
So, well, there was a malfunction with this poll because, well, the chat didn't remember from yesterday for starters. Then there was a bit of a malfunction because we didn't have the accurate time in the poll, so it had to be who got closest in the end.
Right, and who got closest?
40% of people said a 1:24.3. They don't actually know the results yet. 40% of them were wrong.
Yeah, they were. They were giving me
incorrect.
kind generosity.
They were. So sorry to hear that, but they were wrong. 1 minute and 23.4. 27% of you thought that.
They were also wrong.
They were.
Because
I
it
hate
wasn't
to break
that
it to you.
fast, unfortunately.
8% really doubted you, Jake.
Yeah, 1
and they
minute
said a 30
but also
flat.
1 minute 30 flat. That's a bold prediction. If you're going to go for a flat time, you've got to be really behind that that prediction. No, well, of course, 25% of you were right. It was a 26.2, and I'm not going to keep defending myself here on the stream with a 26.6. Okay, sorry, it's 4/10 slower than that. I'm not going to keep defending myself here on the stream, but I need another chance. Just give me another chance. I want to go out again.
If the team at Silverstone are hearing this, he wants another go.
I'll come back. I think the team here at Silverstone need their rest. I think that's putting it lightly.
Yeah, no one's too focused about it.
They probably don't want me going out for another few laps after all of this is finished, just to see if I can beat all of the times in the chat and put the predictions wrong. I think with a few laps around here, I reckon I could get under 1 minute 20.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, realistically.
Yeah.
Because obviously as well, when we were practicing yesterday, all these drivers are equal weight pretty much, right? And the drivers that were, or the Alpha crew that were racing with me yesterday, there was no ballast in the cars.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm going to use that as an excuse again.
Well, I think that's fair enough. I think that's fair enough because the fastest lap set now by Project X, who are trying to regain, they were a lap behind second place, unfortunately, after losing the lead due to this chain snap. They did a 1 minute 14.2.
Well, there you go.
So you're saying that you'd be about, with no improvements to the car, just how you drove it.
Yeah,
you're saying you would have been about 6.
I'd say 119.
Yeah, so
yeah.
5, 6 seconds.
Definitely doable. 6.7. There we go. There it's back again.
I'm glad you did that.
Someone's gone for a 126.67 in the chat, so that's what made me say
we
it.
had plenty
Thanks
of
to
those.
AG Karting. Yeah, we've gone a bit delirious in the commentary box over the last, not 24 hours, but most of those hours. Kia, where we're at, because we've got 2 minutes and 42 remaining of this race, and in an hour's time, is going to be around about the point at which it's going to get interesting, because they're not going to need to fuel again.
I know, and I think this is going to, like you were saying, I'm sure when you were down there, you saw some of the final pit stops happening. They're going to be happening soon. Now, it depends what drivers are out, of course, but yeah, you're right, it's going to get intense. I think you can kind of see it all kind of laying out now for the top kind of 5. I still think that the top 5 are in it. KBR, if they want to get a podium, they've got 28 seconds to make up, which could be done on a pit stop if you think about it. But they'll have to work hard to do that. Nameless Endurance and their twin team have done a brilliant job so far. They were teams consistent over the night, and they are now 1 and 2. Project X, though, it was gutting. I spoke to one of their drivers who,
I saw you catch up literally
car,
as it came out.
Yeah,
fresh.
I collared it. No, yeah, it was straight as he came out. But we've got a driver on the grass who is that is not what he wants in the last 2 hours and 40 minutes. He's throwing his hands in the air and coming back onto the tarmac. We'll see him now with a bad run through turn 1.
Got a comment in the chats here. Rosie is pointing out that the mid-pack battle was quite close here, and she's right, because Yorgio's Angels, who were leading this race at one point a few hours ago now, very close with TRX Motorsport for a place well inside the top 10, only 12 seconds behind. They came across the start-finish line last time, so there's a good battle up here. I mean, the two nameless teams obviously quite a mile apart at the moment, but 7th, 8th, and in the top 10, KBR, as you were mentioning just before, 26 seconds behind Team Orion in Heat 4. There's good battles here of sort of 2x2s going on, which is nice to see.
Well, yeah, you're right. And there's also lots of on-track positions being gained as drivers are trying to make time up, which is always good to watch. We saw Crawford definitely doing some of that, sending some moves down the inside. But give us your opinion, right? Because we were talking about white helmets.
Yes.
Someone in the chat said that their unpopular opinion was that they were way overrated. They are not a fan. What would your opinion be on? Because, of course, you're with the kart championships.
Yeah.
There is a great mix of helmets
You mean
within
just
that
like
paddock.
no design, not just pure
Well,
pure
what
white?
would be your preference? And if it's painted, what colours?
Let me just put it this way, okay? Right, so
Move
a lot
down the
of
inside.
there's a nice move there. Not to be a killjoy or anything, or just people that have got money or haven't got money. But if you're coming into grassroots karting and you can have a helmet that does the job that you can't design because unfortunately you're spending that on tyres, you're spending that on new engine, new chain guard, whatever it might be, the helmet's probably one of the last things you think of. I know it's really cool as Mr. Daft Punk is out there at the moment. Once again, we're seeing him again for on the Maple teams. But white helmets are kind of, I don't know, they're kind of got to be cool to allow that journey for that driver to go on. So then they get to a point where they're getting some success and they can spend a bit more money in those places and, you know, customise and build their personality out there on track. Then hopefully they can make their helmet to what they want. So
Yeah.
I just think that's really important to say because, you know, obviously we know there's a lot of money around in motorsport, but there's also sometimes not a lot of money. They're doing their best to compete, maybe in owner-driver, as we've been covering throughout 2026, Kel, in the British, maybe in the kart championship, maybe in the ultimate kart championship with the route to the Rotax Grand Finals. Sometimes the money's got to go towards that first. And specifically, if you're a privateer and you're not racing for some of maybe the factory teams like Dan Holland or Apollo or you know, Jack Dex or one of those kind of big factory teams. However, coming to the fun point of your question, I think it's important to take that. I would have complete peach emojis all over my helmet. Just the whole thing, because then everyone.
I think that's brilliant.
Everyone will know it's really cool. I've got I know how it looks in my head, but I'm not quite sure how it materialises. But first, I need to buy an Arai helmet.
Someone needs to AI this
Someone needs
for
to
you
AI it
and design it.
Oh, that's a great shout.
Please, can someone in the chat AI it and DM it to someone of this helmet for Jake
Design
Peach
me a helmet, yeah.
with Peach, but it has to be peaches involved.
Or
because-
just Peach themes, yeah.
Yeah, peach themed. There you go.
I don't want loads of Princess Peaches from Mario Kart just all over it, okay? Just to make that clear, I want it a bit more classy and a bit more me than that, okay?
Okay, that's fair.
But also need, you know, I'm in the space to be buying a race suit maybe like in the next 2-3 years. So I've got one like down, and there's great potential here.
But going back to your point, I actually totally agree with you on that one. Someone puts a peach in the live chat. I think the white helmet, it does. Maybe let's say it symbolises a journey for sure. And you are right, it does the same job. And in races like this, you see some of the top drivers like Formula 2 drivers who have come from Hungary with obviously all their brilliant kit that they may have acquired over the years. And then you see very maybe new talent or people who have done a lot around local or rental circuits, and when it evens out, there's not too much in between them.
And sometimes
I agree with you.
Sometimes you might look the part, but it's the whole phrase, isn't it? All the gear, no idea. If you're not out there at the front of the race, and you want to be at the top, what does it matter for? So,
correct.
you know, not to be a killjoy or anything, but no, it's nice. It's obviously great to have fun with it when you get into a place where you can, you know, show off your team's colours and stuff. It's really cool. But I do love Mr. Daft Punk going through our screen. I think that's my favourite helmet here this weekend.
Is it?
I'm putting it out there.
Really?
Yeah, I do love the maple livery mixed with the around the world vibes of Daft Punk. It's very, very nice indeed.
I do get that. Someone says, who are the commentators' names? I am Kiel Lynch, joined by Jake Peach in the commentary box right now.
Hence why there's a peach in the chat.
Yeah, that is, yes. If you're just joining us, that would be why. And it is Chris McCarthy that is now in the paddock and the pit lane, who has also been joining you in the commentary box. We've been switching out, giving you fun features to add to this 24 hours. Someone says, is Cameron Daz racing in this? Yes, he is for Team KBR4, I don't believe he's out right now. I think it is Jack Crawford, his teammate, that's out right now. And Brad Philpott is also a part of that team. Someone's talking about his helmet in the live chat. It used to be white, got it custom painted.
See, there you go. Even Brad Philpott, who has raced many a time in his career and at many different levels, and obviously all the content he makes on his YouTube channel, still at some point started somewhere. But talking of Chris McCarthy, who was down there in the paddock, he's got some information for us that could be having quite a bit of bearings. Okay,
I think you're going to like this one.
Okay, go on.
Thank you, guys. Yes, down here just outside the main building at Kart Silverstone. Excuse me. One of the main stories of this race, surprisingly, has been what was Jake Peach's lap time when he went out on circuit yesterday. We did a poll of that a little bit earlier. The lap time, myself and Luke found out, was a 1:26.6, which is 10 seconds slower, I believe, than the fastest lap. But Jake, confession to you up there in the commentary box, we actually made that lap time up. me and producer Luke tried to find out the lap time, but they weren't recording your lap. So between us, we just decided, what lap time do we think we would have done? And we came up with a 1:26.6. We were almost going to do 1:26.67, but we thought if we did that, you would know that we were making it up. So sorry, it was made up, but we think you were pretty slow anyway.
You know that lift I was going to give Chris home? It's not happening anymore. Okay, just putting that out there. There we go. Thanks, guys. So how slow actually am I, or quick am I?
So
no one knows, because there wasn't. I was literally saying they weren't recording timing.
Well, this is the thing, because I know you came in slightly. You were confused because they told you that. You were flabbergasted, some may say, because there was meant to be no live timing on you. And so when Chris came and gave the lap time, I was rather impressed that he managed to dig your lap time out of absolutely nowhere. But I know, so such apologies to everyone in the chat as well, because it has been one big lie from Chris McCarthy.
Thanks. So I actually might have been really quick. I could have already been doing under 1 minute 20.
Someone says, what are the commentators' Instagrams? I have a helmet for Chris. Oh, a helmet for Chris.
Okay.
Has someone been AIing a helmet for Chris?
Well, at Chris McCarthy is Instagram for Chris.
What about if our team at Alpha Live put the handles in the chat so we can see these helmets?
You can see. So you can follow us along with us. You can obviously follow the Alpha Live Productions on the Instagram page, and obviously KL Lynch next to me here. You can obviously follow us at any time. Obviously, you're involved with the British. I'm in the Kart Championship. Chris McCarthy is obviously commentating Formula 2, Formula 3, FIA, Formula 2, Formula 3. So we try and keep across some motorsport action that you might enjoy throughout the rest of 2026, including Kart Silverstone 24 here. You know, I said I didn't want to go out after this race and try, because obviously the Kart Silverstone team needs to go home. I might be feeling a little bit different about that now, but I might have to come back next week at some point and put this right.
Well, there is Chris McCarthy's handle, and we can see these helmets. Chris McCarthy's DMs and mine, and send us these helmets, because I'm so intrigued what to see someone was able to do with this peach. If they were, I am really.
It's probably been really quick if they've managed to do it like that, but I'm very happy to work with someone on making the helmet become a reality. And likewise, what would yours be actually? Yours would probably be really cool. I can imagine yours being really cool.
So, fun fact, my name means music in Irish. So it would probably, I don't know, I feel like it would have to resemble something like that, but I wouldn't want like a load of music notes all over my helmet, because I would cry. That would be weird. Like, that's not racy at all, really, is it?
No.
My last helmet didn't resonate anything with that, but I did have a clover on it, because
lucky,
obviously,
an Irish clove,
to symbolise Irish. But that was the only Irish thing I had on it. I had a sparkly green clover at the back of it.
Did it bring you good luck when you were racing at that time?
Me and that helmet went through a lot, good and bad, of course. But I feel like you can't. I don't think you can do a whole superstition thing with the helmet. That would be an expensive job. That would be a really expensive job. And I had brilliant paintwork done on it. It was pastels as well, so good old Andrew Mather wouldn't be angry, because he hates the luminous
yellow.
Doesn't
like those, does he?
But it was not that. It was
Well, we have our Bump Draft podcast, which is new to Alpha Live. this year with Piers Pryor, Henry Bodette and Andrew Madder. They sort of, well, they talk about all things karting and as you can imagine in motorsport, but they also do some unpopular opinions, and their unpopular opinions are always very interesting, including one about the luminous helmets there. Who's off to the side here? I'm pretty sure. Did I catch that was a 46? Because if that is a 46, no, is it a 34? Okay, I'm seeing things. I'm trying to make out the number. I'm pretty sure that is 38. Is it? Just trying to make that through the oh, it is 36. It is 36, not 46. And our 36 runners looking down the order. Is that going to affect their race too much at the moment? Your 36 runners is Fox Motorsport. Okay, so Fox Motorsport in the middle of the pack. They were looking pretty good for 13th then, but they've had an issue with their kart. Maybe the chain guard, maybe the engine. These karts have gone through a hefty amount of time, and oh look, arriving on the scene in no time at all is the dual-seater kart. I kind of just want to drive around one of these on my own like he is now, just to see how different the balance feels.
Really?
Of like having a bigger car, or you know, obviously it's a bigger engine to take on 2 people.
Well, it would be. I think your lap time then, Jake, would be a 30
atrocious.
flat. Yeah, it would be a lot slower. There's obviously a lot more weight and unbalancing going on there, especially if you're in it by yourself. People are back putting frogs in the chat. The senior frogs have Matt Plum out right now, and they are running in 22nd. Matt Plum yesterday, if you didn't join us for the start of Kart Silverstone's first ever 24-hour race, they qualified 34th. Didn't make it out of the first qualifying session. However, they made it up to the race lead, or Matt Plum, shall I say, made it into the race lead by yesterday. And then unfortunately they've had a couple of things happen, a couple of penalties, a couple of different drivers out, and now they are running in 22nd. He was a lap behind the driver in 22nd, and he has made that up, and he is now up in 22nd, another lap behind Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing, who are running in 21st. So what will he be able to do for the remaining 2 hours and 28 seconds? I think we heard Matt Plum is doing 4 sessions. He was asked to do 5, but he capped it at 4 because I think he really was going to be killed off at that stage.
Just physical endurance, even at this stage, is pretty crazy. We talked about the AI helmets.
Oh my gosh.
Here we are. Is it giving? Here we go.
Let's see if we can show
this is thanks to Chewy B Rants on the live stream. Yeah, you can show them. Take the phone closer.
Let's give them a close up. Come on, let's give them a close up. This is one of them. That is very pink.
That's cool.
Wow, it's detailed. It's very detailed.
I like it. I like it. It's good at this drive. I feel I kind of want maybe it to a bit more like you know, you had I'm trying to a bit more of a darker peachy colour, like rather than this feels like it could be very you actually. Apart from the fruit.
Apart from the peach. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Maybe a bit more of a racy colour for you, I would say.
It's a great start.
It is a good start.
It's
and
interesting.
I would say maybe more cartoon peaches might be more racy rather than a really in-depth like fruit peach.
Or you could have the AI helmet. So my profile picture is basically me doing a massive derp face. There, you can see, just with my big nose out. Maybe my whole helmet, the helmet that I wear, could literally just be my big nose. So someone could just make that the whole thing, and then people would probably know where I was. But there we are. So it's food for thought, isn't it?
Yeah.
Creativity. Oh, another one here. Look, I mean that's
okay.
Come on, that's not too bad.
Oh my gosh! See, I actually think that's more racing.
Well.
It's a video.
It's a video? Is it going to change? Oh no, it's like just a thumbnail.
I know. I actually think, wait, that's quite cool.
I like that.
I like that one. Show the chat this one.
Thanks to, oh god, as we've got a full course yellow, we've got time to do this. It's just basically designing my helmet on the live stream. Thanks everyone. Thanks to Finn for that one, by the way, who's been busy working on that one.
Yes,
Here we go.
Look at this one. So
that one's pretty cool.
This one is a bit more it's a bit more cartoony.
Yeah.
It's actually got some racing stripes, some racing lines, some angles on it, a bit more detail. I think this one's probably more what we're talking about.
But I would also say that AI is really cool to design a helmet, but I'd love to see how someone would maybe design one like just off the cuff.
Professional.
Absolutely. I think that'd be awesome.
Someone
to see what
says,
people come up with. So yeah.
Stop enabling it, it's killing the planet. So this is, of course, for no real purpose whatsoever. This is for the amusement of the live chat. I'm sure that when Jake Peach decides to get his helmet done, he will go to a very trusty helmet painter, helmet designer, and not take anyone out of work.
Mitchell Lewis says, I would have peach trees on mine. So yeah, that could be another alternative design, maybe. There's lots of ideas to work through there. Nathan Keane, 31, with 2 hours and 44 minutes on the clock remaining of this 24-hour race, says he's praying for rain. Let the soggy frog cook. So this could be Matt coming into his own element, and so is Matt going for senior frogs going right to the end.
No, so I believe that it was him and Chip that was left. Everyone else is indulging in a beer while they finish the stint. I don't
then
think...
it's Chip. No,
yeah.
It's Matt, and then Chip is going to be going next. What happened to Project X again? Well, Project X, they had a kart stop out on track probably about an hour or 2 hours ago, and they had an issue where they had to swap karts, so it set them back a few laps, unfortunately. So Project X, thank you to James CGI for your message on there, finding their way back up through the field. Although, as you can see, they're setting the fastest lap of the race out there right now, which has been slightly nudged down all the time into the 14.7s. It's a really competitive lap time. We're underway green, though, once again, because we were under a full course yellow, and once again, this could bring all the drivers together, whether in lap traffic or they're fighting for position. But between the two nameless teams, there's 4 laps or so at the moment.
Yeah, if we take a look to Project X, of course, if you are just joining us on the live stream now, they led a lot of the race yesterday, lost the lead slightly after that. They came second, and then they went to regain the lead this morning, had a chain problem not actually too long ago, about an hour ago. The driver was devastated, got straight back in. He had to get recovered, got back in and jumped straight in another kart. We caught a word with him quickly. He was okay. They were running down in third. They were a lap behind second place, unfortunately. Now dropped back ever so slightly. I'm just wondering if they've maybe decided to pit again under the slow boards when we had them out. Not too sure, but that has once again bunched everyone up, so making for another good restart.
And the other great thing to keep an eye on here is the KBR team. They're only 4 seconds off third place, so they've done a fantastic job to catch up back onto the podium. So it's really on here for the likes of Jack Crawford. It's really on for the likes of Brad Philpott and all the drivers in that team, as well with how they're finding their way through the field. So watch this space, because they've cut a couple of tenths of a second as they've gone across the line this time, and Maple Team Orion have got their work cut out if they want to keep them behind. But of course, yeah, 6 laps, quite a task to get back up into the place they want to be, but it might be doable. You know, you just don't know. We don't know with the rain. I keep checking the forecast. The weather forecast we were getting a little bit before, probably at about, I looked at about 9:30 roughly for later today, which was saying there was going to be an increased chance of rain towards the last hour of this race, and that's going to really make things interesting. And it has stayed the same, so the likelihood of rain at the moment for the weather I'm looking at, the weather report, is there's a 30% chance of rain from 2 o'clock, and then as we go through to 2 o'clock up to 3, 60% chance of rain. So, you know, if we're somewhere in the ballpark between 2 and 3 at 2:30, You might expect a few drops out there, which will make it incredibly interesting.
It would. That could drastically change this. We saw yesterday how absolutely unpredictable the rain made this race. Let's have a look at someone put in the live chat, Jack Crawford chasing down P3. Look at this though, because he is 4.1 seconds behind and gaining.
That's another, is that 4 or 5 tenths, half a second on that lap just alone?
This is
coming through.
A battle to watch in the next couple of laps. What a brilliant job it's going to be. Obviously, the slow boards help this. This is good. They are going to be on for a proper chance of a podium here. But let's go straight down to Chris, who looks like he is right with the action down in the pit lane.
Thank you guys. Yes, welcome. I'm right by the start-finish straight. I think I'm going to do some karting signals. I haven't done these for like 15 years or something ridiculous, but I'm going to go for it. Let's get some signals to the drivers now. Right, ready? Here we go. Right, let's do some more. Right. Crawford, got Crawford, nice one. Let's try and get some more. Let's see, we got another driver coming over here. All right, ready? Nice one, what else, what else? Go on, son, go on. Thumbs up there, thumbs up. This is proper good stuff. Send it. I'm making this up as I go along, honestly. Do you want me to do another lap? Do they want me to do another lap? Or should we leave it there? We'll keep going. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. All right, let's walk down a little bit. Just be prepared. I'll tell you what, should we spin round this time? Let's spin round, Luke. I'll go round here. What shall I do? I'm going to get Jack Crawford this time. There he is. I can see him. Let's get Jack Crawford. I'm going to tell him to pass. All right, here we go. I've got to say, this is so much fun. I've never had so much fun. Right, here we go. This guy's got a gap, so I'm going to tell him. That's brilliant. Crawford incoming. Here we go. Oh, someone's getting a black flag. Go on, Crawford, go. All right, let's do some people towards the back. Send it. Nice one. This is good. All right, let's get these guys. Ready? God. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there's so much adrenaline going through me. Wow, you're proper close here. But this is so much fun. Thank you to the guys for giving us so much access. Jake, Kia, I'm going to go for a lie down. Back to you.
I don't blame you. Someone did suggest on the live chat, and who's this off to the side? So before we catch back up with that, looks like the 16, which is the Met Police Club. Oh no, they've nicked themselves to the side of the road. They've not been pulled over, but they've pulled over, well, on their own. Hopefully we can get them back underway. There is a yellow flag in that section of track. I think it was just as they come onto the start-finish straight out of the bridge corner through turns 17 and 18. So unfortunate for the Met Police Club there. But no, they were suggesting on the chat there, I don't think we should encourage this, because I would like Chris to keep his arm and hands at all times within the confines of the pit lane. Jamie Moorcarton says, can you just high-five him? I mean, that would be quite the tall order, but I think the closing speed between Chris and the kart coming through, it's probably a bit too much. But here is Jack Crawford, and it was interesting to pick him up because the gap now between him and also Maple Team and Ryan is 6 seconds. I was interested to pick Jack back up because we were going green again. However, we're now in a slow board. But 6 seconds back from third place.
But look at this though.
And this is in second. This is Nameless there coming through that we picked up.
You are right. Slow boards are out. This is actually going to bring Crawford closer to that kart that he was hunting down. I actually think, well, he'll be happy about this. We know he'll be happy about this. He is no stranger to how this would work. It's like a safety car procedure, for example, that would go on in cars. It does bunch the pack back up as they all have to significantly slow down, and then there will be a rolling restart. I think that this is a prime position for him to be in.
But this is intriguing because you've got So you've got the Nameless in P2, but then you've got Jack Crawford with KBR4, but they're a few laps out of sync, but they're like next to each other, so it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. Chris McCarthy is back down there in the pit lane. What's he got now?
Thank you, guys. Yes, I'm down in the paddock. I finally stopped. I was shaking towards the end of doing those signals, honestly. Yesterday, one of the first teams we went into was the Nameless team, and they're doing very well at the moment, 1 and 2. So we're going to go and check in with them. One of the drivers in here, Fraser, gave me some Jesus sandals yesterday, and they showed us some beds. So I want to go back in and see how the guys are doing. Here they are. The beds have gone. The beds have gone. Wow. Let's check in. Hello. Hello. We are live. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? All good? I'm gonna pinch your chair. How's it going? Oh, yes. We've still got them. Socks and Jesus sandals. I think the Met Police are going to be after you for that.
Yeah, your blue Crocs.
It's dry now. It's dry, but are these?
Anyone will know the context behind.
No. Okay. Yeah, you do know what happened. You do know what happened. How's it been going?
Yeah, good. Yeah, we're just hoping for no breakdowns. I think we're P1 and 2 at the moment. We're slightly lacking on pace on the motorsport kart. So yeah, we're just going to try and stick it out and see what happens.
So part of your tent has gone now. Yeah. Can we have a look round? Can I pinch a snack? What have we got left? Can you show? Who wants to show us around here? Do you want? You come show us around. What's? Yeah, tell you what. We'll start outside. Do you want to have a go at doing it?
Oh, I am useless. I can't even remember what the intro is. But
okay, you say welcome to my crib, and then you kick us out at the end. Okay,
yeah.
Right.
MTB Cruise. Welcome to my crib. Come in.
You need a microphone, sir.
Oh, okay. Come in. So, here we go. We've got massive lights here. Don't know why, but it's daytime now. So yeah, that's there. Helmets, all in complete disarray, but they're looking good. Food stand, it's cookies, unbelievable. Have them. Georgia, hit up Georgia. She has amazing cookies. Bottles of water, crisps. Every snack you need for a racing driver. Seating arrangements. Team. This is the team. There you go. And this is the gaff. Thank you very much. There you go.
Well done. Round of applause. Round of applause. That was absolutely amazing. If you want to come and take my job, you're ready to do it. Oh, can I? Have you got any snacks?
Yeah. Help yourself.
Thank you. I mean, I'm saying this on behalf of Jake and Keo. What's that? Oh.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Result. Thank you, guys. Good. You're doing really well, though. Let's have a serious question. You're actually doing really well.
Yeah, things have turned around. Last time we spoke, I think we were 5th and 6th. Sorry, I'm looking at live timing.
Yeah.
We were 5th and 6th. We were quite a few laps down, but we've largely kept our noses clean.
Someone didn't, clearly. No? What happened?
A couple of penalties. Explosive language in the pit lane. Yeah, things are going okay. There's still 2 hours left, one more stop. I mean, there's been a lot of breakdowns this race, so fingers crossed. Not getting excited yet. But yeah, going well.
Well done. Well, thank you, guys. We will now leave your crib, and we'll probably see you later. See you later. Let's come on. Yeah, do we want it? Yes. So can I steal your seat, sir? Thank you. Right. Who do we have here then?
I'm Trent's mum.
And you?
I'm Bo's mum.
You do have names though. I don't think there's names on your passport.
Jodie. Stevie.
Jodie and Stevie. So how are we enjoying the race so far?
It's good. It's going well now. It wasn't for a while, but we're better. I said earlier when they interviewed me that it's a long race, and it was, and it's turned around, so it's good.
Have you been here the whole time?
No. Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So tell us, were you part of making this setup and
Pretty much.
bringing the Kinder Buenos?
Yeah, I am the setup.
Thank you. You guys are doing the work on the track, but you're off the track.
Yeah, that's what parents do, so it's all good.
Who was in the bed the longest out there?
I actually don't know. I don't know who was.
No. How have they been to look after?
No, they're good boys. They are good. They're really good. Not normal, but they're not normal, but they're good.
No.
Yeah, not normal. Especially that one. He's not.
No. Okay. I'm loving the hoodie though. That's a really nice hoodie.
It's a Drake one. It's good, isn't it? Yeah. You want to film me? Go on.
A lot of phones on us here. Well,
I think they're funny. That's why.
so I think the other question: are you going to do it again?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, 100%. It's fun.
And advice to parents who are maybe coming with their kids for a 24-hour race for the first time. What's the essential?
Food, definitely. Have a nice, good, sweet treats, snacks, and if you have a van, put a mattress in the back.
Yeah. Any from yourself?
Don't come for the whole race. just come when he's done his nighttime stint, and then just enjoy the last day.
Good stuff. Well, I think we'll leave it there. Yeah. Jake and Kiel, back to you.
Thanks very much, Chris. About to commit daylight robbery out there with a Kinder Bueno coming back to us. But here we go. Here we're picking up Jack Crawford off the back, and this is Jack Crawford for the KBR 4 team. He's only 5 seconds behind Maple Team Orion, which are just a little bit up the road from this shot here. So Jack doesn't have any company in terms of... and off the road goes our number 6 runner on the start-finish straight, and not happy about that at all. And that's TVP Racing. They've been caught up in a few unfortunate incidents like that. But yeah, Jack Crawford, here he comes, coming into shot, and then trying to see where Maple Team Orion is. He's got a lot of traffic to deal with now. Jack had a lot of clean air when I was down trackside earlier, and he was out in a good spot. He doesn't want to get caught up in this too long, because as much as he is a F1 reserve driver, well, that experience there showing how to take the opportunity and move past the traffic. He almost went like past 2 or 3 karts there in one turn alone, so he can get after the rival up the front of the road. Well, trying to hold off, very close to the driver there. He's giving him a bit of feedback as he goes past.
That's what I was going to say. The challenge for him now would be trying to get through the people, the backmarkers, so to say, the people who aren't challenging for the positions that he is. However, he looks like he's managed to pick through that part of the field so far, and he is now running not too far behind. He lost out slightly on that lap due to trying to make his way through the pack. He's now 6 seconds behind. And growing, because he can push for this lap. He can now get his head down for a few laps, as you see he is doing, so he can push as he comes across the main straight one more time. One thing I do want to touch on, though, is how lovely that feature was. Because great. You don't actually see much of behind the scenes from the family, and she, I think Jodie, her name was, the mum, she said she was the setup, and that is something like so clear to point out, that the drivers are out there doing it, but they wouldn't be able to do it without their supportive families who show up, set up, bring all the food, and I could not agree more that a sweet treat is what is needed for this 24 hours.
Yeah, there's been a few to get through it. I did want to pick up there between Jack and the car behind. So the car behind Jack was Nameless Motorsport up there in P2. You can see right behind now at the back of that shot, and this is further up the road. As they come into your shot now and they're going through, we were saying yesterday, right, in terms of the strategy, this behind him at the moment for Jack is in second, but he's in obviously he's in P4, so there's 2 spots between him. But as we said about the pit stop, once you come in for a pit stop, they could be equal again. I don't know in sort of the sequence of strategy where they're both at.
Yeah.
But if one of them have an issue, like, it can completely flip on his head, wondering whether Nameless Motorsport in second is going to possibly try and impede KBR's racing more, or you could argue the same. Jack could be impeding second place, so when maybe if Jack comes in for the final stint, whoever's doing the final stint for KBR4, we're getting towards the 2-hour mark, we're getting into that range. It could be very, very intriguing to see how that plays out here. So you've got Jack on your screen on the 11, the number 10 up the road, 8 seconds. They built the gap out by an extra 2 seconds at the moment. Be good to pick up possibly the third place runners of Maple Team Orion in the number 10 kart, just to see how much of a task Jack has got on his hands, and then try and follow them through. Right, there they are. So this is Maple Team Orion, which is like Daft Punk's brother. It's the alternative Daft Punk helmet there, coming into that section. So it looks like there's a fair gap between them both. So there's Maple going through the final turn now, coming across the start-finish line. And how long will it take before we see Jack Crawford coming through the same sequence of track? We'll just pick him out here. Wait a second. And there. So that's your 8 seconds. That's what he's got to close up. It was 6, and he's losing time. So if they want a podium, he's got his work cut out. That was good to see that. Thanks for Alpha Live team for making that happen. It's so hard to follow teams around here, but to pick them out from the numbers and the helmets, it always gets it's a lot more useful when you know what you're looking for and between the gap of our drivers. But yeah, if they want a podium place, it's definitely there for the taking. There's a couple of carts of traffic between probably Team Orion and KBR right now, but absolutely not out of the question with pit stops on the way. So I think this is I think at the moment at the top of the field, this is the most interesting battle for P3, because you've got the two nameless, the endurance and the motorsport teams, with 4 laps between them. Barring some miracle, you'd like to think that endurance would hold where they are right now, but 2 hours to go, still a lot can happen. And here are your 4th place runners, but a couple of laps ahead is the nameless motorsport team of King, chasing down in second.
This shows you so clearly how it's so much down to strategy, because on the circuit there is absolutely nothing between those two karts. However, poor Jack Crawford has arrived late at circuit last night, and they are multiple laps behind them. At this stage, it's hard to say if they would be able to make that back.
I was trying to pick it out, isn't it?
Yeah, it would need to be a miracle, because like you said, we don't know where those teams are at with their pit stops. And at this stage in the race, with only 2 hours being left, some of them could have not one single pit stop left, which obviously would put them at a significant advantage. With the position that KBR4 are in right now, they are still in contention for a podium, which they didn't think they would get before. I think Cameron Daz told us he thought they were going to get a P4, which they are on for so far. However, I think there is still work to be done there.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that, and unfortunately the gap is slightly increasing again, only by a tenth or 2 tenths of a second. As we get towards the 2 hour mark, can you quite believe that we're nearly 22 hours into this? We're getting into the crunch time now.
We are.
We're getting very close indeed. It's flown by, and obviously once again Jack and Nameless Motorsport flying down the start-finish straight. If you're interested, we mentioned it obviously at the start of the stream yesterday, but it can be up. You can get up to half a second of a lap time round here if you're in the toe and in the slipstream. So it's very much helping Nameless Motorsport at the moment. It cement their gap over third place of the couple of laps and the time they can get out there. And well, ironically, Jack Crawford's helping them with the slipstream. He's doing all the hard work out front, cutting a hole in the air and making it a lot easier for the 48 runners behind them. Getting your comments come in on the chat. Most people asking what's the longest kind of stint. Well, 2 hours is, in terms of one stint, a fuel tank can take about an hour and 45 minutes in terms of the fuel in the middle of the Sony cart. It sits just basically in between the legs of the brake and the accelerator pedal in that sort of front console bit in between the pedals. So about an hour and 45, 2 hours. But we've had a few slow boards. We've had a few full course yellows. We've had 2 I think in the last, I would say, half an hour. So whether you can kind of, risk it and chance it to see how much fuel you've got left and maybe go a bit longer is at their discretion.
And what is to note is that there isn't actually a minimum nor maximum of the stint time. So, of course, after a certain amount of time, you're right, the drivers have to come in and refuel. However, there is nothing to say that they wouldn't be allowed to go back out. Regulations-wise, they can do that. But it looks like we're going to hear from Chris again.
Hello guys, yes, I'm down here with Cameron Daz for the KBR4 team. We've got a very close battle going on for the final spot on the podium. Cameron, you're about to jump in. We're into the last stops now, aren't we? Last fuel stop, so you're getting ready. You're going to take it to the flag then?
Yes, that's the plan. We're in a close battle for P3 at the moment. I think we've got Maple Orion is just a few seconds ahead of Jack, who's currently in the kart right now. So Jack's he's done an amazing stint, no penalties, which is exactly what we need, because I think we might have a few track limits warnings stacked up. So I just need a perfect stint, honestly, and I need to somehow do front runner pace with 0 mistakes, and by the end of it we might just find ourselves on the podium. So yeah, it's no pressure.
Have you managed to have a bit of a break since your last stint to get ready for it?
Yeah, it was second stint of the race was my last stint, and it was full wet, and then I got 4 hours of sleep, and I've just been here just kind of trying to stay in race mode. But yeah, I feel fresh, and the adrenaline's starting to go now, so I think I'll be fine by the end of it. Yeah.
This must be the most exciting part about doing a race like this, when you're getting in for the end there, and you can see there is a podium up for grabs. That must be the most enjoyable parts of this experience.
It's basically a 24-hour sprint race, is what I always say. Like you always think you're going to sit there, save fuel, save tires, but nah. Like these rental car 24s are something else.
How was it driving in the wet?
It was chaotic. It was really tough with the curbs, but yeah, we managed to keep it on track and no major issues, honestly.
Well, we'll leave you to get ready. Good luck. That is Cameron Daz getting ready to jump in for KBR4. Battle for the podium is on. Back to you in commentary.
Thanks very much, Chris. We might be coming back to you very shortly, though, because we've seen the Senior Frogs coming in, what looks like for their final pit stop. So maybe Chris can quickly get over to there and see who's jumping in for the final stint, if Matt's staying in it or whether Chip's going to do the final bit for us. But we're staying on board with Jack Crawford here, who's just catching up with Cameron Dass, and Cameron Dass is going to jump in that number 11 car, try and chase down for third place. Look, he's found a couple of seconds though on that lap. It's been a good couple of laps whilst Chris has been talking to Cameron there in the pit lane. And yeah, let's go down to Chris here and try and see if we can get a bit of reaction down at Senior Frogs.
Mind your back. All right, we're just down here by Senior Frogs, who have just done their final change. Let's go and grab a word with Matt Plum, who has put in an absolute stint. We'll see if we can grab in and have a word with Matt here. We'll just dive in. Matt. Yeah, if that's all right. Yeah, no, that's how we're going to do it. Well, you've put in some stint. How long have you been in the car overall?
I think it's just over 8 hours. Wow. I think. I don't know. I've not had time to do any maths because I've either been driving or sleeping, or trying to sleep anyway. So I don't know exactly, but I think it's about 8 hours.
How much have you enjoyed the experience?
It's been really good. It's been really good. I've been very tired because of doing 8 hours, and I didn't get much sleep at all because my ears were just ringing because I've been in the car for so long. Yeah. But no, apart from that, it's been really good.
That 35th to first was absolutely superb, wasn't it? Who have we had just go in the car now? Chip's just gone in.
Chip's finishing it. It's his video. It's his big day. We'll let him take it home, whatever position we're in.
And you've got a lot of experience. How's the performance been as a team with the other drivers as well?
It's been good. It's been good. We were tested with the weather a little bit. This track is very tricky in the wet, so I can't blame the boys. I made some mistakes quite a few times through the night, so I can't blame the boys for making mistakes. No, it was all in all they've done very well. They've done very well.
We'll go to your room that you have in there, your sofa, which we saw Jake on yesterday.
I will be resting. Yeah, a lot of rest now. Yeah.
Go and get a well-deserved rest and beverage, my friend.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Well done to the Senior Frogs. Matt Plum is in. Last driver change. Chip is taking it to the flag. Back to you in commentary.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for jumping on that so fast. And you can see there he is then. Chip doing the final stretch of this one. As Matt said, it's his video. He wants to bow out in style, hopefully. They were currently in, I believe they were in P23. They've dropped down to P25 with that pit stop there. And lots of people saying that Matt is mental just for doing 8 hours. 8 hours, geez.
I really felt for him there, and he also mentioned that his ears were ringing too much to even get any sleep. That is a proper sign of too many laps.
Rosie saying Chip needs to give this lad lots of money. No, I'm not suggesting anything. I'm not going to drop Chip in it, but yeah, great performance from Matt out there. Some Herculean, so that's 4 stints really, isn't it then? Because each 2 hours since he's done 4 stints out here in the 24 hours. So yeah, fantastic. Obviously 8 hours of that. It's a long time, but he's it's basically like doing a full day of karting from about 9 to 5, isn't it? So like 12 hours of, well, it's 8 hours a day, but it probably feels more like 12. Probably feels more like 24 because of the sleep that goes in between it as well. Great battles though still going on right throughout the field, and it's probably very hard for drivers out there to be picking up who they're fighting with and who they're catching. I'll be interested to see when Jack Crawford is going to come in for the KBR team, so let's keep our eye on that and see when they pull into the pits. Don't think they've pulled in yet, but we'll be getting into that realm. Look at this battle. Let's pick up this battle with our 55 drivers down at the bottom of the grid. 55 racing for W4M team at the moment on your screen, and Chip getting in the midst of all of this. Not for the same position, a couple of laps apart, but
move down the inside, takes a load of the curb.
Great fun.
Hopefully that wasn't any track limits, and gains 2 places out of that.
That's
and
fantastic.
Look, has the run, absolutely sent it off. Goes along the main straight now with the run into another corner. Look, he shakes that one off. He shakes that one off. We know he was impressed with that one. Let's see what he can do then. Chip is on a roll for the next 2 hours of this race. That is your final driver for the Senior France.
Ethan Casser says Chip like Schumi, Michael Schumacher. I mean, that's quite a... It's quite a claim, but no, it's a lovely switchback, wasn't it? It's a great switchback move there, seeing them going in. Oh, and KBR in. So as we've been talking, Gil, KBR are in the pit, so this is a huge moment for them. It looks like they caught right up towards the end of that lap, 4 seconds gap. They decided to pit, take the advantage they've got, and had a fast in lap then to chase after Maple Team Orion. And I can see Jack Crawford down to the right of our commentary box at the moment, waiting for the fuel to go into the car. It's currently being fueled on the fuel station. He'll drive it into the Parc Fermé pit area with all the awnings. He'll drive up to the KBR area, and Cameron Dass is going to jump in then for the final stints. But yeah, people are raving about Chip in the chat, the little switchback move he did over the curb there. That was beautiful driving. Great racecraft. Let's not knock it. Racecraft's so important in a race like this. Consistent racecraft too. Okay, right. Jack Crawford is coming into the pits. He's got Brad Philpott running alongside him.
Yes, he does. With the headset on.
For support with the headset on, and they can't speed. They can't go over 10 mile an hour as much as they want to get to their awning. So we'll just keep an eye on when Cameron Dass comes out the pits for KBR.
One thing that was mentioned yesterday about this team, I'm sure it was this team, was that they decided to fuel save and not go out for Q3 in quali. So they settled for a worse qualifying position. To save things on the kart. So they actually sacrificed that, and it didn't put them in a bad position yesterday. But this is a team that obviously is for very experienced drivers. I think they knew what they were doing tactics wise, and it's not treated them too poorly so far, but we'll be able to see what Cameron Dass has done. They're all there's very experienced fielder drivers there in that KBR 4 team. Now ready to go out for the final 1 minute and 50. No, 1 hour. 1 minute. I won't say I wish.
Close.
1 hour and 52 minutes and 20 seconds to be exact. We can see out the window of our commentary box here, Philpott is still running, I believe.
So he's running ahead of Cameron Dass. Cameron Dass is about to come out the pit lane here, so we've got our camera pointing down onto the pit straight, and you can see now he's just come out into the pit lane. Has he done the elapsed 3 minutes that is required for KBR 4 team? He has. It's 3 minutes and 25 in the pit lane, and out comes Cameron Dass then from the pit lane through turns 1, 2 and 3, through Wellington, through Stage, through Jimmy's Curve and through Brooklyn. So KBR then out there for their final stint. Are they going to take third place in this one and catch back up with the sequence of events? Well, we'll find out. It's an hour and 51 minutes to go, and we'll soon see who's coming across the line. Can we get another poll going in the chat?
Come on.
I want to get another poll going between 3 options, and the question is, how close will the race finish be between our top 3?
Okay.
Is it going to be within 5 seconds? Is it going to be within 10 seconds? Or is it going to be...
A couple tenths.
That's... I don't know. Or I think, is it going to be a lap? So 5 seconds, 10 seconds, or is it going to be a lap behind between our top 3? Get your thoughts in on the chat right now, and maybe we get a poll going for you to be voting in, because if it's within 5, if the top 2 or top 3 are within 5 seconds, we are in for an incredible finish here for the inaugural 24-hour Kart Silverstone race. And some people are predicting it's going to be a 13.55 seconds. Clancy predicting that's what the gap's going to be. Okay, interesting. I think if that's what you're referring to. On our screen right here, you can see our number 24 driver coming through, the EDK 24-hour Team White at the front of this pack, the English Deaf Karting Association, with 3 teams here this weekend.
Yes, it was brilliant to hear from them yesterday.
It
was nice to get an insight, because I don't know how much you had heard of kind of that team or that organisation before, but I actually hadn't heard much. They're a team that have done quite a few 24-hour kart races. They had good spirits yesterday. I'm sure everyone's feeling slightly tired now, but now I feel like the last couple of hours you're into that last stint, I feel like you almost get a rebirth of energy, don't you? For the last couple of hours, it's definitely going to be... It looks like it's going to be one to watch.
This is interesting here, just as noticed on the timing screen. Maple Team Orion are in the pits at the moment, so 3rd place. Have they got enough of a gap ahead of KBR4? KBR4 in 5th then, chasing down the couple of laps they are behind. This is going to be really close, I think, as they're making their way out. And it looks like one of the Maple drivers is staying in their car, if I'm not mistaken. So Maple Team Orion, you can see on the very right-hand side here, just over the white line of the pit exit. And if we have a look on the timing screen of how long they've got left in the pits, they've got 10 seconds before they've got to head out again. And where are KBR? Is KBR going to come out in front? How much of a gap are they going to have? So Webster for Maple, looking over his shoulder. How much of a gap is there? We'll find out possibly on the next timing lines, but we'll try and see where our number 11 car is for KBR4 and maybe see how far behind they are. And Cameron Das chasing down for them. So has it been a good pit stop for Maple Team Orion? Their pit stop, they were only in the pits for 3 minutes and 2 seconds, whereas KBR team were in the pits for 3 minutes and 25 seconds because they were doing that driver change. So Maple have decided to stick with the same driver to save time.
At this stage in the race, if that driver thinks they can do it, I would agree with that, as it's all getting pretty close out here. Of course, a couple of teams that have just come into pit, they're going to drop back slightly. However, once the hour balances itself back out, those 20 seconds are going to mean a lot in the race.
It's a huge gap. And with all the traffic in the way as well,
it's a lot to make back up.
Maybe KBR didn't think that Maple were going to not change driver. So a very, very interesting strategy. But you've got to then think about the fatigue that's coming into it. Cameron Das is going out there fresh, having had the rest, whereas Webster, who's out there for Maple Team Orion at the moment, who is an effective P3 right now, once Core Blimey, I think, are going to come in and do their pit stop. You just don't know how much of fatigue is worth in lap time, but in 2 hours, a lot of time can be lost, a lot of time can be gained. It's shaping up to be very interesting for the finish, but as it looks at the moment, KBR possibly have let that slightly go. Oh, here is. So here is Cameron Das coming down the start-finish straight. He's got a couple of karts behind him for company, but he's going to get into turn 1 all fine. They're not going to bother him too much.
Saying that, I don't know if he's let it slip too much because they were in 6th and obviously there's been a few pits, so he's made his way back up. However, he looks like he is on a charge, that kart number 11. And let's see the gap then to Maple Team Orion. It is 31 seconds and 0.5.
Yeah, so that's gone up.
5/10.
That's gone up by 25 seconds, pretty much. It was about 6 seconds that Jack Crawford had got to them within at that stage of the race before those pit stops.
The pits.
So Cameron's got his work cut out.
Yeah, you're right. They obviously did lose that much time in the pits, and like we were saying, that 20 seconds, that's a lot to have to gain back. However, let's not underestimate these experienced drivers like KBR4 and see what they can do. They were hoping for a top 4. It would be nice to see them be able to finish in the top 4 at least. They were knocking on the door of a podium, but not too sure if that's going to be possible now. As who is this? That is, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll be trying to find how this all unfolds. Minute and 45 then. I've done it. I've done it now. I've done a U. It's unfortunate. We've all done it probably at one stage of this. An hour and 45 and 20 seconds to go.
Project X, though, someone has mentioned in the live chat about them as well. I know they were running in 3rd after the chain problem, which was incredibly impressive. They did a quick kart swap. Now in the pits again, so they'll drop back from 6th. That's unfortunate. Here is Maple Team Orion running in 4th right now. Just come in from the pits. Webster is ready to head back out. But Project X in the pits right now, so they will be changing driver, seeing what their final driver is able to do for the last couple of laps. They've already dropped down into 7th in the pits. Let's see what time they've got left. No, their pit stop right now is looking like it's been 4 minutes.
Wow, that's a long
It's
pit
been
stop
4
there.
minutes.
So much longer for them. That's going to hamper them. I'm interested to see what the gap is for Orion and KBR4 as Cameron comes across the line this time. I'll be keeping an eye on that in the laps that file through here in the final couple of hours. All to play for out there on track, and it hasn't changed too much. It's pretty steady then at 31 seconds. Came down, I mean, 6/10 of a second is a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, compared to all of our other drivers out there, it's going to be a tall order. But Maple Team Orion there with the gold helmet, glistening in the Silverstone
So would you
sunlight.
say this is your second favourite then?
Oh, helmet design?
Yeah.
Yeah, although Chris did tell me, well, he was telling us earlier about Ainsley Harriott on the back of one of our teams.
It's going to be that
helmets.
one then.
I think down towards the end, the bottom of Park Fernmay.
Will that one beat it for
right
you?
now, I'm not sure. My favourite is the Daft Punk one, but I do like this one as well. It's good. It's good for the daylight. I do like it.
Yeah.
It's definitely channeling Fast and Furious racing. So it feels like quite a friendly helmet though. It feels a bit deceiving. But we're just admiring all the helmet designs out there, even the ones that aren't too elaborate, because there's some great skill behind the wheel. In first at the moment, then you've got Nameless Endurance. Should we do a full 45 rundown? So I don't feel like we've caught up with the actual full order.
Yes.
For a while.
You can take the honours.
Yeah, I can take the honours. Do you want me to go for it?
I did it when me and Chris were here.
Yeah, no, that's
It's only
fine.
right that you're.
Okay.
You can do the honours.
So with an hour and 42 on the clock.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, go
Sorry,
on,
I
go
hate
on.
to interrupt.
No, go on.
But Chris timed me, so.
He timed you?
He's not timing me without me timing you.
Oh, I love this challenge.
Yeah, I bet
So-
you do.
oh,
Do
is
you
this
remember
gonna
what your
be-
time was yesterday?
Am we doing our lap time or the time it took me to do this?
No, the time it took you to
You know
do
the
this.
lap time that doesn't exist because they didn't do the timing. No, they didn't actually time me. I haven't been timed doing this yet.
Okay, well, I was. Actually, I'm not going to tell you what I was, but I know what I was.
All right. Okay. So
Okay,
we're
let's get the camera on in here.
Okay, so we're going to time how long this is going to take me to run through them. Okay. All right.
Okay. Is the camera ready for us? I'm going to hold the timer to them, and then you've got to do it.
Yeah, all right.
However you
We're
fancy.
going to run through our 45 runners.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right.
Thank you
Here
very
we
much.
go. All right. Are you ready? Are you timing?
Yeah.
Here we go. And 3, 2, 1, go. Nameless Endurance are in P1, followed by Nameless Motorsport, Core Blimey Racing, Maple Team Orion, KBR4, Maple Team Falcon down to P6, TRX Motorsport, Not a Clue Racing, Yorgio's Angels down to P9, and your top 10, and pitting right now is Project X. Maple Team Eagles in P11, Miles Shelby Squad, followed by Senna's Squadron down to P13, TRX Academy, Core Blimey Racing, Fox Motorsport, KBR7, Loughborough Cartel, Team Yellow Racing and TVP Racing down to P20. How am I doing for time? Accelerate, Kent Brewery Racing down to P21. EDK, 24-hour Team Blue, Senior Frogs in P23. BN Racing followed by TRX Academy 2. Rango and Red Mist,
There's a
Live,
fly.
Laugh,
There's
Love,
a bee.
Core Blimey Racing, CI Group and TRX The Academy down to P30. You're not going to distract me, guys.
There's a blue,
Team
where are the blue
Yellow for the
Crocs?
EDK 24-hour, Cartura P32, Phoenix for Charity, Hawthorne Zeros, Sofa, King, Fast in P35, the Sterling Moths down to P36, Met Police Club in
Said that one
P37,
slowly.
24-hour Team White P38, AFR and MSKT down to P40, Loughborough Fast and Curious, followed by W4M, W3DM Racing, Loughborough's Late Breakers, and All or Luffin for P45. Stop the clock!
Okay, well, I'm fuming.
Oh!
So I've been absolutely smoked. The producer was not here, if you saw us randomly laughing, trying to help me distract Jake from absolutely reeling them off. I'm kind of fuming. I've been...
What was your time?
I don't even want to talk. Like, you're actually... Okay, guess.
I'm going to say yours was 3:10.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't. I just guessed.
Okay, well, it was 3 minutes and 17.
Oh, so close.
So that was
So
close.
when you say I smoked,
Yeah, no, like...
I actually
Look what yours was.
I actually read that quicker than a lap time round here.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Yeah, quicker than
By
you drove.
about 4 seconds quicker than I drove. Yeah, all right. What, the made up
fake lap time?
Thank you, yeah.
Well, I'm fuming about that.
There you go.
Congratulations, though. That was
Minute
impressive.
13, thank you very much.
We'll need to get Chris to do it next and see. So the lap time he's got to...
Harry Power Racing says that was nearly 67 seconds. It's, you imagine if that being a minute and 7
Can you
seconds.
imagine? So Chris
done
has
that.
to beat 1 minute and 13
And
seconds.
he's at FIA Formula 2 and Formula 3, so I expect nothing less from Chris McCarthy there. But not to put it up against it. I'm just going to stand up. I just feel like I want a bit of a perspective.
Do you need a
of
second
the
now
track. Yeah, I
after
just
that?
need a second. They really took it out of me, that one.
Yeah.
Lots of you talking about the F1 season at the moment in the chat, and it is... Well, I think Kimi Antonelli's just definitely been a star of the show. We've had George Russell come down here, haven't we, to test the track out. Waiting for Kimi to get a bit of a taste of it as well. But no, I'm liking the F1 season at the moment. Of course, we've had a few of these changes and alterations, haven't we, with the power delivery, the 50-50 split between the combustion and the batteries and all of these kind of things. But I'm looking forward to the Grand Prix this year and all the sort of changes and what they've tinkered with to make it a bit more stable for the battery power delivery for our drivers has been looking like a positive move, hopefully, for F1 going forward. But, you know, these new regulations, they need time to iron out and find their feet. And I think by the time we get to Silverstone here, people will be very, very much used to the formula. It's a new formula, you know, it's hard to get used to. It's also a bit of a seat of the pants moment for Kart Silverstone here this weekend. This is the very first 24-hour race they've done. So learning all around in motorsport, even at the highest levels.
Yes. It is history making. That is a good thing to mention. We've not spoke about that since yesterday. So for our new viewers, each and every driver out on this field today, we've had 45 teams and over 400 drivers are making history for Kart Silverstone's first ever 24-hour race. The circuit that is, drivers have been loving it so far. We know how much effort has gone in with scientists behind the tarmac. It is 1,377 metres long, being one of the longest circuits in the UK. It's anti-clockwise, which is incredibly abnormal for a kart circuit, and the drivers have been loving it so far. Difficult in the wet conditions, which we saw yesterday for a long time, and so I think everyone is favouring these new conditions out there where they can push some limits, get some grip, whereas yesterday we saw some very sketchy runs onto the rumble strips that we're seeing them run onto now, didn't we?
Yeah, no, we certainly did. I've just got my eye on the KBR4 team here at the moment, and they're about 30.4 seconds behind. So they've caught up behind Maple Team Orion in P3. They've caught up around about a second in 2 or 3 laps. And I'm just trying to calculate it, right? So we've got, this is going to be quite hard to do, if anyone can help us out in the chat here, but we've got an hour and 36 to go, right? There's a 30-second gap. How much? And a lap time round here is what, sitting around about a 1 minute 15, 1:16 at the moment. So if we lap in the 1:15s and 1:16s, I'm wondering how long it's going to take if KBR can keep up this pace and momentum. Cameron can keep it going. How quickly Cameron could possibly catch up to Maple Team Ryan, and what lap that might be if we keep the same conditions. That would be interesting. What are you enjoying at the moment, Kiel? It's thanks to our Silverstone catering team, you're just having a little bit of a break, maybe slightly. Just.
So I'm just gonna smile and wave and nod for a second because I'm indulging. If we got our camera. Anyway, oh yeah. Chris McCarthy
it was a slice.
has just brought us in a slice of pizza. So, and I've been caught in the act of eating it. So I'm just going to nod for a second, smile and wave,
Smile
while
and wave, boys.
you enjoy the beautiful view of the track and Jake showing you.
Well, that's not a beautiful view. Let's not confuse things here. We'll pick up some of the track action. After all, we are here to commentate and try and guide you through this madness of 24 hours, brought to you by Alpha Live. By the way, I don't think we've mentioned it too much, but thank you to everyone that has been throwing your support in the chat right throughout the 24 hours. Yesterday in our first session and right up today as well. It's been great to have your support and analysis. Some of you have worked it out for us. Thank you so much, because I don't have the same calculators in front of me. We're figuring out possibly needs to gain 4 tenths to half a second a lap for KBR to catch up. So he needs near half a second to get through. And yes, absolutely right, just depends on traffic, might be depending on the traffic that Maple have up in front of them. But to try and find half a second a lap around here, that is a tall order, I think. If Cameron pulls this off for KBR up into P3, I think it'll be one of the greatest performances we've seen around this circuit, of course, apart from our front runners for the nameless motorsport and endurance teams. So he's found a couple of seconds low there, look, so 28 seconds now. And this is where we maybe start to talk about Cameron coming back into his own, where he's refreshed, whereas Webster out there for Maple Team right at the moment doing a double stint. Last pit stop window.
Yes, thank you very much for that.
We're all through now, so all of our teams and drivers have basically doing their last stops now. We're getting into the crunch time with an hour and a half left on the clock, where we're going to see no more driver switches. This is it.
Yes, thank you very much for that, Jake. I am finished my pizza, my stunning slice of pizza. If you haven't had the opportunity yet, this is your last couple of hours to go into the cafe where we are streaming, of course, so you'll be able to watch the stream still and have a delicious pizza. That was so good. If you're here. If not, get here, because that pizza was delicious. But yeah, you're right, this is the last pit stop window, so here is where we are going to see it all balancing out over the next hour and 33 minutes. See, said hour.
Yeah,
we're on the ball now.
We're just about across it. Project X, P10 then are pitting for their final time. They've had a bit of a stink of using their chain guard earlier on in the race this morning. They were running up in P4 and P5.
They've already pit.
So they're going to be coming out again. They've got the fastest lap to their name at the moment, though, so it shows they've got the pace. Maple Falcon is pitting from P6. Very well pointed out on the live chat as well that if we do get a full course yellow again and we get the slow boards, that's going to help KBR4 and Maple an absolute bunch. So are we possibly going to see that?
Look at this, though. The gap is really closing. I'm not sure what's going on for the car number 10, if it's getting held up or something, but KBR is closing in fast. It was 28 seconds on that last lap, and now it's 27.2. If it was to continue like this, then Cameron Daz has a clear run to a podium position.
He's finding more than half a second out there, that's for sure. Thank you to everyone in the live chat for figuring that out. And we should say, if you are watching the live stream, maybe on the Silverstone YouTube channel or on our Alpha Live YouTube channel as well. Give us a like, give us a subscribe as well. It's Alpha Live's 10th anniversary, a big milestone for Alpha Live this year, and we're just looking to go bigger and better and give you more motorsport coverage of more events, more club championships this year, aren't we, in the karting circles? So the more support you can give us, the more it enables us to bring you coverage like this and to be across 24-hour epic events. So make sure, if you're liking what you're seeing, do throw us a like, do throw us a subscribe. It means a lot.
Absolutely. Let's go then. We are 1 hour and a half to go.
I think someone in reply to your pizza comment, I think that Mitchell Lewis down as the third most recent comment, maybe about your pizza comment. Well, I live in New Zealand, so it's going to be pretty difficult.
I'm really sorry. You are going to have to miss out on the pizza, but I hope you saw from my face how nice it was.
You're having a fantastic time.
I was.
TRX Motorsport, by the way, been finding their way back up in this race. They are 11 laps down from the leader, but they've just gone ahead of Maple Falcon in P7 and now up to P6 for TRX. So a great recovery drive from them in this one. They were up in sort of third or fourth. And here is Cameron Dass. We're on board with him now, as you can see on your screen at the front of this pack at the moment. 26 seconds to climb down. I'm just waiting until it gets to 21 seconds.
That's another
and
half
we can just do So Solid Crew. And we can just do that later on.
That is another half a second down for Cameron Dass. I'm not sure what's going on for that kart number 10, but it's going to have pressure on its heels if it isn't careful soon. It's going to close in fast. There is still an hour and 30 minutes to go. If you break it down, it is a short amount of time compared to the rest of what this race has been. However, that is Cameron Dass is used to this racing, however, also used to the intense sprint racing, so he's not going to be wasting any time
here. He's putting in a mega stint, I think Cameron is, at the moment. He's gone out there with incredible pace, and he's making it count. And he was saying to Chris earlier down in the paddock, he wants to be consistent, no mistakes, no penalties, because they could obviously get in the way. Of course, we got talking about full course yellows, but obviously penalties could get in the way slightly too for our Maple team sitting on the podium at the moment. It looks like Nameless have got this podium locked out though with the lap advantage. And once you get lap advantages in the 24-hour events like this, that's sort of like the most valuable time rather than sprint races. If you've got 30-40 seconds ahead and it gets neutralised, not very useful. But in this, when you're laps ahead and you don't have to re-find your position on the grids, you know, in sort of the slow board procedures and the sort of grid up again and people have to overtake each other, you don't have to go through that process. The lap advantages are so valuable in an event like this. 26 seconds then. And inevitably, Team Orion's going to hit traffic and you might see Cameron in the KBR close up maybe to 20 seconds in a few laps, but then obviously he's going to have to get through that traffic himself, so that's going to be a factor.
That was 26.2 seconds now. It was 26.8 a minute ago, so that was over half a second gain once again. We will have to keep a strong eye on that battle, as if this is keeping up, it's not going to be too long before we see a serious battle for that third place. We spoke to a team member from Maple Team Orion, and they did know that they had KBR hot on their heels, some very experienced drivers. So they know they need to get their finger out if they can defend that last podium position. But what a brilliant day for the Nameless twin teams. We've seen inside their awnings multiple times, but
there is the Maple, by the way. But yeah, no, the Nameless are doing all right, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, finding their way at the moment, and a 1-2 lockout in an event like this, very impressive. They probably would have had that goal coming into this, but beyond their dreams.
Yeah. You are right. Like, what are the odds of having not one but two teams have a successful kart? They did mention, though, didn't they, Jake, that in one of the karts was struggling slightly.
Yes.
A bit more than the other power-wise. They're clearly managing okay because they are ahead of everyone else other than their own team. So, brilliant day for that team. They're very happy in their spirits. Sleep deprived, but happy.
Still looking over his shoulder though as he comes down the start-finish train. Webster start-finish straight train. What am I talking about? Goodness me, it's been a long time. Webster coming into turn 1 for Ryan. It may be, I know we've caught up with Maple not too long ago here, but it may be good to catch up with them. Maybe Chris can go and try and see them if he is going to be down near trackside soon, or maybe one of us can go and find our way towards there and see where their heads are at, where the strategy is, particularly going to the last hour. I think it's going to be really crucial for how it's all going to unfold here in the next. We're now down to an hour and 26. We're getting very, very close now.
We really are, Jake. Someone said in the chat, what happened to Nameless now they're 4 laps down? No, so Nameless Endurance have 2 teams. They are the leading teams. They are Nameless Endurance is in first, and then Nameless Motorsport is in second. Same awning, same team, same people, but, well, not the same people. Same group of people running the twin teams, and we were just saying, what are the odds that is the situation for them then? But here on your screen is the Maple Team Orion driver of Webster, who is doing the final stint for that team in the number 10 kart, coming through the first sector once again. They are running in third, not in a bad position, but being hunted down by KBR as they are still reining them in. Core Blimey then round out your top 5. We've just seen a lot of love for Core Blimey Racing in the live chat.
Cool, and then they've done it properly. They haven't just gone Core Blimey Racing, they've gone Core Blimey Racing! Thank you to, what even is that for a name? Oh, it's on like a Donkey Kong. Love that for a username. Okay, it's very hard for commentators to be reading out, but I do like it. I like the inventiveness on the live chat. Make sure you keep your live chats and comments coming in there. Someone asked for the live timing link. We'll try and put it up on we'll make it the pinned link or comment on our Alpha Live YouTube chat now. But in the meantime, you can also just search it's Apex time. It's Apex time, isn't it? So Apex timing. If you just search this Apex timing kart Silverstone into Google, and you give a click on that, it should be the first live timing link that comes up, and you can follow along, have race control at your fingertips, like we've got, and what we're working off at the moment to try and see where our drivers are at. You can see our fastest lap times out there as well, by people being setting the likes of like Project X of 14.230 at the moment. Fastest lap of the race, a clear half a second quicker at one stage of the race, and our Nameless Endurance out in front. What's the fastest lap for our Maple Team Orion that are in P3 at the moment? A 15.2. Compare that to KBR's fastest lap of a 15.1. Yeah. So they are evenly matched. But let's interestingly look at their last lap time. So Maple Team Orion, that you can see right now on your screen, a 15.9 last time around. KBR 4, a 15.5. So 4/10 of a second quicker, and on target for what the chat has been saying. I don't know if our crew has been keeping up with what's been happening.
Well, you're right.
The Maple crew, I mean, been keeping up with what we're saying on the live stream, and maybe KBR knowing as well, listening to the stream, that's what they need. But I'm sure they figured that out way quicker than we did.
Well, another thing to note actually is obviously there's multiple drivers in these teams, all mixed ability, though there are some very experienced drivers in this field. It's not all about the driving, it is about the pit stops, about the strategy, and about how they held up in the mixed conditions. Because if we look at the best lap from your team that is leading right now, it is a 1 minute 14.7. If you look at the fastest lap altogether, it is the team that is down in 10th after an unfortunate end to the race, I think, for that team. It's a 1 minute 14.2. But if we go to the middle, the KBR and Maple Team Orions have actually set much slower lap times than the likes of TRX and Not a Clue Racing that are behind them, but obviously beat them in strategy and different areas. So that is something to note when looking at the ability of the teams. It isn't all about core track speed.
It's also about a lot of luck as well, because you in this race, you know, if you get caught up in lap traffic and you get put on the grass accidentally, as you're on board with Cameron Dacier for KBR team again, chasing down another 2 seconds chased off. It's all about the luck of where you might find yourself. All right, we'll come and dip out here of the commentary box for 1 second, and Chris McCarthy's been catching up with one of the drivers.
Thank you, Jake. Yes, I'm with James Headley now from the Sterling Moffs, but you probably recognise James from racing in the GB3 Championship, Formula 3 Championship as well. So, James, you've raced on the main circuit here.
Yeah.
Now you're on the kart circuit.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be racing at the kart circuit?
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, it's cool. It's a nice event here. It's a proper track. I'm so pleased we've had it. I've been wanting it here for ages, Obviously being not like local, but coming here all the time. So,
I mean, as a young driver coming to this track, with the main track around, that must be quite a good inspiration for more kids to get involved in this.
Oh, 100%, and also for the kids that come here karting now, do you know what I mean? They can look what's ahead. I mean, I was here the other day and F1 cars were going around.
Yeah.
I mean, how inspiring is that, going to the top of the roof and just watching that? It's like, you're literally at the roots right now, and then that's the pinnacle.
Yeah.
So you never know what's here.
Yeah, they got a Bambino Academy starting in 2 weeks here. They've got young drivers from 8 to 15, so there's a lot of opportunities, isn't there? And like you said there, as they're going around, they can see possibly F1 cars going around.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't even think they know what the future holds here yet. I mean, obviously they've got plans, but they keep, just thinking and thinking. So I think it's very fresh and it's exciting. So yeah.
You've raced on a lot of circuits around the world. You've been to a lot of facilities at circuits. Tell us your thoughts on this one. I mean, the circuit seems to have gone down very well, and there's been a lot of investment put into this.
Oh, 100%. Obviously the building's nice. I think the track took very fast to build, but the building obviously took its time. But yeah, now it's finally open and it's amazing. I haven't taken my own kart around here yet. I really wanting to do that. I've got sort of road tax, but the corporate karts are mega fun, reliable as well, and looks like everyone's still going around, for 24 hours. That's a big test of these karts, also a risk that Silverstone took. But yeah, it's good.
British Kart Championships come here later in the year. I mean, that's going to be cool seeing them go around in this, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't know much about karting. Like, I never really did it as a kid.
Right.
So yeah, it's all like, to be honest, I've done more karting now than I ever did, which I don't recommend if you're first starting. Like, 100% get into karting sooner. But yeah, I probably couldn't do my career now. It's way too competitive to start that late. But yeah.
Let's talk about your career. You've done GB3, Formula 3 as well. You raced in that.
Yeah.
Tell us where you are at the moment in terms of, I know you may be on a bit of a break, but aspirations to get back in?
100%. And I think once you're there, especially in the F3 and F2 with all the F1 drivers, that's so surreal, and you got the bug for it now, and it's crazy. It's also annoying because it's the dream, and it's a nice tick in the box, and you could then step back and look at GTs, but then my dad and I both just come on, we got to do this again and give it a proper shot, because we missed all the testing, we missed the first 2 rounds, then I broke my thumb in Monaco, so it's and then we still got a good result at the end of the year in Budapest, so it's I think that really made us determined to try and come back, so this is my first race of the year, unfortunately, but at least I'm out in something, and I think I'll still try and race later on the year, but the main goal is obviously to raise that big money and just give it a proper crack, and then we can properly rest our heads at night.
Yeah, and there's probably a lot of young drivers out there who will look to things like Formula 3. How was it lining up in a Formula 3 race on the front row at Hungary in front of huge crowds? That must be something you still think about now.
100%. Yeah, I still get annoyed actually that I didn't get a podium. But no, we did really well to just stay in the top 5, to be honest, because it was there was some guys behind with mega pace, but it was so surreal. Yeah, I'd do anything to be back on that front row right now.
Well, I really hope to see you back in Formula 3. Keep up the great work that you're doing, and enjoy the rest of the race as well.
Yeah.
James Headley racing with us here this weekend. Formula 3 racer, GB3 racer. Great to have him in. One of the many talented drivers we have here this weekend. Back to you guys in commentary.
Yeah, thanks very much. Great to see all varied experience, and just showing how competitive it is out there on the track, but also how competitive is out there in motorsport, in British motorsport.
Yeah.
So many talents across so many different series.
Yeah, that's right. It is, and it's great to hear from a driver who didn't necessarily start in karting.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But went through the ranks and went back and kind of realised I like these grassroots and I want to continue doing it alongside.
Oh, look at this. The camera is giving us a bit of a perspective on the weather conditions coming. I absolutely love this insight from our camera crew in race control right now. It quickly switches to the timing screens. Oh, I wonder why. It doesn't want to be caught too early on stream. But
on that note, I am unfortunately going to head straight back down to where all the rain's probably going to be pouring soon.
Are you going to finish in the rain? Oh no! Well, best of luck out there. We'll catch you towards the end of the race. Hour 16 to go. Thanks, Kiel.
Yes. Well, I think that is it from me in the commentary box for today. But thank you ever so much. I will see you down in the mix of all the action. For now, I'm going to hand over to Chris McCarthy.
Oh, well, it's all shaping up to be very interesting. I called this a little time ago, and I think it was definitely coming. We are predicting, I was predicting, well, maybe from what I can see on the weather system that I'm looking at, we're going to have some possible showers into the sort of 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock region. Chris McCarthy, he's back with us in the commentary box to round off this thing. Oh my God!
I know we're into the deep end now, aren't we?
Here we are.
1 hour and 16 to go.
It's Groundhog Day, everyone.
It really is.
Rather Groundhog Day. It's Groundhog Hour for a lot of our teams. We have been very interested in seeing this gap here between KBR and Orion. I think this is the biggest kind of battle going on in the field at the moment of interest.
Yeah, we spoke to Cameron Daz as he was getting ready to go out, and he's now out. There he is in the sort of black and navy blue race suit. So he just said when we spoke to him, this is now a sprint race. It's a 24-hour sprint race. He said you're always going to find yourself with opportunities to go forward. So yeah, Cameron Daz, who was a Euro Formula Open champion, now trying to take KBR4 onto the podium. How about that?
There's no room at the inn though, on the inside there.
No, they're really standing down there is.
It's fun, isn't it?
It's I don't know if that's the word I would use with an F. It's frightening. Yeah, to be honest. But
you've got to have a lot of trust in drivers.
Oh, wow. There we go. Louis Westover having a big old shunt there.
And you were catching up with him earlier along with Guy Hunter.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And speaking to Sean Butcher. So, yeah. Sorry about your lap time.
Yeah, thanks for that. It's a completely made up. I was thinking in my head, so just for context of people that are tuning in, Chris and Kiel were convincing me that somehow the timing had recorded for when I went out for my sort of 2.5-ish laps around here at Kart Silverstone before the 24-hour got underway. I'm going to get a few 1,000 metres around this circuit. And I was pretty convinced. I was like, right, no, you didn't record time, did you? No, you didn't. And then Chris managed to convince me somehow that they had recorded timing, and then you secretly found out that the time was a 1:26. So I've been very intrigued to see what
you would have actually done.
What I actually would have done.
Yeah, I think the funniest part of this is when we got back to the Airbnb last night, and we were all sitting around watching Eurovision. You were so confused as to how we found out that time. And
no idea.
I was sat right next to you. Genuinely, I was trying so hard not to laugh. And all of us were looking at each other like he has no idea. He has no idea.
That's just because I trust you guys. I put too much trust in you, clearly. I need to watch my back.
So Luke Austin, our producer, he was very tempted to make it a 1:26.67, but
you should have done.
No, we thought that might have been a bit too obvious.
That might not have gone over my head.
Really?
No, I would have. Or rather, I would have gone over my head. I probably would have found that really funny. Or it would have been a 1:26.69 or something. I don't know. Dear, oh dear. Gary Hutchins says, Alpha Life Productions, Peach has missed his 21 seconds to go, gang. Oh, I did. No, but they're still here. Right, KBR4. I said when they get down from 26 to 28 seconds, we are going to be at, I've got 21 seconds to go. They got 21 seconds to go. And then, when you're on the racetrack and it's 21 seconds, it doesn't have quite the same ring to it, does it? No.
Oh, wow.
Sign me up for the So Solid crew, people.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm clearly wasted round here.
Yeah.
There is 21 seconds between KBR4 and just about now Maple Team Orion. 21.2. 21 second to... No, it doesn't work.
No.
Let's just stop.
We'll wait till it goes flat.
Yeah, well, God, can you imagine if you get a flat gap?
Please. Look, where are they on the track? I want to see them come across the line.
KBR4 team, if I can...
Look out for Cameron Daz.
Spot the number 11. Just keep an eye on the start-finish straight. Hoping and number 33 coming into the pits. I don't know if that's a scheduled pit stop because you're going to be pitting this time of the race.
No.
Who is that coming in at the moment? Trying to find on our screens. You keep an eye out for
I am eyes are peeled.
Mr. Das. So fucking fast are in the pits as well. They're not so fast anymore. That is so 33. That is them.
Ah.
So they are slow, sadly, unfortunately, as we've been trying to catch up with throughout the race.
Where are these guys?
Where is
that him over
where
there?
is Mr. Where is Mr. Das? Does he get his name after the Mercedes system? You know, the Das system where they did like the steering wheel in and out.
I don't
apologise
know.
if he's had that in the past.
I'm sure he had that plenty of times.
No, I'm not sure if you've ever.
Oh, that was him going across the line there.
Through. Yes.
Oh no!
So you managed to catch him. Oh, it's not 21 anymore.
It's 20.8.
He's too fast. Slow down, Cameron.
He is in traffic, so it might change next time. Let's keep an eye on it.
Donkey Kong says, "Let's not ruin the 21-second song any further." Well, you got Cameron to thank for that.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Yeah, that's
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah, I agree. To be honest with you, Harry Power Racing reckons at the current pace that Cameron could close the gap in 43 laps and have roughly 18 laps to spare. So about an hour from now, he would have possibly caught up to the battle for third. Great number crunching there from Harry.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's interesting. Yeah.
It's gonna be very.
We've got to
very
remember
juicy at
the
end.
weather might change.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's not looking as dark clouds as it was this time yesterday,
That's
or
true.
when we were kicking off around about 3-4 o'clock.
That's true.
It potentially will get a little bit closer though. And the clouds, and actually as well, I don't know if the wind direction is kind of normally moving towards our commentary box from sort of the west as it's coming. The west is going from the west into the east of what we saw on our weather radar yesterday. The clouds are coming towards us over the track, so there is no sort of escaping it or like skirting around the circuit if it is going to be the case.
Yeah, we will see them. The clouds coming in. There's Mr. Das. There he is on screen. KBR4. He's in a little bit of traffic. The gap came down to 20.7 last time, so it continues to come down. That's the battle for the last spot on the podium. I think first and second would really need to run into some sort of mechanical dramas for them to lose any space. The main fight is for the last step on the podium. Nameless. I mean, it was good to go and talk to those guys. Again, proper setup that they have. You can tell they've done this a few times.
Were they surprised where they were? They seemed pretty confident that they were up there in the mix.
No, they were. Yeah, so I know quite a few of those guys in that team from the Daytona Motorsport Championships that they've raced in, and yeah, they're very experienced at 24-hour racing. So strategy, I think, they would have been well on top of what to do there. So yeah, good to see them. Good to see them doing well, and they're in very good spirits in that tent. And unsurprisingly, they're first and second. So there we go.
And look, there's Cameron trying to get past, get on with things. We've got a bit of traffic, but we'll dive possibly into the inside. That chicane there is really no room to throw a move around the outside unless you've got a huge overspeed, which most of you at that point when you're getting into that section of the track, you don't really want to be getting too close because you might take a bit of curb and then you'll be all out of sorts when you get onto that very difficult downward left-hander which goes off camber. It actually joins some of the old circuit from previous, as we talked about yesterday. It's not something that you want to be getting into too much.
No. Well, we've got people saying they hope it rains.
I hope it rains heavily at the end. Goodness me.
Well, then that would be. I'm going to agree with that. I hope it rains for the last half an hour because we had karts just sliding off yesterday.
Yeah, it was
all over the place when it was
very
raining.
hard to catch, wasn't it?
Trying to. That was at the start of the race where you had a bit more energy mentally and physically. And now imagine having those conditions in the last hour of the race.
I remember driving, I was on holiday in France, and I remember going to a track that's sort of near, it's in the Normandy area. I think it's called Circuit, oh there you go, there's the rain. None expected the next hour.
Ooh.
But it is Oh, it's good. I don't know. It's a close run thing. Maybe the rain has passed by. I would say, yeah, it's a track called Circuit du Parc in sort of the Normandy area of France. And I went out in a kart in pretty damp conditions. I went out dry and it started to rain. And I had the same conditions yesterday as some of our teams discovered. You're so, as you'll know, Chris, and any people that have driven karts in those kind of conditions before, you're dabbing the brakes as gingerly as you can. Trying to let the engine brake and do its thing, but also then obviously just trying to catch the rear and then trying to use all the front axles. We're seeing all of our drivers do yesterday.
Nice.
It's going to be a challenge if it does come to pass.
Yeah, really challenging. I mean, being on slick tyres in the wet is hugely challenging. Whatever kart you're in, I know these karts are a bit heavier than, say, an Iami or a Rotax, but yeah, it's so difficult. What are we on? We're nearly at 900 laps. Were there any guesses as to how many laps there are going to be?
Yes, potentially, but I think.
Well, let's get something in now.
Yeah.
Let's guess how many you think there's going to be by the end. I think whilst we get thinking on that, let's go to Kiel, who is down in the paddock.
Thank you very much, boys. I'm glad to be back in the paddock where all the tensions are building now as we are on a clock ticking down of about 1 hour. But let's get the words from some teams and some people behind the scenes of how they're feeling with only 1 hour left to go of this long 24-hour race. Here is Corblimey. All the teams are, of course, packing away now. We're getting ready to go. Let's see, we had a driver that just came out of here. See if we can grab him. I'm going to very rudely just completely interrupt. Hello. Hey guys, you're live. Do you want to say hi?
Hello. Who's the better speaker?
I'm going to have a quick chat with you. You've just come in from your stint, haven't you?
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling fine. It was fun.
Corblimey Racing. We like the name. What's behind that?
You need to ask the man who's wandered off. He knows the name. Go on.
Come on, we've heard from you before, haven't we? Yesterday.
Yeah.
The name?
Corblimey Racing. Where did it come from?
Yeah.
So the team was formed back in 2018 with myself, my brother and Ben Winter and a few other people, and we couldn't think of a name, and it was Ben who's running the race today. He used to say Corblimey a lot at college, and we were a week away from the race and it just sort of stuck, and that's generally it. It's really stupid.
And now you are all these years down the line and it's stuck.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have, but it has.
Well, how's the race going for you guys so far? The tension's building. There's about an hour left. What do you guys make of the rest of the race?
We're chasing third ambitiously, so we're P5. I think the 213 are 15th or 16th ish, and you're 28th. It's 16th. Yeah. So like I think the 213's aim was to be in the top 15. So they're close, and top 30 was the go for the 313. So we're getting there. We're trying to get a podium, but we've got a minute 20 to catch. It's a bit close.
You're in the mix there with some really competitive, experienced teams. You've got the likes of KBR around you. Do you think that adds to the challenge of this?
Yeah, they've had a lot of fortune from the inventive track limits that we've had to deal with all evening. So, yeah, 5 black flags sort of gives them a nice upper hand, I think.
Well, good luck for the rest of the race. We will let you guys be. Good luck. Enjoy your break after your stint. But let's head along. If we go straight through the awning, we're going to see who people are supporting for this last hour and what are the predictions. Hey guys.
Hello.
Who are we supporting here?
CBR.
CBR 113.
And how are you feeling? How are they doing so far?
They're doing, well, I mean, better at the start of the race, but yeah, now it's like dropped off a bit, but no, it's going cool.
And you've been out already, clearly.
Yeah.
Is that you done for the day?
Yeah, I've done 3 stints so far. I did a double, like, in the wee hours of the morning, and I just got out for my 3rd one. It was a good stint. There was lots of full course yellows, and I was like at the back of all of them, basically, so I had to make my way through. It's so fun.
Well, they were making for some very interesting restarts for sure. I just felt a spot of rain. Are you guys right? We're going to do a debate. Do you think it's going to rain for the rest of the race?
I mean, I hope so, because our driver right now is really good in the wet, and he needs to make up like a minute to get to P3, so I hope that's the case. That would be super cool.
Okay, that's a first. Some hopes for the rain. What do you think?
I think the same. I think as soon as like it starts raining, then we might have a chance at podium, maybe. Do a little rain dance. But yeah.
I will not be doing a rain dance. I'll be fuming, sat there on the grid getting wet. But no worries. Good luck to you guys. Hopefully you'll manage to get the podium. We're gonna interrupt some more conversations. Hey guys.
Hello.
What are we watching? Live timing?
Live timing.
Supporting?
Nameless.
And you guys have done a phenomenal race so far. When we left at 10 o'clock, you weren't quite in the top positions. We woke up this morning and you were right up there. What happened overnight? What changed for you guys?
That's a great question. I went to bed and we were 5th and 6th, quite a few laps down, and then woke up 3 hours later, 1st and 2nd. I think it's when they did the backlog of penalties. I think quite a lot of black flags got handed out. Fortunately, not for us. We've benefited from that and kept our noses clean.
Well, you have managed it absolutely brilliantly. Do you think you can take this one home as a 1-2?
That's the hope. I'm not going to say anything yet, just because, you know, people have had issues left, right and centre, so I'm not going to say anything until it's over, but that's the plan.
Well, thank you very much. Good luck to you guys. We'll let you go and watch for the rest of the race. I would interrupt that very lovely man over there. However, I think he looks too involved. The pressure is building. The crowds now this morning are getting significantly bigger than they were before. Everyone was hiding asleep earlier, but they're starting to pack down, and more so the eyes are all on the racing now. But let's head straight back to the boys.
Good to hear from some of the teams there at Nameless. At Core Blimey Racing as well. Not far from them to go, but
can we do a countdown?
Yes, let's do it.
Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've got an hour left.
1 hour to go
my goodness.
in the Kart Silverstone 24
Just to confirm.
hour. Just to confirm. There you go. Can we do it again at 21 minutes? No.
No, and we don't sing the song either. Let's not do that.
1 hour to go. 23 hours we have officially completed of racing. Not just 23 hours of the drivers, 23 hours for the staff. On the circuit, around the circuit, 23 hours for Alpha Live as well, bringing live broadcast, and also all the team inside this main building.
Put in a proper job.
And considering this has been the first 24-hour race they've ever done here, weeks after opening.
It's gone great.
It's been very smooth, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's been really good fun. The atmosphere out there in the paddock has been so good, and I can see people jumping up and down celebrating.
Hour to go, finally! We can go home soon.
Yeah.
Look at this gap,
yeah,
though.
Look, there we go. We're celebrating down there. Well done, guys. Yay! Hands up. Thank you.
You've just coordinated the whole Silverstone paddock to jump up and down.
Well, we might have to get them again, but down on the weighing scales, we are celebrating, hands up and down. Wait, I don't know if you can see us, guys. Okay, do it again, guys. Let's do it again. Hands up. Are we gonna? Is this gonna flop? Yes. Go for it. Let's celebrate again. It's happening. It's happening.
They're on the camera.
Ready. Go. Well,
brilliant performance. I'm surprised I've got any energy left. That's remarkable. Oh no, back to the job now. There's more carts coming in.
There's a cart
Who's coming in now? Number 14's coming in. BN Racing coming into the pits. Oh dear, but Kiel is down in the pit lane whilst we recover ourselves, and she's with Aston.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm here with the karting manager once again, Alistair. The clock has just striked 1 hour. What do you think?
Yeah, fantastic event. I've just been walking around the paddock, just catching up with a number of the teams, just seeing how their feedback has been for the event, and we've got a lot of happy teams and what looks like a very close race for third place as we move into the last hour.
I mean, this whole time so far, we've said it was like a sprint race, the start, and the right way through the night, it's been very interesting. There's been some very close battles. Were you expecting this?
Yes, honestly, you get these close battles in these sorts of races where teams are very well matched. There's an ebb and flow to these sorts of things where teams put out their better drivers and things like that, and things close up a little bit. But yeah, these sorts of races are always very exciting.
Yeah, it absolutely is, and there's been lots of love for the newfound Silverstone 24 Hours. Everyone is wanting to make sure that this is not the only one that's going to be. Do you guys have plenty of plans for the future?
Yeah, so we've got a 4-hour race in August, a 6-hour in October, and then we will definitely have a 24-hour race this time next year.
Well, thank you very much. We will let you get on, but be sure if you want to get involved to head over to the Silverstone website and get involved. I'm looking at a very tall Brad Philpott over there who looks deep in thought, but we're still going to interrupt it. I'm still going to try, because between his hand signals and his running in the paddock, he's ended up being quite the icon of this stream so far. So we're going to see if we can catch a word. Hello from up there. We can't grab you for a second, can we, for the live stream? How have you been? Because between your hand signals, I was just saying to the stream, and you're running up and down the paddock, you've been quite the icon in the live chat.
I've been busy. I've done a lot of stints, and it's been hard work. We got a couple of black flags in the night for various things. Funnily enough, not track limits. It was some other incidents that happened. So we've been trying to fight back from there, and with just under an hour to go, we're now in a position where Cameron Dass is out there, as I'm sure you know, and he's catching the third place car quick enough that we will get to third place by the end of the race if it carries on. So that's what I'm doing. But yeah, it's been a very exciting, interesting race.
Yeah, well, when I was in the commentary box, it was looking like that. Cameron was putting an absolute shift in out there. Is the tension building for you now, or are you just feeling tired?
I am tired, but I just want to motivate him to keep doing what he's doing, because our lap timer on the dashboard is very intermittent, so he'll probably be seeing his lap times once every 15 minutes or so. So I'm just trying to keep him up to date with what they actually are and what the gaps are, and as soon as he can see the car he's chasing, and there goes Cameron now, that will be much easier for him to then reel him in. So we'd love if we could finish this weekend with a podium. It would feel like a real reward for a lot of hard work that the KBR guys have put in. So it's not a win, but just to take something away would be awesome. So we have just under an hour to try and take it. So let's see where they come.
Hey, well, we know it can be done. What's going on in that headset right now? Can we swap roles for a second?
Well, we only get signal like just here, so right now nothing's going on in the headset. For some reason, I don't know whether it's all like the electrical infrastructure of Silverstone as a venue, or the air traffic control, or whatever it is. We really struggle with our radios here. So actually, we've run the entire race with no radios, but Cameron has his own system that seems to work right here. But the rest of us have just been using an orange and green pit board and been silent for the entire race, and just come in when we've been told to come in. So it's been a strange one. Normally I talk a lot on the radio.
Well, thank you very much. I will let you be. I'm going to channel my inner you for the last part of this live stream. We're going to end it where you began and say, see you later, head back to the commentary box, and this is where I'm going to be for the next couple of minutes, watching how this race plays out.
Isn't the phrase "c'est la vie" I think, towards the back? If people know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
Yeah. It was just there for the take. There, sorry. Brad wasn't too happy either that she was on his ladder.
No, absolutely no.
Oh dear.
Well, but we did get an insight into that. Interesting that the radio didn't work.
Yeah, only certain points of track. So we can see to the right of our commentary box, we can now see that Brad has re-established his spot on the ladder. Over
is he? Yeah.
Over there. I can see him in distance with the KBR flags flapping in the wind here at Kart Silverstone. So Cameron Daston got some traffic here, but looks like, as we've been talking about with throughout the stream, and I said to Keol not too long ago, Chris, that half a second a lap, it could be helping Cameron here to maximise the speed going in front.
Yeah, who is this in front then? Is this who's the car in front? But
so
it looks like they've sort of been working together.
It's the number 9, it's the Sterling Moffs.
Yeah,
so you just chatted to obviously Harry from the Sterling Moffs.
So we
working together, but you can see Cameron's closed right up.
Yeah, I think they're a team that does have good pace. So yeah, I think Cameron is, as you said, just using the toe, pushing them along. Well. Oh, yeah, no. I thought I was about to sail that and he was going to make a move.
And me breaking in. I assume a good move to make round here is down into turn 1. It seems like the best overtaking spot. If you can go up the inside and then you can push the kart that's on the outside of you at that point and out to the far side of the track and then take the apex for turns 2 and 3. But it seems to be the prime opportunity. But if there's a gap that opens up into a couple of these hairpins as well, can be good spots. Then I'm sure you'll take it as well, because he wants to be gaining as quick as possible. The gap's settled at around about 14 seconds at the moment, but Brad was very confident that Cameron can and will be in third by the end of this one.
Yeah, I think the other one is down at turn 8, isn't it? What's that bridge?
Yeah.
It's the elevation changes there fairly dramatically, so the braking zone extends and just gives you a bit more of an opportunity to dive down the inside. And we've seen a lot of people taking advantage of the opportunity to go through there. So here it is. So there you can see actually through the chicane, and they go
just look how slanted it is to the left and cambered really awkwardly.
Yeah, you see how wide people have to go into the corner, so it just leaves that gap on the inside. You can just dive down. We've seen plenty of drivers going for that. We saw Jack Crawford make a move there earlier as well. But here is Cameron Daz pushing along the Sterling Moffs. What's the gap now? It's under 14 seconds. It's getting closer.
Oh yeah, it's down into the 13s, isn't it? So it's not hanging about much at all. We're coming through the one of the Indy straights there. Here at Kart Silverstone, 5 configurations of this track. We're using the full layout for this 24-hour. The Senior Frogs, by the way, into P22. Can they possibly get up into the top 20? I think it's going to be a tall order because they are currently a couple of laps down on TVP Racing in the top 20 at the moment. But Cameron Daz, as you say, just using the toe here and coming across the line. It's another gain of, well, at least half a second there. Yeah, half a second gained again. So Cameron is doing enough here. We worked out on the chat earlier that he needed about 0.4, 0.5 seconds a lap to catch up to Team Orion before the end of the race. We'll obviously, of course, have plenty of laps to spare, but he's keeping on the pace of what he needs to do.
Yeah.
With half a second a lap, if he keeps this up, using the toe of the Sterling Moffs in front, it's going to be a interesting fight. And you can see now the third place runners of Team Orion, Maple Team Orion, on your screen, the number 10. Looks like he's got a bit of traffic to contend with as well, but also a bit of company from behind in our number 14 runners as well. And trying to find our number 14 runners, BN Racing down in P25. So I don't know if he needs to worry about it too much, but our P15, our number 15 runners as well, the CI group, is who is in the way of Maple Team Orion at the moment. So
yeah,
lots to try and contend with, but you just got to go with it. It's a 224-hour race. You can't really ask them to just get out of the way because everyone's got their own race going on out there.
Precisely that. There's so many battles when you look down. The Senior Frogs as well. They're 15 seconds behind EDK Team 24-Hour Blue. Loughborough Cartel trying to chase down KBR7. There's another battle. Project X flying along, and they're actually catching up to the back of
Well, they've made a great
Falcon.
recovery, to be fair, into the top 10, considering that they had that chain guard fall off a few hours ago. I don't think they can be too disappointed, considering they were out for, I think, about 5 to 6 laps of the race.
Yeah, and they're now recovering, I say, really well.
This isn't going to help, though. Just on your screen, sorry, to just cut you off. The MSK, the Midland kart team, getting in the way a little bit of Orion, just came up the inside of Maple, so he's going to hamper the progress, because it looked like our number 10 driver was slightly faster than the car in front, so that's not going to help things too much. Only a 10th gained on that lap though for KB4. So as Rockshot Gamer says, Cameron defo cooking, but Maple driver probably tired because of a double stint. Yeah, and I pointed that out earlier, that you've got Cameron's gone out there fresh and the Maple driver's came in just for fuel and went straight back out. It gave them a 20-second advantage on the strategy because the Maple team were in the paddock for 3 minutes and 25 seconds or so, and the Maple Team Orion guys went out with 3 minutes and 2 seconds. So lots on stake here, lots of prizes on offer, particularly the silverware and trophies. And there is Kiel down in race control and reception for us to give us a sneak peek.
Thank you very much. I am here with a special guest to talk us through the trophies that have yet to be seen that are right behind me. But Michelle, come on in. Tell us a bit about your role for starters here at Silverstone.
Yeah, so I'm one of the casual duty managers here, so we just cover shifts depending on what's going on. It could be taking a group through doing drivers briefings, adults and children. I actually prefer doing the children, or it could be I'm floating today, so I'm just making sure that, for example, race control I've got food and water because they're so busy, and just wandering around answering questions and things.
Looking after everyone, totally, overall, but you're going to talk us through the trophies. I'm going to hand it over to you and tell us about them, because look at these brilliant things. They are huge. Go for it.
Yeah, so these are our wonderful trophies. We've got the first place, 24 hour, and then the runner-up and the third place. So hopefully the battle for the podium is still ongoing, see who makes third. And then obviously there's a medal for the team as well. The team will all get one of these trophies. And then everybody that's participated gets one of these Silverstone Endurance 24-hour trophies. So hang around at the end of the day and make sure you don't leave without your special medal.
Well, thank you very much for doing that, and it was lovely to have you explain. There you go then. Behind me very shortly we are going to see these, and everyone gets a medal, so don't leave without yours. But let's head straight back to the boys because it's getting tension out there.
Thank you very much, Kiel. If there's any spare, I wouldn't mind picking up one of those myself.
You know, I don't know if they've got any commentators' medals out there. I should get a medal for setting the unofficial fastest lap around it, because we don't actually know, do we?
Exactly.
We'll just make it up, like you did.
We should get you on the top step of the podium.
Here's Chip for Senior Frogs, though. Look, doing the business. Oh, and there is
there they are.
Gorgeous medal that people will pick up, and probably quite a lot of history behind that, because it's the very first one.
It is the very first
24
one.
hours.
And nice to hear from Alistair that there will be
another one next year.
A 24-hour race here at Kart Silverstone next year. That is going to be absolutely fantastic. Let us know in the chat if you are going to be here to compete with that one. I'm sure we'd expect the Senior Frogs to come back and have a second stab at it. And loads of good drivers who would have been watching, talented across the rental and owner-driver karting scene, I think would love to come and take this on. This has just been the first one, and it happened within a matter of weeks, didn't it? So
it's a crazy turnaround.
Yeah, getting the awareness out, even that the event was going on, would have been wouldn't have been so straightforward. But yeah, with a lot more awareness next year, I'm sure we will get even more drivers wanting to participate, and it will be a case of first come, first serve. 10.7 seconds.
This tow is really helping Cameron.
Yeah.
For the KBR team, a lot. So we're now into the just nearly about the 10-second mark. It's really going to hot up in I'm going to predict in striking distance, probably about 9-10 laps time.
Yeah.
We could be seeing both Cameron and Maple in the same shot together. And I'm wondering if the number 9 driver is going to get out of the way. Look at these helmets, the gorgeous helmets as well, from obviously some of our
guest
drivers we have, and George Russell leaving plenty of his helmets behind. I think he might need to pick one of them up before he goes to Canada.
Yeah, well, he's got a lot of history attached to this space. It was where he won his first single-seater race in 2014 and did the double in what is now known as GB4 Championship.
Oh, who's going slow here? No, who's the 14?
Have we? I think this is a mechanical issue.
We're just trying to. It's the BN Racing Group down in P25. But that right. So when we were talking about this on the live chat earlier, if he's going to have to stop on track and calls a full course yellow and a slow board, this between third and fourth at the end. Oh, and he has had to stop.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens, what race control decides to do, because this is going to really make it very interesting for our drivers here, particularly between 7th and 8th, between Yorgio's Angels and Maple Falcon. That will close right up.
Yeah.
And 3rd and 4th, you're going to have obviously Team Orion and KBR4 close up as well. But we're not at a full course yellow yet. We are still just on waved yellows around Kart Silverstone.
Yeah, it's over at turn 17, isn't it?
Yeah. So
Museum.
is the kart out of the way enough to not affect? Oh no, it's a full course yellow.
The gap evaporates between 3rd and 4th. Maple Team Orion KBR.
The next twist.
The game is
here.
on, isn't it?
The game is on.
And like you said, Maple Team Falcon will close in on Yorgos's Angels as well. So we're going to have some very, very close battles, but particularly for the final step of the podium. Who will it be? Will it be Maple Team Orion or KBR?
Sorry, a Maple driver, Webster, just coming through. You can see shaking his head. Can't believe his luck.
Yeah.
But I bet Cameron can, because Cameron's probably just about to come through.
He's just at turn 1.
Picture now. He's just at turn 1, and he can definitely see. The 3rd place man now.
Yeah, that's what. How many karts are going to be? Well, there you go.
It's out of guard.
That's the chain. The chain's gone. So
chain came off.
These karts are being put through a lot.
Are these two working together?
I know that.
You said they were.
They are. Yeah, they are.
So the Sterling Moffs working with KBR.
Well, that was I think that was Cameron just saying, look, I'm not going to go past you. Or let's just work together. Let's get on the move. Right, where are Maple Team Orion? Where's the number 10? There it is. So how many karts between them? 2, 3, 4,
4 or 5?
Yeah, 5. Yeah.
So that's nothing, is it really?
No.
In this stage of the race. But obviously the clock is going to tick down. If it was just the chain guard and just getting the cart out of the way, it's probably going to just add maybe 3-4 minutes onto the time that we're ticking down here towards the end of the 24 hours. It's not 5, it's 3 carts, we're being told, between them.
3.
So we'll just pick it up here. So there's 10. 1, 2.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it is only 3. Oh my goodness.
Wow. So I think this is where the communication was going from for Cameron to the Sterling Moffs ahead. They'll know that they might be able to stab a guess at what the situation they're in, and it will be, let's just go and get after them. Tension building up then on track. What's happening off track? Let's go down to Kiel.
Thank you very much. We hoped we were going to grab a quick word with the unfortunate driver from BN Racing, that kart number 14 that had to come in, but he has grabbed his seat and jumped straight back into a new kart to finish this one. So we're not going to grab a word just yet, but it's not coming down out there, clearly. Slow balls are back out again, so I'm sure that makes some more interesting for the boys up in the box, but let's head straight back to them.
Thanks, Kiel. Yeah, it is definitely shaping up down there into the final bit into pit lane, and we just had our producers coming into the studio giving us some foresight and information as to how this race might be finishing. Our camera operators out there are almost like the best barometer of the conditions, because they're not in their helmets. They are feeling the full elements and braving all of the weather out here at Silverstone to bring you this coverage today of what you are seeing, tracking all the drivers. They think the wind is building, and we're green flag again. We're back racing. So there could be, look at this, there could be rain towards the end, although we might just about miss it. It's going to be so close towards the end of this. But how are we getting on then?
Let's watch this battle for third to see. We're watching for the number 10 kart and the number 11 of KBR, who will be right together. Haven't picked them up on the screens just yet, but I'm sure you're all right. Let's look out in the queue. There's the number 11 of KBR. There they are. So they've not got the number 9 ahead now. It's the number 5. There's the driver who we saw come to a stop now, coming into the pit lane. bottom right of your screen, you can see Cameron Daz trying to make his way past some traffic. There's the Orion team, a big look over the shoulder in the red and white suit, and actually Cameron Daz now has quite a few karts. That's been a really good restart for Maple Team Orion. Oh, we had a fist pump down the street. We just had a fist
We've
pump
had
down
dabs,
the
we now
street.
have fist bumps. It's the EDK Team Yellow getting in the way of Cameron Daz at the moment, hampering progress. There is still 37 minutes, though, of this one to run. So I think there's plenty of chance for him to dive down the inside, and Cameron gets through then, at least on, well, a couple of karts. He's going to have to back out here before he goes into the next chicane. There's Maple, there's 10.
Yeah, and it's Dante Dillon who's ahead of them, who has been one of the quickest drivers out there throughout the race. Sadly, their team coming to a stop a little bit earlier. Right, here we go then. Over the crest. There is Orion to the far right of screen.
We're getting really pushed back.
Yeah, it's getting congested out there now. Camera oh, and that's the number 16 going off the circuit. Cameron Daz trying to get involved. He's going to be right on the back of number 10 here. You can see Orion looking over their shoulder. Cameron Daz to the right of screen, trying to go around the outside. This battle for third, Jake, is absolutely on, and we could see a change possibly the next lap.
Yeah, it's all happening here as they come into the final couple of corners. Orion uses the car on the outside there as one of our cars get up onto the curbs. Is that Dante Dillon just gesticulating behind?
Yeah, just a little wave, I think. It was
As they come down the start-finish straight into turn 1, into Wellington. How close is Cameron to Team Orion? Two karts.
Yeah, it's just 2 karts. Now, someone down the inside of Cameron. Wow, and that's the KBR team, and he's just gesticulating there to say, work with me. I think that team actually letting them go back through because there was contact there between the two. Cameron a little bit frustrated in the seat there and is now looking to, so it's gone from 2 karts to 3 karts now.
That nearly threw him off, though. He did well to keep it on the track. That could have been a lot worse and fallen right down the order. It's so crucial now that Cameron just maintains composure in a very tense bit of traffic here to be in prime position ahead.
Oh, I think I'm saying it's Dante Dillon and it's not, so my apologies. There you go. They're fairly similar race suits. Anyway, we'll go by team names, what we know for sure. 35 minutes left, just 2 karts between Maple Team Orion and KBR. It is very, very close out there. Here they come through the final braking zone. Orion in the number 10. 1 car now between them. Oh, wow.
Was that a chug, chug, chug or a choo, choo, choo? I'm not quite sure that was.
A lot of human DRS going on. But this is it. Only 1 kart between Cameron now. It's the 27 down the inside. Here
we go. This is so they are now right behind. There is half a second as they cross the line, and now they are bumper to bumper coming into the second set of the track here. So here comes third place into the picture. But it's not going to have it all his own way though. Cameron Daz has been repassed up the inside, and this must be quite infuriating for Cameron at the moment. We've got another.
I think we could go. Yeah, we could go full course yellow again. So who is that? That's ahead. That's the 24, I think that is.
So 20. That's
28.
That's
the 28 that stopped, isn't it? So let's get confirmation on who that is, and that's Core Blimey Racing, the 313 team.
We've gone full course yellow again, Chris. So we've now gone to a slow board once again, and I mean this is now. It's getting closer.
Yeah, that's Kai Hunter ahead, who we spoke to earlier, a multiple champion in the likes of Kart Masters, British Kart Championships. It's trying to do the double in Kart Masters this year.
Going in.
So that is that's.
Is it going in?
That's a different driver. So it's Kai Hunter who's ahead, and there was some gesticulation between them. Kai Hunter just confirming that Cameron Daz was trying to get past the kart ahead, and he's happy to get involved in this one. So
it's probably the last person he would have wanted to dream of to be in between him and third place.
Well, you don't want you don't want Kai Hunter behind you. So, everyone's giving us a wave. Someone's requested dabs in the chat. I wonder if anyone will live up to that one.
So
this is BN Racing, isn't it? This is, or is it? I don't know, actually. Oh, well, okay, we'll
Then
find out.
I am in the pits. We've got slowboards out again, so it is not disappointing the last half an hour of this race once again. But let's see if we can catch a word with the driver who's just been black flagged. Wow, this seems to be my thing in this race, but he's got 3 minutes now to spend and he's having a firm talking to right now. It would only be fair not to just put one person to shame. So let's go and have a quick conversation. We're hearing yes, maybe some excuses, but let's have a word. Hello.
Hi there.
Naughty.
I'm blaming the rest of my team.
Oh, you're blaming your team for the black flag that you've just received?
Yeah, it's cumulative, so it could be them.
Right in the last half an hour, did you just do it for the plot?
Yeah, we're like 37th, so I might as well have a race.
Okay, well, heard it here first. And what's the plan then when you head back out?
Probably can't say it on this.
Well, thank you for being conscious.
No, not off the track, obviously. Not off the track, but we'll have a go.
Thank you very much. We will let you serve your 3 minutes then. Let's head back up to the boys in the box. There you are, hearing from another person who's been naughty and black flagged.
Well, oh, brilliant.
I love the comment of, are you doing it for the plot?
That was fantastic.
Do you just want to mix it up?
Right.
Maybe.
I think we're about to go
Are we about to go green, no?
Here we go. Oh, and contact there between 9 and 16.
Oh, they're going green. No, they're not gone green yet. We're still slow boards out at the moment. Still full course yellow.
Okay.
And they're so close between each other.
So 3rd and 5th in the queue is what we're looking for in terms of this battle for second. Yeah, and there's Kai Hunter once again just giving a bit of a thumbs up to Cameron Daz. Like, I'm gonna make the move for you. Just follow me. That was the signals we are seeing there. Maple Team Orion, you really don't want, of all drivers, I mean, he's...
Well, they just want this clock to keep ticking down more and more, surely, to hold on to their place. I don't think they're going to have 30 minutes of it, though, ticking down.
He's going to have to get past the 2 karts ahead as quickly as possible and just put some space between himself and Cameron Daz. That's what we're going to have to see. So what is it? We've got kart 9 and 16 ahead. They're just going to have to get past those 2 as quickly as possible.
One between. And this is, of course, I know there's a controversy about Abu Dhabi 2021, but this was like when Verstappen and Hamilton were sort of in the midst here, and there were a few cars in between.
Yeah.
And all to do now in these final periods.
Wow.
30 minutes we're getting towards, half an hour of racing left. This is almost becoming like a half an hour session that someone might turn up for a ride and drive in these karts. Is getting into that realm.
This is a 30-minute sprint to the flag. You're absolutely right. So this is going to be the restart. You can just see the number 9 kart out front there just weaving right now, and it will be down to that number 9 kart when to get going. The Sterling Moths there first in queue. Then we have the number 16 next along after that, which is Project X, and then Maple Team Orion next.
Shout out to Adele Joy on the live stream. Shout out to my fiance Nathan, who is finishing the race for Kartura Racing. Yeah, they've had a bit of unfortunate circumstances where they had to pull off to the side of the road earlier on today. But yeah, here we go though. 29 minutes and 30 seconds. We have half an hour to go. Who is going to clinch on to this podium spot? Looks like the top 2 places are secured. Are we going racing? I think we are. We're going green.
Yes,
we're away. Let's do it.
We are green. Maple Team Orion 3rd in the queue. Oh, and Cameron Daz there. Almost contact. He's actually managed to get past Kai Hunter. So this is your battle for 3rd and 4th overall. Are they together? Yes, they are. 3rd and 4th in the queue. Oh, has Kai Hunter just cut the track?
Where did that
and gone back ahead of Cameron Daz?
I think Cameron's on the outside of Kai right now, trying to find a way. And look, there's no karts between them now. It's all to play for here for 3rd, and don't Maple Team Orion know it?
Yeah, they're going to have to get by that Project X kart just ahead very, very quickly. Oh, and look over the shoulder. Hello. Cameron Daz right there behind. Where is he going to make his move now is the question. Is he going to be up at turn 17? Let's find out. We're heading towards that section of the circuit now, in towards the chicane we come, and Cameron Daz right behind Team Orion. We've got the 2 hairpins now. Into the right hairpin, into the left. Cameron Daz, this your battle for 3rd overall with 23 hours, 30 minutes of racing complete. It's just nose to tail now between 3rd and 4th.
As we know, from very famous commentators over the years. It's one thing to catch, it's another thing to pass. Is Cameron Dass going to chuck it up round the outside here into turn 1? Let's find out and see if he's made the move stick. We're trying to keep track of our runners out front. No, not quite doing. Defensive, going very defensive there was Webster. Is he opened the door though? On the inside, is Cameron going for it round the outside? Now, no, closes the door into the chicane and we push on. How much pressure can our third place team soak up at the moment? Oh, look at this. Posturing round the outside, trying to switch back, trying to get a run on that turf. You get a good run off that corner there down the sort of camber and get a good run on your rival in front. It can be a fantastic overtaking opportunity. But for now, Cameron's just going to let him know that he's right behind him and just wait for a mistake, I think, in front.
Project X going past the Sterling Moffs ahead, and that just allowed Maple Team Orion to get closer. Well, they're making their intentions clear. They are going to try and defend this for 27 minutes. Cameron Dass is going to have to try and make the move, then get a kart between himself and the Maple Team Orion car. With the battling that's just been going on between Sterling Moffs and Project X, there's now going to be a tow awarded there to Maple Team Orion, and Cameron Dass has gone to the outside. They are going to be side by side for third place in towards the first corner. Can Cameron Dass take it round the outside? No. Good defensive driving, and for now, Orion hold on, or do they? Cameron Dass has gone all the way round the outside off the grass, and now down towards turn 7. Cameron Dass goes down the inside, and that is a change for third, Jake. With 26 minutes remaining, Cameron Dass, KPR have gone by Maple Team Orion.
That was a brave move! Oh!
Wow, contact there between Orion and Cameron Dass. What was that all about?
It's getting very tense out there. We've got 26 minutes left of this still, so anything can happen. Cameron's in front right now, but he's got to now hold off.
No! Contact there for Orion, the number 48 car, going into the side, and unsurprisingly, the Maple Team Orion driver are not very happy with that one.
There's now 3 cars between them.
Because exactly that, lost a huge amount of momentum and now is sat behind Kai Hunter. So, yeah, that's Maple Team Orion. Maybe we can take another look at that, but yeah, that's something they will be very disappointed with. But easily can happen when you're in close packs like this. Kai Hunter, for not a clue, they come in, and so that's going to open a bit of space for Orion.
That was a fantastic overtake though by Cameron, really being brave round the outside, using all the track width, just about avoiding the grass and putting full faith in his Sodi machine underneath him. He needed to make the move though as soon as possible, because the longer you sit behind, the more frustrating it gets, the more desperate you become as the clock ticks down. And now Team Orion have got it all to do to try and once again challenge to Cameron up in front. The gap now 2.1 seconds that Cameron's been able to establish out in front.
Yeah. Well, he's going to need some assistance here now. This might help though, because Project X and the Sterling Moffs are battling with each other. When Cameron Dass catches them, which I'd say he has now, getting by them isn't going to be so straightforward. And the Maple Team Orion, they just need a battle to start here. Likewise with the two, there's two teams catching up from behind. Let's take a very quick breather up here and go down to Kiel. There's a black flag, I think, for Kai Hunter.
Boys, it was an absolutely crazy restart, so I can understand the tension building. We've just missed our driver. That was black flagged. I'm not sure where he's off to in this moment, but we thought we were going to get a chat. I think he's going to go and wait over there. Shall we follow him over? If we have a second, we will run to join the driver. He drove off. I'm not sure if that was personal. I'll take it personally. Let's see if we can have a quick chat. I'm going to make my cameraman run now. But put your comments in the chat who you think is going to gain that third place. Who's going to make that third place stick? Because what a restart it was. I have a feeling he's going to try and drive off again. Is this a hint that he doesn't want to talk to me? That is possibly what you are seeing right now. But I'm going to call him anyway. You've got a minute. I know you don't want to talk to me. How do you feel?
How do I feel?
Is that a silly question at this stage?
No, I'm all right. I'm a bit tired, that's all.
What's your plan then for the last 20 minutes of this race? I know this isn't ideal.
Just finish it will be nice.
Are you going to send as many moves as you can then to make up as many places as you can?
No. I don't think this is very healthy at the moment, so just trying to finish it at the moment.
Okay, we will let you wait out the last couple of minutes then. A not too happy driver, very understandable. They were running in 10th and he has had to come in and wait 3 whole minutes. Slowboards are out though, so that's putting him in not the worst position. We don't have too long left though, so let's head straight back to the boys.
Thanks very much, Kyle. Kai was like, nah, car underneath me, nah.
Yeah.
Not happening.
he says it how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, Kai Hunt is one of those drivers, right? But I think that is because he cuts between turns 2 and 3, didn't he? He just cut straight over.
I think he had to take avoiding action, though.
So, but yeah, full course. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got drivers dancing. Yes. If we can get some more hands in the air, that would be great. Get some dabs going.
The full course yellow, just one of our drivers, unfortunately, I think they just collided with the barriers a little bit, and we're just checking that they're okay at the moment. Is what we understand. We think they are, but it's just caught on to the first sector of the track.
Yeah, it's between turns 2 and 3, on the entry to turn 4, essentially. The 2-seater is just going through camera shots. That's going to take us round now to go in, get that driver, get the medical attention needed, get the kart in a safe place, and then from that we can go racing. So might be a little bit of time. This, once again, adds another element to that fight, doesn't it? Because Maple Team Orion had a bit of a gap to close down to KBR, but now it's just going to be no gap.
There's probably a couple of karts between them, though. I would think.
Let's. I think it was 3. Let's find out. That's a bit of a stab, though.
There's Cameron, I think.
No.
And 2, and it's 2 karts now. So it's just 2. So again, it's race neutralised, and it's now Team Orion on the attack.
We've just swapped places.
Yeah,
it was Cameron last time who was in the full course yellow and had to get past 2 karts. Now it's Orion's turn to try and do the same.
Can you call it?
No, not at all. I mean, I think he'll know that the 2 karts ahead is going to play a part. If they start fighting, then Cameron could end up going backwards. But I think one thing we've seen on these restarts is they are a little bit intense. I mean, we've got 45 teams out there, and on a track that's really, really fast, there's so much opportunity there's opportunity you can get 2 or 3 places within one corner here.
But it's also like, you know, you're wherever you are, like on the track, if you've been on your own for quite a while, when the race has settled down and you just want a bit of, you know, racing action again, and you want to go for it, you know, we're having fun with a 24-hour event. This is like the perfect times because you're all close together and you feel like, oh, you know, I can have a bit of a battle. I can face off against my rival who's actually in P1 at the moment. I'm down in P25, and can I hold my own? Because I've just had a bit of bad luck. There's an element of just sort of bit of entertainment that's coming into it wherever you are on the track.
If
you're out of it. So this is why people are raring to go, because obviously adrenaline's pumping through them as they're coming down to start-finish straight here at probably about 15-20 mile an hour.
Yeah, some confusion on the start-finish straight there.
Just some tyre warming going on.
Yeah.
Some people are doing tyre warming, and some people are doing a Kimi Raikkonen of just holding it straight and not just doing anything whilst everyone warms their tyres. Like, no, we don't need to see it.
Here we got some casting. People are happy with what they're seeing. Good to see plenty of the teams have now come out to watch.
And the driver back in the pit lane all safe and well, so that's good. We hope they're okay, but with the power of Daft Punk, I believe.
Is that driver out there? Oh yeah, that was the driver. Sorry.
It's been my favourite driver this weekend.
It has been mine actually, as well. I think we're agreeing there. Yeah, certainly the same. I mean, I'm loving the crash helmet on.
It's a Lando
24.
Norris, isn't it? Lando helmet. It's beautiful colour.
That's amazing.
Nice design.
Very,
we were
nice.
trying to design my own peach helmet in the.
What did you come up
in
with?
the chat earlier? Some people were using AI like a couple of times in it and threw up some interesting suggestions. I was saying I would absolutely love for to work with someone to see what they come up with. I kind of want like the peach emoji.
Yeah, I was going to say, you have to play on your name.
Yeah. Just a massive peach head just going around the track. Like, hello.
I think that's got to be done. And next year. But we've got to get you back out there, get in the 24 hour and get some lap times properly set this time. We will make it.
It's actually a 1 minute 44, which they lap in the wet, but I'm in dry conditions. No.
We don't have to say what the conditions were.
No. I'm good with my home, like every driver that's maybe racing at their home tracks. I'm good with the tracks that I know. Maybe back in Essex quite a bit, but new ones takes a bit of time to get used to.
Now, how many karts between 4 and 5 is now the question as well, which is good. So
so
they are very close. That's a good observation from the chat. We'll have to try and monitor that. But now there are 3 karts in the fight for 3rd place, and I think, Jake, we are about to go green once again as they come round the final corner. So here we go for the restart.
Yeah,
Jake.
Our front runner leading them round, still setting the pace, and until we go green they can't accelerate before the timing line. And are we still under? No, we've gone green, we're away. And what's going to happen then between Cameron Das and our Maple Team Orion? Who's going to shut down into turn 1? There's half a second between KBR and Maple Team Orion. Now is Cameron Das at the back of your picture, coming through the first few corners. Wellington stage, Jimmy's curve through Brooklands, and there's people off the road already trying to find their place back at a restart. And is that Maple off the road? Is that Team Orion?
I think it is.
It is!
I think it is.
Team Orion's off the road! Oh no!
I think it is. So Maple Team Orion have gone missing, and they've now dropped to 5th place, I believe, because Core Blimey Racing are going to be past them. So we now need to look out for the number 25 kart in this pack and see exactly where they are in relation to KBR. In terms of KBR, they're 2nd in the queue, coming through now down towards turns 11, 12, 13. There they are on your screen. So this is 3rd place in the race, but we need to keep an eye on Core Blimey Racing, who Kiel was catching up with earlier, to identify exactly where they are in this pack.
Yeah, it's the number 25. Interestingly, once Cameron clears the number 9 at the front, he'll effectively be the leader of this pack and this group. He'll have some space out in front. So as Cameron is looking to dive down the inside, if he gets a bit of clean air in front, I would like to think that is KBR and their race secured for P3 on the podium. Still trying to spot the 25. Is that that's not them coming through? They're on the green helmet. So the 25 coming back through. Yes,
that's it. Yeah, good spot. So from the camera crew and yourself. So 25. So how many karts is that? 2.
1, 2.
2 with a gap in the green race suit. Core Blimey Racing are now very much in contention for taking an overall podium. No, it isn't. Look at that head down. Let's go.
15 minutes on the clock. We have had 23 hours and 45 minutes. We now have pretty much an arrive and drive session between our final finishers. Who's going to take it?
And I think that's Ed Bars in the kart. It is, and he's a very, very experienced driver at this level, very talented. And Ed Bars is looking to now chase down Cameron Das. Cameron Das, 2nd in queue, 5th in the queue with a bit of a gap is Ed Bars. And is he within range to get the toe? I'd say he is, as he comes out of turn 17 now. This is going to go all the way to the back. Look at that, head down for Ed Bars as he heads over the line. Cameron Daz is pushing the first car in queue along. Oh, what a shot that is through the first corner. Cameron Daz, will he hold on to it? There's a bit of a battle going on behind now, Jake, and that could delay Ed Bars. No, he doesn't. He sends it down the inside of 2 cars. And Ed Bars there at turn 4 making an absolutely sensational move, and he's told them to slow down. He told them to slow down. And Ed Bars is now through.
Oh, he's just pointed ahead. It's almost like
let's
he's
go. Follow me.
Egging himself on.
No, I think that's a work with me here. Ed Bars is, got to say, that was absolutely superb move there from Ed Bars. Would love to try and see that one again.
I think he forced the move a little bit, but you can't blame him with 13 minutes or so on the clock.
No, not at all, not at all. But it could be that move that helps him secure 3rd place, because there was a battle going on there, and he was almost on the grass on the inside to try and make that one stick. And Cameron doesn't look like he has any intention to go into the lead of the train. He
might want
to. He's happy, but to the words out of my mouth, I think exactly what he'll want to do.
Yeah, because it'd be a nice buffer for obviously the kart chasing him behind for Ed Bars, chasing after Cameron Dass. If it comes down to the final couple of laps here after 24 hours of racing,
Wow.
it's just such an incredible moment we could be about to witness here. Some moves going on into turn one all the time as well. Beautiful to see the braking down into the first turn through Wellington stage, Jimmy's curve, and into towards Brooklands for your first 90-degree right, and onto a bit of a semi-straight before you get to the chicanes of Maggots, Beckett's and Bridge, towards Express Curve and down up towards Priory at turn 10.
There's a lot of changes. EDK, Team Blue could make a change. KBR 7 are trying to get past Loughborough Cartel as well, so there's a lot of moves trying to be made. Who's that that's slowing down? I think that's Kai Hunter, isn't it? Who,
he said his kart wasn't too healthy to Kiel, didn't he?
Right, yeah. So he's just slowing down and getting out of the way. But let's monitor the gap between third and fourth. It was 1.3 seconds. Let's get the update next time they go around. I think it's getting closer, you know. Looking out the window, that looks like it's getting closer to me. Out of turn 17.
It is.
Now down the start-finish straight. Over the line we go, and celebrations in the air for the lead driver there. Let's see, yes, it's 0.9. 0.9 of a second, there's less than a second.
4 tenths gained on that lap alone.
Yeah, this is going to go all the way down to the wire, isn't it? It really is. And we're going to have a team who are not involved in this battle could be playing a big part in this one. The Sterling Moths, isn't it? So they're the team currently leading the way, Jake, and they could play a part in how this battle ends out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the interesting factor of a race like this. Oh, we've got another slow ball, because
yes,
is that Kai Hunter in the middle of the track who's having some issues?
Well, it was 9 tenths. It's nothing. And I tell you what, does this give another opportunity to Maple Team Orion as well? I think so.
Well, they're in 5th.
I think so.
It only I'm not sure how far behind Core Blimey they are.
I think they remained on the same. I'm just looking out the window. I think they're sort of 15th in the queue, maybe. I think that's where they're going to be. So I think it does give them an opportunity. I think so. They would be it would be a bit of an effort, but if KBR and Core Blimey start fighting, Maple Team Orion, they're basically going to have to get their elbows out, aren't they? Well, we haven't talked about these guys for a while, have we? 1-2 for Nameless Motorsport, but what a performance they've put in to be 1 and 2 in the race overall.
They said when we've been chatting to them in the paddock, they had a few penalties from other drivers go their way in the night, and they just seem to capitalise in these key moments where, you know, maybe strategy wasn't 100% on, because, you know, you're at 2 or 3 in the morning, you're just sort of going with your gut instinct, you're just trying to get out there and make sure you've got a driver keeping up pace with everyone, and 10 minutes on the clock then, not long to go here in this 24-hour race, and our leader then has got this very much in the bag. We've got 4 laps to his name.
Yeah.
And interestingly, we were just talking about how many laps might have been completed by our front runners at the moment. I can tell you they've done 936 laps, so not quite 1,000 laps, but I think
close,
very close to it. Probably would have been, if we hadn't had the wet weather running, we might have been closer towards 1,000 laps.
Yeah.
But still, plenty of miles has been driven around by all of our drivers here, that's for sure.
Yeah, it really has. And we have got 3rd and 4th, 2nd and 3rd in queue. The Sterling Moths are leading that queue, and Cameron Daz, who's out there for KBR, has chosen not to go past. He's just chosen to work with them. Now, I can see, I think Kai Hunter is back in the pit lane, so this could be green this time, you know. I think they will have enough time to maybe get things sorted out. It depends where the other car is in a safe position, I can see. So Kai Hunter is back in the pit lane. They might keep it yellow to get him back out on track, but if not, it could be this lap. Could be this lap that we go green.
And interestingly, with Cameron up at the front at the moment of the group, with the Sterling Moffs.
The green flag is in hand.
The green flag's in hand.
The green flag is in hand on the start-finish line, so it will be green this time.
We will be going green, getting it. The Marshal's doing a great job and race control to get us back underway, hopefully, for a final lap sprint. Hopefully, slowboards don't then foster more slowboards, as is the way when you get back into racing with the chaos. But maybe Cameron finds it more advantageous to be sitting behind the Sterling Moffs at the moment, leading the group that you're seeing on screen right now. But third place challenger in fourth behind, sitting right behind Cameron right now. Maybe he finds it better to be sitting in the toe and gaining that rather than in front. Although if this was me and I felt like I had the pace to be in front of Sterling Moffs and at the front, I would want that physical gap.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah, I think he's going to have. If he doesn't overtake Cameron Daz, he will be overtaken. It's as simple as that. They're coming out the final corner now, down the start-finish straight. The Sterling Moffs weaving as they build up the speed down the start-finish straight. They wait for the green flag. It is in hand on the start-finish line. It's going to be a 7.5 minute sprint to the line. Third and fourth overall are second and third in the queue. And we're not going to go green.
No,
well, that was a dress rehearsal to next time.
That was an anticlimax, wasn't it?
Oh.
So this is going to make it even more interesting.
So how do we pick up from there?
So
yeah, thumbs up from the Sterling Moffs.
Well, what's going through Cameron's head right now, do we think?
I mean,
he knows that he's got Ed right behind him.
Yeah, that's Ed Bars is right there behind. Oh, we're getting a bit of a wave. Oh no, I think that's a communication to the. No. We got some of the Silverstone team on camera as well. Well done, guys, down there on the pit wall. They've done a great job.
They've been amazing. I know that some of them have been here for the full 24 hours as well.
Yeah, the mechanics have been here for the full 24 hours, and some of the guys in there as well.
Yeah.
But I think the chat agreed to go from an open circuit to a 24-hour race. It's gone very smoothly. In the space of a few weeks is something that they will be very proud of.
Our race leader here in the endurance machine will be just taking this all in. Jasper in the 37.
They just have to stay out of trouble now, don't they? I mean, they're going to be in the pack. It's almost be worth just pulling over and letting people go through. But yeah, they just have to stay out of trouble now. Don't get involved in any incidents that could bring you into pit lane. You know, if they're on 4 strikes, for example, don't get a 5th one.
No, quite.
Get a drive-through. Just stay out of trouble. They got 4 laps to the good, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that. And Nameless Motorsport, likewise, they've got a lap ahead, so just don't do anything silly. And 5 minutes to go. Who's going to be the last team on the podium?
Can't call it. I can't. And it's almost like, because we've had another lap of slowboards now, it's going to make it even more chaotic coming into the final stages of this race. I think people should put their predictions in the chat.
Totally.
Who's going to take P3 here? Is Cameron Das going to hold on for the KBR team, or is it going to be Ed Bars in the Core Blimey Racing green helmet and race suit behind to take third place on the podium of what kind of feels like victory for this part of the race? Because obviously the Nameless guys have got their first and second in the bag here. It's been a great performance from them right throughout the night. The perfect strategy, taking advantage of other penalties and making it count when it mattered. But our P3 position has come right down to the wire after hours of racing. It looks like we are going to be going green again. The Sterling Moffs coming down the start finish line. We are green, and it looks like Ed Bars has gone for a move straight away on Cameron Das on the inside. He's got the run up the inside. Cameron Das is going to have to go really wide and sweep right around. Who's got third place into the lead? He's gone to the lead of the group. Cameron Das falls back. It's Ed Bars into third place. Just about. Oh, he's going to make it stick. Oh, it's so close.
Oh, Cameron Daz dropping behind the Project X team there, and that was a fantastic move from Ed Bars. Oh, there's karts all over the place in the background, but this is far from over.
It's not over yet.
4 minutes to go, and Ed Bars chucks it down the inside there and now has 3 karts between himself and Cameron Daz. Cameron Daz has got to get a move on here. He cannot afford to lose the toe to Ed Bars. He's going to try and make a move straight away and does so.
He's got so much traffic though.
Gets past the Project X kart now, and this is starting to come back to him a little bit here. He's got the Sterling Moffs ahead. Does he now work with them or get down the inside? I think it might be the first. I think he might try and push the Sterling Moffs
up to the back of Ed Bars at the toe. Very powerful around here, and I think we are going to see Cameron Daz almost pushing him along down the start-finish straight.
Yeah, I don't know where you'd be in your head at the moment. You kind of just want to see this opportunity move out. Is he going to let him past?
No, I think that's thank you. He's pushing him. He's pushing him, and the Sterling Moss driver has almost taken on the role of a KBR reserve here, and is just going after the lead for them, and will certainly make the move when he does so. This is a superb battle at the end of 24 hours. How they're having the physical, mental capacity to do this, I don't know. But let's see them now come through the chicane, Jake. It's getting very, very close. They're catching Ed Bars. They are catching Ed Bars.
It's quite a gap, though, that he has been able to build out in front there. I mean, there's about 7 tenths back to Cameron, probably about 3 or 4 tenths back between them. It's not over yet, but it's looking more and more difficult as we get into the final stages of the race, using all of the track. And how many laps are we going to have, Chris? It's going to be close. I reckon we got 2 or 3 more laps here around Kart Silverstone.
When the clock strikes 0, that is the final lap. That is how it has been written in the regulation. So it's not going to be plus a lap, for example. It will be the final lap. Right. Round the hairpin up towards turn 17, and the gap is continuing to come down here. That is Core Blimey Racing leading this pack in third. They have a look behind, but third in this queue is KBR. They are pushing along the Sterling Moffs, or are they? Is Cameron Daz now going to go for it?
He is on
the inside. So that not a position change, just a change in the order for what they'll do, and he's just tapping the back of his helmet there to say, please push me along. Will he get that assistance from the Sterling Moffs? He runs slightly wide through turn 4, now heading into the chicane.
He needs to stick with him.
Yeah, and his guy's kicked off behind. So he's going to be, it's a straight head-to-head now between Ed Bars and Cameron Daz. No more pushing each other along. These two have been left out on their own, Jake. It is head-to-head between them.
Minute and 20 to go after 24 hours. Who's going to take third place here? Honourable mention, of course, for our first and second places. Nameless Endurance, Nameless Motorsport are going to claim the first 2 spots on the podium, but we are focusing on the final places here. Come on, Cameron, says Clancy on the live chat. You'd never believe this was the end of a 24-hour race, says Harry Power Racing. Absolutely, This looks like an heat or even maybe a final in one of these sprint championships across the UK. Cameron's got plenty of experience under his belt, but so has Ed Bars. Look at this gap coming along now, 6 tenths of a second.
Final lap of the 24-hour race. I call that as they make their way down, and there's confirmation to the top left of screen. One more lap for Claw Blimey Racing to hold on to third. There they are, Ed Bars in that green race suit. Cameron Daz doing everything to try and close him down, but it looks like without any mistakes, Core Blimey Racing should hold on to third place here, Jake.
Yeah, it's looking like he's cementing this more in the bag, but one lock-up, you just never know, into one of these hairpins, down into this straight here, getting a bit of curb on the outside. We don't know how many track limits have been racked up for Core Blimey Racing either. Now at the front of the field, though, in third place, it looks like that's a bit of too much to ask for Cameron getting into the final few corners here. There's a half a lap to go, and it's been a fantastic event here. I think is the main thing to just summarise and round up, Chris, that this has been the inaugural race. It's been set up in about 6 or 7 weeks of opening, and we've had 45 teams of drivers racing around here toe to toe. The team have been making this run so smoothly, and we're about to have an incredibly close finish for one of the positions out there on circuit. This proves how amazing this event's been.
Yeah, it is. 1 to go, and Ed Bars is going to come up to the line. Up across the line he goes. Will that be the checkered flag? It is. Checkered flag in the Kart Silverstone 24-hour. Your first winners are Nameless Endurance. They take the win ahead of Nameless Motorsport, and in a fight at the end for the final spot on the podium, it's Core Blimey Racing who hold on to third, 1.1 seconds ahead of KBR. But Nameless Endurance are your winners of the first Kart Silverstone 24-hour, and the Nameless team taking a 1-2 finish. What a show put on at the end there by Core Blimey Racing and KBR. But there on the screen you can see your winners, and nice to see a lot of the teams just pulling over to congratulate the Nameless team for taking the win. 1 and 2 finish for them.
Kind of ironic, though.
Yeah, we see the senior frogs there as well.
Where did they finish? They finished in P2 in the top 20 at the end.
I think they'll take that.
That's a valiant effort, for sure.
I think they'll take that. So well done to them. But Nameless 1 and 2, Core Blimey Racing in 3rd place. What a race overall. All 45 teams coming through to take the checkered flag. There has been 942 laps complete, and a huge effort here from the Kart Silverstone team, and an event that will go down in history, no doubt, for many years to come. And the Nameless Motorsport team 1 and 2 at the end of it.
Should we do it again at 3? Should we do it again? Just go around until the end of Monday?
I think so.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
I think so.
I'm sure people have got enough in the tank, haven't they? Physically speaking, not just in their go-karts.
Oh, what an end.
Fabulous event. It's been so exciting to be here for this very first 24-hour race. I know they've had a few events here previously when Kart Silverstone has opened, but this just setting the tone of what you've watched over the last 24 hours. It's been great fun. It's also been some great serious battles out there, but this just proving for drivers of all abilities in these Sodi karts, maybe if they're going to bring, owner-driver karts here and obviously compete in British Kart Championship, it's always going to be a fantastic opportunity going forward in the years to come for all of our drivers that are coming into the pits after an incredibly long stint. But down in the pits now, we can catch up with Keo.
Well then, thank you very much, boys. And that is it for Kart Silverstone's first ever 24-hour race. And, well, it did not disappoint. Here is your drivers heading in then after a long 24 hours. Absolutely relentless was that race. It was like an absolute sprint race start and throughout multiple times. What an incredible race. But Nameless Motorsport have got to be going down in complete history with that, taking P1 and 2. How impressive. And Core Blimey Racing coming in right at the end, taking that 3rd podium position, snatching it from Cameron Daz right at the last second, who came to a brilliant drive and lost out, but still a 4th place. That is actually what he predicted if you watched the stream with us earlier on. Here are all the drivers heading through the weighbridge. So these are all provisional results as of now, and then we are going to see them go on a parade lap a bit later. But what a brilliant event it has been. Each and every one of these drivers out on this field has made complete history with what they have done today for Kart Silverstone's first ever 24 hours. You can see our Scrutineer team over there giving all the drivers a clap, and they deserve a big clap too, because they have been here for the entire 24 hours of this race. Thank you to absolutely everyone who has made this possible. You can see some cheers in the background, some very happy faces to go home and get cleaned up after a relentless time for them as well. But thank you to my boys in the box as well. We're going to head and speak to your winning team and 3rd position very, very shortly. Everyone is heading on to do their parade lap now, the final lap here at Kart Silverstone that is going to be going on. But if you want to get involved, like we heard earlier on, then you can do a 4-hour race later on this year. You can do an 8-hour race later on this year. And look at this as everyone is lining up. We've got checkered flags ready to be waved, and everyone is crowding around. Now you can see all the teams. We can see some Senior Frog jerseys as we're heading to the parade lap. Over 400 drivers. That is not even including teams that are here at Kart Silverstone for the first ever time. How incredible is that? There has been a buzz about this circuit for a very long time, and it is safe to say that no one thinks that this has disappointed. Here are, of course, your podium finishers. Everyone is waiting to head out. And then I'm sure everyone is going to be thrilled to be heading home very shortly after a long 24 hours. But are we going to grab a quick chat right now with our winner, if we've got the time? Hello. Hi. You and your teammate, your twin team, coming 1st and 2nd. How do you feel about that? That's incredible.
Yeah, we are quite happy because the beginning of the night was quite tricky for us. We had plenty of the problems and we recovered during all the night. So my teammates made a super work all night to recover, and I just finished the work. So I don't have anything important to do, let's say.
Well, it was a brilliant job from the entire team. Like I said, when we left the stream, you guys were running in about 5th and 6th position. You did a brilliant job to recover through the night, didn't you?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, they don't do any mistakes. They don't take any stupid penalty. So yeah, that's why we are winning.
And how much does this mean to you and the team? Because I've been speaking to me and my team in the background, and this has got to be history making. It's not very often that you see twin teams go first and second. I mean, that takes some sort of luck, talent and strategy between all of you.
Yeah, basically, I am from France, so we used to drive against in Europe. So they call me. So from my side, it's quite new because it's my first time in UK. And for them, that I know they are so devoted in their job, and I'm very happy for them for this one too.
First time in the UK, I'm sure it's not disappointed then?
No, I'm quite happy. London was nice, Silverstone is nice as well, the race is finished pretty well as well. Yeah, good journey.
And is this going to be your most relaxed lap of the race then, the final one with that flag?
Yeah, probably, yes.
Well, thank you very much and enjoy that. It was great to hear from your winner. Let's leave him be though, because he is about to head out for his final lap of the race, the parade lap. You can see how unexpected it was for these teams and how great it is. But my colleagues it looks like they're going to join me. Hello.
Hello, how are we? That was
great.
At the end.
You switched on?
Am I on?
No, you might not be switched on.
You talk for me.
Malfunctions here. I don't think they're quite on just yet. But what a brilliant race.
That was an incredible end. We had Ed Bars battling at the end there, didn't we, with, of course, Cameron Dass of KBR team, which was the main battle towards the climax of that race. But Nameless, of course, had that in the bag and claimed victory. It was an impressive performance from them guys. To have a 1-2 as well in a 24-hour race, I don't know about you, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was what an end, right? I mean, that last 45 minutes absolutely flew by. To have a 3-kart battle for the final spot on the podium. Oh, well, four involved.
Yeah, about 4,
yeah. That was so good. And I got to say, Ed Bars did a superb job at the end there to go for the moves when he did and create a gap just at the end. And Cameron Dass, they're so close out there, he just didn't really have a response. But we didn't speak a lot about the Nameless team towards the end because the show was stolen by the Valve there. But yeah, superb from them to get 1 and 2. That's an absolutely amazing effort by them.
And it does just show in these 24-hour races how fast things can change, because when we left the live stream, they were running in about 5th and 6th, and we didn't really think too much of it.
I think he's our 3rd place driver in the.
Here he comes.
In the background. Yeah, there is Ed.
Shall I go and get a word with him?
Yeah, go and get a word.
See if we can go and catch up with Ed and just get the marshal to talk to him. What's going to happen with our drivers? Is they're going to go around and have a driver parade on the circuit to just signify such a huge moment it is for Kart Silverstone. But here is Ed here, just revelling in that 3rd place victory. I'll just let him finish talking to the media and see how we're going to finish. I'm just going to try and jump in quickly. Ed, congratulations. There's a hard fought there at the end with Cameron Dass. How did you find that in those final few stages?
It was tough. We were catching throughout the whole stint, but we were way too far behind. The full course yellows kind of played into it for us. And yeah, I just timed the start really well. Managed to build a gap, but it was going to be a hard fought battle at the end. So yeah, really happy with that.
And have you got the Sterling Moss to thank, or was he trying to use that as tow up front?
I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to make it difficult for me or not, but yeah, we got there.
And where did you find those extra times, sort of the extra tenths of a second you needed to make the move?
Magic. I don't know. We were quick all race. We had some penalties in the night which kind of put us back, but I think we had the pace. All the team had the pace throughout the whole race. So yeah, I think we got a podium which we deserved.
Well, enjoy the parade lap, and we'll see you when you come back.
Awesome. Thank you. Cheers.
So that's Ed there, 3rd place man, and guys, he was saying that he doesn't really quite understand where he found the tenths of a second required to stay ahead of Cameron Dass once he got past, but even to make the move. He said about the full course yellows really helping out, but we know those kind of elements in this race, the full course yellows, can really change as they go out for their parade, the top three.
They're going to go out for the parade.
They can really change things.
Oh, they can. Should we have a little walk? We'll go and meet them on the start-finish line, shall we?
Yeah, let's go and have a walk.
Yeah, like, for him to be able to compose himself, looking behind and seeing Cameron Daz, who was a single-seater European champion behind him, and God knows how many hours they've done, to be able to just compose himself and do that. And his move over at turn 4, that was superb, wasn't it?
It was fantastic. Right around the outside, using all of the track.
Yeah, absolutely great.
To make it happen.
You can see the drivers, I think, are going to come out as well, so we'll go and we'll go up to where the trophies are. You had a look at these medals,
You had the first glimpse of these. You got your hands on one.
We did. I'm not going to lie. They looked absolutely stunning and huge. Nice and heavy. But every driver does get a medal, so everyone should be sticking around to do that.
We did say, well, they're commentary medals.
Yeah.
Do we get some?
I did want to ask if we got some too. I'm sure if there's some spare.
And for these guys as well, you can't see, well, you might be able to see camera up, Luke. The Alpha Life team have done an absolutely superb job as well to be able to bring us all of this coverage. But here we go. This is the podium in the background. This doesn't look quite nice.
Proper champagne on offer as well. Popping that off in just a moment. So we're obviously waiting for our top 3 drivers to come round with the rest of the drive parade when we get underway in a moment. But I think it's just a time for maybe us 3 to just give a little bit of context to how big a moment this is for Kart Silverstone, and actually just what an amazing spectacle this will be, not only for 2026 for the rest of the events they'll have here, but for the years to come. I think this is just proven that if they can do this in 6 to 8 weeks, then the world's their oyster.
Yeah, I mean, when they've got a year to prepare for the next one, it won't just be the work they can put into it, the awareness they can spread around the community as well. There would have been a lot of people watching this race that would think, I really wish I'd got an entry in for that. So I think it will be first come first served next year, and I think as a team this would have brought them really close together, and it's tested that doing a 24-hour race for any circuit is the biggest test of all your facilities, all your staff. So for them to pull this off successfully, they deserve some medals themselves. I think they've done a superb job.
Well, you're right, and there's been such a big team here at Silverstone, and I think that if anyone has been watching this today, I think we only have to expect many more drivers and teams that will want to compete in this next year.
Yeah, I mean, Alistair said there's opportunities to work with this team, and I think it will quickly become a track that you don't just want to race at, you want to be part of as well.
Yeah.
So I'd definitely say that, Jake. It's the facilities they have there is absolutely amazing, and every driver we've spoken to has really loved it.
Yeah, this has been a long time in the making, as we've heard from everyone here at the circuit. But the fact that it's finally here, and they're realising sort of the potential of, it costs about 20 million to put into all of this, and a lot of investment, a lot of commitment from the BRDC, which is just a stone's throw away from us to our left over there. And we've got a 24-hour race also happening at the same time in the BRSCC too in the same weekend. Imagine what they can do with other race weekends that they can possibly coincide. Maybe not do 24-hour races all the time, because that's quite a lot of effort and fatigue on all the staff here, but doing a fantastic job. But here come our top 3 coming through, so we'll get a little look at them.
Go in there. And what a picture that is. What a picture that is. These are the 3 teams that made it to the flag first at the end of 24 hours of racing. 45 teams in total, and these are the teams: Nameless Motorsport, Nameless Endurance, and also Ed Bars there, that 3rd place team, Core Blimey Racing. It's been a superb effort from them, so a huge well done to them, and this is going to be a really nice moment getting this podium underway now. Not only that, but we've got all the drivers behind as well, haven't we? So some teams had up to 12 drivers. So there's been so many drivers that's taken this on.
We're pretty sure that no one did it solo. I'm pretty sure.
No,
because that is quite the feat.
You've just made the challenge now for next year. So, I think the senior frogs are celebrating over there. As well.
Chip did the final.
Yes.
Stint, and as the drivers are making their way onto the grid here behind the camera, let's just give a bit of a bit of praise used to the senior frogs. Some of them haven't driven before.
No.
They've done. Chris MD did 5 laps around this circuit, but we've got Chip. We've had obviously Harry in the car as well. Rota Shaw. We've had all of the drivers from that team putting in a great shift, and they were obviously up in P1. Not to mention, of course, Matt.
Yes.
Matt Plum, who had them right up in the mix at one point.
You definitely have to give it to him there, boys. But I think that the heavens may open right as we are speaking to the podium finishers. Not at the finish of your race, but just enough to get us wet. We can see some very cold faces behind us here, ready to go home. You get to go home now. But we will speak to our podium finishers.
Who haven't we caught up? Have we caught up with everyone that finished? Because I think we caught up with Ed.
I think so. Yeah.
And we caught up with our nameless teams and other teams that were in the mix there. Let's talk a little bit about Project X, shall we? Because they were right at the front, but they had a bit of misfortune, didn't they, with the chain guard early on in the race?
Yeah, they did. The drivers now get out the car. So they had such good pace, Project X, but didn't quite. I felt a rain drop there. No, they didn't quite manage to have the fortune. Absolutely. But this is great. I mean, look how many people we have out here on the start.
Shall we pull to one side so they can see the podium? We'll keep talking.
Let's go by the
trophies, yeah?
Yeah, no, we'll go over here. Here they are.
And of course we've got bronze, gold and silver trophies. We've got trophies for each team as well, taking part.
Yeah, and there's
this weekend.
A huge amount of medals being held over there as well. So all the drivers are about to get their medals, and what a sight that is. The 3 drivers all speaking to each other at the end. It's been a massive team effort, and we've seen some great setups, but I think this track has been perfect for the style of racing, what we saw at the end there.
Yes.
You can get really good slipstream around here, and the paddock facility is so nice as well. But I think this is going to be a real milestone for British karting in general. I think this the Bambino Academy opens in 2 weeks. They've got the 8 to 15-year-olds. There's 2 more endurance races you can do here as well, a 6 hour and a 4 hour, so get your entries in for those. I think this is going to I'm going to say that we'll have a Bambino start here and get all the way to the top.
You've done it now.
I've done it. 15 years.
You've said it. And for UK, obviously, the British Kart Championships are coming here later in the year as one of their final rounds. Now you've seen the action, of course, of 24 hours. They're not going to be racing for anywhere near as long as that. But what do you make of this track? How do you think they're all going to cope, in the different classes, junior, senior, and the mini-maxes?
Listen, I think this track is going to make for some brilliant sprint racing. I think that each and every one of the drivers they've known the buzz about it for years. They're ever so excited. I think it's wide, so they're going to be incredibly ambitious. The new tarmac, and I think in any weather conditions, it is going to make for some brilliant racing. I am here later on in the year with both of our classes, and I think that is one that all of the drivers are really looking forward to do. Not much has been done on this circuit yet, but let's speak to our podium finishers. Are they ready for us?
Yeah, should we go and have we had a chat to them? Jake, do you want to go over?
Let's go and have a chinwag now that a couple of the helmets are off. Let me grab a chat with you, Andrew. Congratulations, well done, up in the top 3, and obviously for the nameless teams. What was it out there as the rain ironically starts to come down now, and as we're talking just in time for the end of the race? What was it out there that just really made a difference for you guys?
That's a tough one. I'd say everyone played their part, really. There wasn't a bad drive on the whole team from both sides. Everyone stayed consistent, everyone drove really well. We dealt with our fair share of bad luck, but we managed to pull through it and get the best result possible in the end.
And how much teamwork, or not so much teamwork, was going on? Because you're obviously both in the nameless camps, and I assume you were quite close together in Parc Fermé behind. So was there much teamwork, talking about like if they needed to be in that race? I think you were sort of 4 laps sort of away from each other in the end, but if they needed to be in that race, was that conversation had?
Yeah, definitely. There was always, whenever we're near on track, bumping each other just to gain lap time, other things like that. Obviously helping each other with strategy, comms, things like that. So yeah, teamwork played a massive part.
Well, congratulations, second step on the podium, and you going to come back next year?
Surely, yeah. We've got to go one step better.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we like to hear. Thank you very much, Andrew. That's our second place runners here. Let's come to our race victor. I'm pretty sure, did you have a catch up with us early on? Yeah. How are you feeling now you've just done the parade lap, that you've come round and claimed victory?
Yeah, that was funny with my teammate second and also the third. Yeah, it was good. It's quite cold cold now, so it's raining. It was funny in the end, yeah.
What were the key moments in that race for you where maybe you felt like it was possibly slipping away, but then you had some good fortune, some good performance in sort of the early hours, I think?
Yeah, at the beginnings, when the rain came, we made already a small gap. Then some issue happened, and so we dropped back in the places, and then the night the guys just made a fantastic job. So I just had to drive like calm during the last 4 hours, and that's P1 then. So thank you to Nameless for the invitation, and I'm quite happy for them.
And how much as well did you? How much did you like the rain? Because is it something that you've had a lot of experience of in your career? Do you relish that challenge?
Yeah, I would start from my started careers, where my father like trained me a lot under the water. So right now I can compete against the UK people.
And finally, for the rest of 2026, this is obviously, you can add this to your CV now. This has been on your calendar. What else in terms of the racing is coming for the rest of the year? And Kart Silverstone's been a big part of it, of course.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was my key point of the season at the moment. And then I will go back to Europe and some probably races in Dubai as well in the end of the season with my team. It's not the correct one, but I'm driving for a German team, so yeah, it will be fun. And the next one, it's in Hour Kart Race in 3 weeks.
Well, congratulations once again for a win. Do you like the taste of champagne?
Yeah, we will taste it. Definitely.
I bet you will. Cool. And I know we caught up with Ed in Parc Fermé, but as we'll do, all three will come through. Ed, now you're out the car. Yes. How are you feeling? Are you feeling? Yeah,
a lot better. Yeah.
How many stints did you do in that race in the end?
3. So I did double at the start and then single at the end to finish it. Yeah.
And how much wet running did you have in the middle of the race? Because I'm not sure if that was something you had to deal with too much.
Yeah, it came in my first stint. It started sprinkling down, and then it got a bit heavier towards the end of it. So I think most of my second stint was in the wet, but fun.
And tell me about, obviously this is 18 turns around here. Lots to remember, very technical. I think even the chicane to sort of the back of the circuit, and even this final turn as you've got to get right and not try to get out on the curb. Is there any sort of strengths around here? Bits you were kind of like struggling with to start with, but then you kind of got to grips with later in the race?
I think it was corner exits that was really helping us, especially down the straights here. You really need a good toe, and getting the corner exit on everyone, being able to make the passes into the next corner was pretty key. So getting through the traffic, yeah.
People always saying slow in, fast out, but I've heard that this is even more the case here at this track here. What are you doing with the rest of your next sort of couple of months on the racing schedule? Is this kind of like the main thing for a while, or?
This was my first race of the year, so we've got Le Mans in July, 24-hour, and then we've got the British 24-hour as well. So that's what we're doing as Cool Blimey Racing this year.
Well, I'm sure you'll go pretty well there as you've been here. I'll let you wind down a bit and enjoy the podium celebration. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
So that's all our 3 runners in the top steps of the podium. I'll come back over to Chris and Keon, particularly over back to Chris. We're at the trophy table. We're getting ready to go.
Yeah, we're about to start. Ben's going to be doing the presentation. We'll be handing the microphone to him, so you guys can listen into what's going on. We're actually going to help with handing out some trophies. Great. So we're going to have to put our mic. Keel's already ready, but Ben, who's been a big part of putting this together. Well, you must be so proud. But one question quickly: how proud are you with what's happened?
Incredibly proud. I think I said it on that rooftop, 12 hours ago, what we'd say 5-6 months ago. I was sat at a desk and this was still a building site, and here we are. We went racing. We did a 24-hour. Absolutely phenomenal. I haven't slept by choice, just jumping in every department, making sure we all made it to the end of the 24-hour. Absolutely phenomenal. I've lost for words, if I'm honest.
You deserve a good rest, and a huge congratulations. It's a historical event that'll be talked about for many times, and the first of a lot of drivers coming to race. We'll give you the microphone if that's okay, and we'll let you do your presentation. We'll stand out the way. So yeah, we'll go for the presentation.
Thank you, sir. Okay, everyone! First of all, can I get a big round of applause for my lovely marshals and technicians? Front of house. And then one more big round of applause for all of you for getting to the end of the very first of many Kart Silverstone 24 hours. So thank you. First try. Okay, so the results. So in third place, Call Blimey Racing. Just grab yourself an individual trophy. I'm not getting up.
We need context.
Will. Ed, should he swap the Will?
Yeah.
Sure.
Nice hat, Ed.
I'm not going to do it. I just saw like this on his tiptoe. So kind about Henry. He's in the wrong team.
And in second place was Nameless Motorsports. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Yes, please. Can I one hand? Oh, okay. Yes, please.
That's so bad. Original Photoshop. I need to tip the stage so I can get my tongue on the stage. Okay. I voiced noted and said, just inform you. I said, he goes, yeah.
And the winners for Kart Silverstone 24 Hour 2026, Nameless Endurance. Hang on, oh, no. Sorry.
That's the one that's still on.
Thank you.
They're so tall.
That's it, mate, get on there. Well, you can take it.
Actually, really good.
Okay, guys, everyone head straight down the middle. Oh, Henry. Henry, smile. Thank you, guys.
Just going to come in and interview you guys. Who's going to speak with Max, team captain. Congratulations. How does it feel to have won? You look way too tall up there. Well, I mean, yeah, that was, yeah. How does it feel?
Amazing. It's the best result we could have hoped for, first and second. I didn't think it was going to happen. When we broke down at 6 p.m. last night, I thought that was it. We were done. Same with the other team, but you know, we kept going, and look what happened.
And the rain is now starting to come down, is it? Back next year?
Yeah, hopefully. I can't say that I hate the rain coming down. I think it saved our day, to be honest.
Mate, we'll let you get off to the celebrations. Go on, go celebrate. It's properly kicking off. I'm getting covered in champagne. Oh. Wow. That is a champagne. Oh my, I just got whacked in the face. Champagne. Oh, wow. Well, there we go. Guys.
You alright?
Yeah. I got champagne all in my face. Well,
Look at how we are ending
well, that has been good fun, isn't it? Thank you so much to everyone for joining us. Oh, wow. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. On behalf of myself, Chris McCarthy, Jake Peach, Keogh Lynch, a huge thanks again to all of the team here at Kart Silverstone for making this event happen, and to the production team at Alpha Live, and for you guys for tuning in as well. All the support in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to Alpha Live and to Silverstone here. Keep an eye on all the events coming up at Kart Silverstone. There's the Bambino Academy 2 weeks. They got the juniors racing and 2 more events like this as well. Make sure you join us. But for now, from all of us here at Kart Silverstone, it's goodbye.